Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everybody? How are you? What's the matter? Oh, Jess is good, everyone. So Jess is producing, she's fine. How's Ollie? He's good, not quite ready. None of us are quite ready this morning, because I was just going, where's the overhead? Where's the overhead? Like, John, you haven't got an overhead on this one. Kat, are you ready, Kat?
I'm so ready.
She's so ready. And we've got 3 guests today. 3 guests. Right, are you ready? Oh, no, let's start. Oh, I forgot how to do it. I've been away for a few days. Let's start with the early bird. Here you go. Right, now, if you bought these separately, they'd be £11.98. But you're getting both, remember, both of them. Perfect for Joe Carter's show. And also, have we got any stuffing to do later on? I think we have a mermaid's tail, might be stuffed, mightn't it? Don't know. £8.98. £8.98. They're £5.99 on their own. How much does that make them now? £4.50. £4.99. Loadsy there. Good morning. Good morning, Paula. Lovely to see you, she says. Crazy Lorraine's watching. Claire says good morning. Hilary says good morning. Crazy Lorraine says good morning. Julie Vaughan says good morning. Emily says morning. Happy Sunday. Loadsy there. Loadsy there. Almost taking that shot. Loadsy there. No messages on the... We haven't told them how to do it yet. Maybe they don't do it when I'm not here. Pam Minnie Harney says good morning. Lovely. Good morning. Check out. Now, remember, once you've checked out on these, that's your P&P paid for the whole day. Loads in baskets. You do need to check out. Make sure you check out. Got a jam-packed show for you today. Oh, now, Jess is a bit worried because there's no messages on her bottom. There you go. First one's in. Josephine from the West Midlands, it'll be. Yeah, there you go. Good morning, John. Looking bright and bubbly today. I'm not. I've got a bright shirt on. Sadly, Butterfly Ange won't be able to watch today because she doesn't like butterflies. But we're not bright and bubbly. I'm tired today. Been filming in Warrington all week, and then when the alarm went off this morning, it was like, no. Anyway, keep going to check out. Jess wants lots and lots of messages there. Oh, Derek's in already. Lou says good morning, John and all. Everyone say good morning, Lou, in the gallery. Anyway, keep... No, not all. What, pink-haired Lou? No, she won't be up. No, I can't imagine she's on Facebook either, is she? I don't even know. What's her surname? No, it's definitely not her. Keep going through, though. Right, blimey, flying out. It's flying out. It's going to be a busy day today. Busy day. I do have a second early bird. Do you want me to start it now? Or do you want me to wait? Oh, no, I don't want to rush along. We'll wait. Georgina says, good morning, team, from a sunny Rugby. Good morning. Derek, good morning, John. And all, it's Joe Carter Day. Yay, he says. Have you ordered yours? Oh, they're already selling, by the way. Joe Carter's both the brand new products are both selling already. What's your next message then? I'll watch without my glasses, then I can't see the butterflies. Oh, there you go, Ange. Butterfly Ange, you see. No, I forgot. It's only as I was just getting dressed. I was busy chatting to Joe in the... Yeah, she's scared of butterflies. It's called... I can't remember the name of it. Somebody's frightened of butterflies. A flut. No, it's a... Yeah, got them. Anyway... 898, loadsy there. Check out. Susan says, good morning, team, from a sunny Bognor Regis. Delia says, good morning, John and team. Happy Sunday. Jill says, good morning, John and team. Maureen says, morning. Up, dog walk, sunshine. Yay! Yeah, the thing is, though, check your app, because where I live, it's sunshine all morning till I get home about 2 o'clock, and then it's thunderstorms this afternoon. Oh, hang on. Can I see it on the big... Oh, no, hang on. I'll try to do it on this. Oh, there you go. Lepidopterophobia. That's what the fear of butterflies or moths. Good. Not only are we entertaining, we're also educational. Half the stock's gone almost once you've all checked out. I know, stocking up for Joe Carter toys. A soft toy. See, I asked Joe, I've seen Joe this week, and I said, do we call them soft toys? And I didn't want to offend her by calling them soft toys. That's what you call them, isn't it? Yeah, that's what she calls them. You can't see a close-up, there's no camera on her. Anyway... Now the message. Good morning, lovely people, from Tracey in Devon. Oh, good morning. Looking forward to the show. Got my duck from Mrs. Angus. I don't think her name's Mrs. Angus. I think it's Mrs. from Angus. What's it called, the duck, anyway?
Mallory.
Mallory?
Mallory.
Anyway, good morning, lovely John. Great to have your company and hear your cheery voice. Looking forward to the duckling, says Carol in Somerset. You're all looking forward to... And also, it's bigger than you think it's going to be. I thought it was going to be like the same size as the chicken that had the egg in its bottom. But no, it's huge. Look. Yeah, there was a chicken, wasn't there?
Yes.
That had a Cadbury's cream egg in its bottom, wasn't it?
It did. Just a mini one.
Yeah, because of course it was meant to have. That was the whole point of it. It was an Easter thing. Accidentally got an... Oh, no, I'm not going there. Jeannie says, morning, John. Have a good day. I'm getting ready to do another craft fair, so I'll have to watch later. Roxana says, good morning. It's raining here today already. Oh, no. We're going to have thunder and lightning here this afternoon. Good morning, John. And hello, Joe. Love your kits. Do you have any doll needles? They're on the website. Doll needles are on the website. We haven't got them in the hour, but they're definitely on the website. We had them the other day. Good morning. Just ordered the stuff. Does she mean the stuffing? Sunshining Grimsby. Looking forward to the show. Oh, thank you, Rebecca Jane. Thank you. No, Becky Anderson Frost lives in Telford, not Grimsby. Yeah, let's move on to... And shall we do early bird number 2? Yep. Oh, can't do it this way. Right, this is brilliant, this is brilliant. This is Olfa, not Olaf. In the prep this morning, Jessica said, so when we do the Olaf, and I'm like, what is she talking about? Right, so look, you get a rotary cutter, you get a ruler, and you get a self-healing cutting mat. Before you do the crash, shall we do a price comparison? So so many people I know have got this rotary cutter. There you go, exactly the same thing, a direct comparison. How much is it? £50 and 99 pence. No, I am a little... okay, I'm a little bit worried about what Jessica's going to do, because when I said in prep, how much did it go to? And she told me, and I was like, are you sure? She went, yeah. Now she's got to press the button. She's having second thoughts. Oh, hang on, got another one. Got another price comparison. How much? $36.95. Okay, let's beat $36.95 then. I know we're going to, because I know where it's going. $19.99. Now, I hate to say this, and I heard Zena saying it on Jewelry Maker yesterday. Christmas presents. Christmas presents. Get it, put it in the bottom drawer. It's not too early. Well, they're doing Christmas in June on Hobby Maker. We'll be doing Christmas in July, won't we? Excuse me, Joe Carter and I have already filmed a Christmas spectacular for not for here, for John Scott's Threads of Life. Yep, we've already done a Christmas show. Anyway, $19.99 this is. You get the rotary cutter, you get the ruler, and you get the match. You don't have to choose, you get all three. Right, can you get a rotary cutter for £6.66? Can you get a ruler for £6.66? Can you? Well, no. And then the self-healing mat on the back as well. This is perfect if you go away to classes, if you go to the lodge or the caravan at the weekend. Lodge, posh caravan. Take it with you in the car. Keep this one in the car the whole time. Keep going through. It's a lovely morning where Sue is today. Got a message. Good morning, sunny in Sussex, spoilt with 2 early birds. Looking forward to today's show. Terry, hello, my love. Hello, Terry. Oh, morning, John. You're a tonic this morning. Watching my sick bed on the couch. Blasted cold. Sandra in Glasgow. Oh, Sandra. Did you go out without a vest? Is that the question, though? Well, it's always cold in Glasgow, isn't it? It's lovely. Love Glasgow, but always cold. Not as cold as it is in Northumberland. Loads of people buying this. People multi-buying. Lots of you there. Well, do you know what? That's almost a clearance price, isn't it? Remember, my last half an hour today is clearance. Because, I know. Shall we do today's menu? Here it is. Right, are you ready for this? So I have put on my Facebook page how it's a little bit different today. So I've got the new duckling toy with no name. Already, ignore the elephant. Ignore the elephant. He's available, but it's the duckling that we're talking about today. And we've got, have you got a picture of the pilchards? Look, they're not pilchards, are they? They're sardines. Now, please, we haven't ordered enough of those. We haven't ordered enough. They're already selling on pre-order. Now, that's FPP, that. Is that right? FPP. We'll talk about it later. But isn't it lovely? When I show it to you from the side, it's like the can's been, like, you know, like the tin's been, brilliant. Peel back, yeah. Anyway, that's 8 o'clock. Then 9 o'clock, we've got Brother Machines, just for half an hour. Mainly, it's the big one, the embroidery and sewing machine at 9 o'clock. 9:30, we've got Owl and Sewing Cat Collection 22. Look at these. Brand new. And look at these. Now, they are Carol, who's on Jewellery Maker right now. They're her 2 daughters. Lovely capes, superwoman capes. Then we've got Helen McCook at 10:30. Look at these. These are gorgeous. It's all crewel work, right? It's all crewel work today. And we've got the acorn back in stock. The acorn tape measure, go to pre-order and buy that now. Then at 11:30, we've got Owl and Sewing Cat Collection 18. These are dressmaking ones. There's a blouse, there's a top, there's a dress, and another top. Beautiful. And then at 12:30, we've got Bank Holiday Eve clearance. Right, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. That's studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. The second way is by Facebook Live. They're the ones I've been shouting out. There it is. Then the other one is you can go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. You go in there, top right-hand corner of the front page, click on Watch Live. You'll see us on the left-hand side, and on the right-hand side is a little white box. You can write your message there, hello, smiley face. Scroll down the page and you'll see 2 columns. There's the early bird. Limited stock of the early bird, there it is. So, it's a bit misleading because why have they only put a picture of 1? I know there's a square saying 2, but you know what I mean? Is that Ollie's fault? Oh, Ollie. No, it's wrong, I'll have a word. Who told you to do that? Anyway, coming up today's show, there's Mallory, the duckling. Now, Mallory is not in a pin badge. It's supposed to say including pin badge. Right, be careful. How many have gone on pre-order? So they go, quarter of the stock's gone already. Quarter of the stock's gone already. So that's Mallory, that's brand new. And a third of the sardine tin's gone. Pin cushion tin. Then we've got these back. Now you see the Bow Bear. We've got new fur for Bow Bear there. We've got Cora the elephant. We've got Bryn the puffin. And that's it. That's Jo Carter. Hang on. Oh, yeah, no, that's right. That's right. Then Jo Carter goes home. She stops off at Stafford Services if she wants for a cup of tea on the way home. Then this is our owl. Oh, hang on. Where's the sewing machine? Sorry, go back. Oh, they're all mixed up together, right? So we're going to be doing half an hour on the big machine there. Now, it doesn't stay at that price. It does not stay at that price. Then we do an hour of the patterns. Then Helen McCook is on there. So we've got it's all crewel work today. Beautiful. We've got the wool on its own. We've got patterns. We've got, kits and everything like that. Now we've got the very special linen twill fabric. Look at them, they're beautiful. Now, what's happened, can I just explain? What's happened is, you see the one for £98 there, the bows and sprigs, that's huge. And then the one there, the spring fling, is a bit smaller. So we've got the proportion wrong on the, I'm not blaming anyone, I'm just saying, make sure you watch the show, because they're all different. Got needles. Shanila's got the shoe back in again, shall we dance? There's the acorn, sold out last time it was on. Be careful because they're already selling. Then we've got 1.5 meters by 1 meter of the linen twill fabric there. Then we've got Tracey back with a gorgeous collection, 18 patterns there. That's dressmaking patterns. Sold out last time it was on. If you're going to, you need to buy the whole bundle, basically. You need to buy the whole bundle. Then we've got clearance. So now you see these prices. You won't pay any of those prices. Even if you check out now, you will not pay any of them. Look, we're not meant to reduce Alice Caroline. We've got the Yule Friends mini quilt there. And then there's also the Rudolph one as well, isn't there? Haven't we got the Rudolph one? Now, this is my clearance. This is only half an hour. How am I supposed to do that in half an hour? I don't know. It'll be a romp through. And anything we don't get to, Jess will crash the price off anyway afterwards, so you'll be able to still get it. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Loads of things there, loads of fabric. Lewis and Irene. There it is. Rudolph cushion there. It's not $44.99. Oh, now that's not in clearance. Those are in Helen McCook's ad. They're not being crashed in price. They've just been added later. Crikey, I'm exhausted already. Right, get rid of that then. Jo Carter, how are you?
I'm very well. How are you?
You were miles away then, weren't you?
I was mesmerised.
Right, okay, so I'm going to tell you everything I've got for sale, first of all, and then we'll get on with the demonstrations. I'm going to start with Mallory the duck. So now, why have we got a duck then? Why did you decide to do a duck? Was it because you bought the fabric first and thought that'd make a lovely duck?
Do you know, I designed this a while ago and I can't honestly remember. I think it must have probably been a fabric-based, but I just love that. It's banana.
Yes,
shade.
I remember you saying, because
Cuddly.
remember when you bought it and you said, oh, I've got to do a banana one, I've got to do a banana one. And everyone thought you were doing a banana.
An actual banana, yeah.
How cute is it? Now, Mallory is boy or girl?
I think a girl, but maybe
Oh.
a boy. I don't know.
Don't know, whatever you want it to be. And also, easy or difficult?
I think this is easy. I think this is one of my, if you've not sewn with this fur before, this is probably the one to give a go.
Is the tail built in then? It's not a separate
Yes.
tail. That'll show you. Oh, look. So, what you get in here, let me show you in the box. You get Mallory Duckling. So now, first thing I'm going to say to you is you get the badge, you get the pin badge. This will not be inside the box. This will be in the envelope that the box is in, right? Just so you know. So don't throw the envelope away if you haven't found your badge. As with all of Jo's patterns and instructions, what's that spare bit in there?
There aren't, in the feet templates in the booklet, there aren't pivot points marked. So I've added in an extra sheet with the feet, with the pivot points. Some people like to use them, some people don't, but I thought it'd be good.
So it's the same foot, it's just that's got the pivot points on and that one hasn't.
Yes, exactly the same template.
Gorgeous. And then again, look at all these instructions. Thorough instructions. Beautiful. And then in here, look. Ooh. Yeah, you said quarter of the stock of this is already gone. You get your eyes. You get your, this is banana fur. Must have another name apart from banana.
It's Lux Cuddle Hide.
Lux Cuddle. And then what's this one?
That's a Cuddle Solid.
Cuddle Solid. And the eyes and everything. Beautiful. $29.99. You will need to get the stuffing, which is why you need the early bird. Oh, early bird to stuff the early bird. $29.99. Beautiful. We are going to be doing a demo on that one. I say we, Jo will be doing a demo on that one. Now, also brand new today is this gorgeous, gorgeous. Look, half the stock has gone already. I knew we hadn't ordered enough of these. Loads in baskets. Isn't it amazing? It's a pin cushion. How gorgeous is that? So if we get time, we will get a chance to talk. This isn't the major demo today. Jo just did this as a bit of a... She was bored one Sunday afternoon.
I thought it'd be nice with the puffin as well.
Oh, yeah! I hadn't even thought about it. Anyway, this is what it looks like. So it's the sardine pin cushion. So you get the instructions, first of all. Do I get a badge with this one? No. 18... No, mind you, aren't these normally in a bag rather than a box? The $18.99 ones.
They are, but for that one, so that the templates, because the foundation piece templates are in there, I didn't want them to get creased or anything.
Of
It just makes it look a bit
course.
easier.
Oh, I need to warn you now. There's only 10 of these left. And how many people in baskets? 6 people in baskets. So when you all checked out, there's only 4 of these left. Anyway, look at all the now, why do I recognise that fabric?
I don't know, but it's...
Oh, no, I know why.
Teal twist.
Didn't we make a Christmas tree out of that?
Oh, I used a different shade
Yeah.
this week, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, look, you get your fabric, wadding, felt. Then, look at this, right? Look at this. So now, These, oh, hang on, that's your pieces for your felt, right? They're your felt pieces, that's right, yeah?
Yep.
And then are these the actual size?
Yes.
Wow. Beautiful, aren't they? Oh, and way too many people got it in baskets. Photocopy these. Right, okay, so the little dots, are they the colour of the fabric you've got to use?
Yes, it's not always possible on a foundation paper piece pattern to put the colour coding in because some colours are too similar and it gets confusing. But for this, I thought I'd put the colours in and it makes it so much easier.
Yeah, totally. So there's way too many people got that in their basket. I'm gonna close that one up now. Close that one up. Check out, because there's too many people there. Right, now, we've also got Beau Bear. Now, with the graphics say new fur, but he was in this fur last time he came in,
He was,
wasn't
yes.
It's just not the original fur. Oh. Okay, now, I need to... basically, if you all check out, we've sold out. If you all check out, we've sold out of these already. Now, you do get your pin badge in this one. Here he is. There's your pin badge. Why is it called Beau Bear?
Because Beau, does it mean beautiful or handsome?
Yeah,
and also he has
French.
a bow.
And he's got a bow. A niece, a girl. Oh, she's called Beau. But Beau is the male. Belle is the female. Beau is the male. No. But Beau, B-E-A-U, in French is male, not female. Means handsome. Yeah?
He was also for your birthday show one year, so, you know.
Well, I'm not handsome, so I don't know why you called him that. Don't say, Jess, like that. It's true. And thank you. I'm Belle, apparently. Right, and I'm a bear. Right, well, I'm a slender bear now. Oh, look at this. Now, he was originally made out of rose.
Cuddle rose.
Cuddle rose. What's this, then?
It's a textured plush. It's a Luxe Cuddle again. It's called, I think, Florentine, which doesn't really...
Isn't that a biscuit?
It doesn't really express the shape.
But now, what's this fabric for here, then? Oh, so it's bow.
Yep.
Oh, so you get the bow in there as well. Because normally you do a free download, don't you? But the pattern for that's in there.
The pattern for that is part of Beau Bear. Yeah.
How lovely is all of that? Please be careful, because there's way too many... Oh, he cut his top of his head off there, Ollie. 2 left and 10 people in baskets. Right, so I'll pack it up. 1 left now. 1 left of Beau Bear. Crikey. Right, now let's move on to Bryn now, then. Yeah, Bryn is a puffin, yes. Does Bryn mean what? Hill? Does it? You sure? Have you seen they're doing a final, Gavin and Stacey? Anyway, look, $29.99. Beautiful. Now, the neckerchief isn't in here. That's a free download.
Yes, on my website.
From what's the website called?
It's 2 Owls Design, all letters.
Oh, it's not down there. It's usually down there, isn't it?
2owlsdesign.co.uk.
No numbers. It's all
letters.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So let's see what you get for Bryn the Puffin in here then. So you get the instructions. You get your badge. And then in here, these are his beak. That's his beak. That's his feet and his beak. That's his belly and his face. That's his body. Just need stuffing. That's all you need. Just need stuffing. $29.99 for Bryn. Oh, right. If you want the early bird stuffing, please be quick. It's about to sell out. Lovely. So that's Bryn. And then last but not least, we've got Cora. Bryn's been a little bit naughty today. Oh! Bryn's gone for a swim. He's dived off the cliff and gone for a swim. There you go. Yeah, because no sardines left in the tin, are there? Right. $29.99. This is Cora the elephant. Beautiful. And you get your badge in here. I'll show you now. There's your lovely badge. There's your instructions. Oh, has he done it again? Bryn does not want to stay with us today. And then inside Cora, you get your plush. You get your plush, your eyes, your ear infills, your instructions, everything in there. $29.99. If you do want the early bird stuffing, you've got to be very, very quick to get that. Right, I think I've everything I've done now while I tidy up. Let's make a duck, shall we?
Okay. Oh,
Where do we... Oh, what?
Could you bring me a packet of those eyes? Not the ones in Cora, either Bryn or Mallory. A packet of eyes from there. Sorry, not that I'm not prepared, but I've left my eyes behind.
Anything else?
No, that would be fine.
No, there'll be something else in a minute. So you'll remember, won't you, when you send that one out, that one hasn't got any eyes in it?
Yes, but that's my sample one, so it'll go back into the sample.
Okay, that's fine then. Right. Okay, so where do we start then?
We start with the beak. And I think the beak is probably the trickiest bit, but is not tricky, if that makes sense. So we want to join the top and bottom beak pieces together. And this is the top, and this is the bottom. And they fit together around this curve at the front. I like to have this one on top for sewing. And there's a centre notch. And just so I can make sure that it's on track, I'm just going to make a little clip at the centre notch. Just a really small one in the seam allowance, just so I know it's lining up when I get to that point. The 1/4 inch seam allowance at 6mm. And a walking foot is good for sewing with this fabric, as I've recently discovered.
Right, Donna says, good morning, everyone have a great day. Alan says, I'm recovering at home after I collapsed on a bus last Friday. Oh, Alan, you take care, my love. Beck says, hi, John, just finished my Purdy the Hedgehog. I love Joe's patterns, though, so clear and easy to follow. Carol had the elephant for Christmas. I had the elephant Christmas present for my daughter. Oh, my daughter loved the badge. Thought she could pinch it, and I wouldn't know. She decided to leave it in the box. Yeah, exactly. Marie says, good morning, John, from Marie in Sheffield. And Carol says, good morning, Joe and all. Oh, God, Maria from Bridgend. Well, morning both. Love Joe's toys. Mallory's so cute. I've ordered it to join my lovebird, rabbit and squirrel from Maria in Bridgend. Ah.
Oh, thank you, Maria.
And couldn't resist buying the duckling. Can't make it at the moment as I fell down 8 stairs 4 weeks ago. Oh, who's this? Eileen. Broke my arm. Missing sewing so much. Oh, but think how much you'll love it again when you start back again. Yeah, get the duck. Oh, she got the duck, did she? Yeah, she got the duck. She got the duck. Yeah, she got the duck. How am I doing stock-wise, by the way? OK, we're all right. Half the stock's gone. Half the stock's gone. Right, sorry, Joe, you carry on.
OK, so stitch those together. There is stretch in the fabric. The walking foot helps, but also I like the stretch. You can make it work with you. If you see the notches are not quite lining up, you can just give them a little bit of an adjustment. But then clip the seam allowance at the curve around the top. So I'm just going to take a couple of V-shaped notches out on either side. It just removes a little bit of the bulk. If you forget to do it, it's not the end of the world, because I think I have a sample one that I forgot to do this step. But it does make life easier. So that's the beak, ready to go in a minute.
Right.
And then the face pieces, place the 2 face pieces, one on top of the other, and sew together along the front here. And this fabric, the fluff, the sort of the fur fibres do obscure the edge at times. So as you sew, just brush them back so that you can see the raw edge as you sew.
OK, now, Jess wants to know, when you draw around the templates on the fabric, is it slippy? Is it easy to mark them up?
Yes, it's pretty easy. I like this fabric because it has a woven background that takes the marks really easy, because some fluffy fabric is sort of similarly fluffy on the back. So I think it's quite easy to mark out.
And what do you use to mark it up with?
Water erasable pen or a fabric marker. As long as you trim slightly inside the lines, it won't show through because it's quite thick fur.
We haven't got any of those in stock at this moment in time. Lovely.
OK, so I'll flip the page. And then, I don't know whether it will show, but there's pivot points that are marked on the templates at the corner.
Have you marked them on?
Have I marked?
Have you got it marked on?
I've got it marked on, but it's in the blue, so it might not quite show.
Yeah.
So you want to clip towards that pivot point to about 2/3 of the way, not all the way. And this will give you some flexibility when adding the beak.
Okay, Jess wants to know, what is a pivot point?
A pivot point is where you stop with your needle, your sewing machine needle, down through the fabric, and then you can lift the presser foot and switch the fabric around.
Cute.
So I'll sort of demonstrate that now. So with the beak, we want to sew from this bottom edge up to the pivot point, and then up to the centre, and there's another pivot point. So we're basically going to sew from pivot point to pivot point.
Right, okay.
And that way, it's actually a straight seam to a straight seam. So that makes it
exactly.
a bit easier.
Joe never uses pins.
No.
Can we use pins if we wanted to?
You can, but make sure they all come out again, especially with it being a toy.
Yeah, so when you're doing the soft toils, start the day with 10 pins and make sure you end the day with 10 pins. Pretend you're a surgeon counting your swabs. Laurie says, morning, John and Joe. I love Joe's animals. I've got most of them. Such easy to follow instructions. Oh, sitting recouping from my new hip. I'm doing well. She was up and she messaged me at she had the operation at 4 o'clock. She messaged me at 5 o'clock saying, I'm out. I'm all right. I'm still alive. I'm here. And then she was walking the next day on the walking sticks.
So I've lifted the presser foot and brought the beak round to meet this next section. I'm just going to brush the fibres in so I can see the edge and just make sure that the fabric's not caught up. Just give it a little push round to make sure it's neatly under the foot.
Oh, hang on. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, there's something wrong with the picture, Ollie. That's right. It's right. No. So you carry on, Joe. Sorry, no, it was just there was a picture of something else came in the square then. The other Jan says, morning, John, Joe and everyone. A dull day here, but out for Prosecco cream tea on the Swanage Railway this afternoon.
I love the Swanage Railway. It's beautiful.
Oh, have you been on it?
Years ago, but yeah, we went on holiday to Swanage and it's absolutely gorgeous.
Oh. Another message. Good morning, John. No, good morning. It doesn't say that at all. It says, good morning, both. Just ordered Cora. Can't wait to get started. My husband's watching with me and wants to know where you get your shirts from Sandra. Now, Sandra, this one's actually from a high street shop, and I think it's called Brook Taverner. Or I think, do you mind having a look down my back? I think that's what it's called. I don't want to give the wrong... but yeah, that's where these come from. I also buy them from Claudio Lugli Shirts, but I think this one's a high street one. And they sell them...
Yeah,
Brook Taverner, thanks, Kat. There's four for like £120 or something like that. Very good value. Not that I'm doing an advert for them or anything. I'm not sponsored by them. I have to pay full price. But my friend Rachel works there. No, I got in touch with their PR department and they just went, oh, let us know if you got any. And I said, well, I'm on telly wearing them all the time. They went, oh, that's nice. So that was it. Right, sorry, so the beak's in.
The beak's in. So now there's sort of a large dart in the bottom of the beak. And I'm going to sew from this bottom edge up and close the underside of the beak. So from this edge up. Can you see? Does that make sense?
Now, you know, Joe did that half marathon to raise money for charity towards her, because her dad and everything. She's only still running. And I joked with her on the day saying, oh, soon you'll be able to do a whole marathon, right? She said, no, I'm never running again, never going to hurt too much. What was she doing yesterday? Running.
Well, a 5K is quite a nice distance to run. It's like anything over that gets a bit much.
But are you going to do another half marathon?
Well, I want to, only because I don't think I did as well as I should have done for the half marathon.
Brilliantly, though.
I would have liked to have been about 15 minutes faster.
So you do it again just for 15 minutes?
Now you put it like that, it doesn't sound like a reasonable thing
No.
to do.
If you want to do it, you do it. Right, Jenny says, I've never tried to make a toy, but the one time I tried to make a 3D pin cushion from a pattern on the internet, one piece was the wrong way around. So, no, it's not going to work. Make sure you always buy quality. That's what you need to do, buy quality. Jan says, good morning, gorgeous people, sitting having my breakfast and watching you in the glorious sunshine. Where are you, Jan, then, at the moment? Raining here in Devon, and we're supposed to be playing in a bowls tournament, says Jill. Oh, my word, it's all going on today. Right, carry on.
OK, so I've sewn the front of the face up.
Yeah.
And then, to create that sort of lip around the beak, turn the beak the right way out, and then flatten the face this way. So you want the beak to be perfectly flat.
Right.
And then top stitch around the edge of the beak.
Oh, OK.
And it just gives it that nice
yes.
little
Oh,
Got a proper duck beaky look.
yes.
So I've really straightened it out. There we go, it's nice and flat. And you don't have to get right up to the edge. You don't have to start the top stitching right at the seam because it's quite chunky, so start a few millimetres in. And you could do this step by hand if you didn't want to commit to machine.
Bow bearers sold out. Jan's in Northampton. Sardines. Right, okay, once you've all checked out, they've sold out. Once you checked out, they've all sold out the top. If you want it, check out. $18.99. Sorry, Joe.
So can you see that edge sort of detail to the beak
Yep.
now? And it sort of almost gives it a little bit of a smile.
Ah.
So that's the beak done. And then there's a couple of darts in either side of the face, so I'll close these.
Crazy Rain says hello, Joe.
Morning, Lorraine.
It's sunny in Cambridgeshire today. Peterborough. Ooh, does it get hot in that? Because she lives in a tin caravan, doesn't she? Must get ever so hot in a tin caravan when it's sunny. Jess wants to know what colour your nails are.
Oh, it's the one I wore last time that you didn't like.
It's the same colour, but you looked it up.
It's something like grass. I don't know. It's something that involves the word grass.
Yeah.
I saw another demonstrator wore green nail varnish.
Everyone's wearing green at the
I
moment.
don't think you gave them as much hassle as you gave me for mine.
Maybe I'm being worn down by green nail varnish because quite a few people are wearing it at the moment.
Oh, they're both.
Oh, hang on. Good morning, John. Sunny here in Kent today to Sharon. Thanks, Sharon. I think it's sunny here as well. Now, you know our new security guard, right? You have to go out and stroke his head, right? He's got the most velvety hair. You know the security guard
yeah.
this morning. And I said to him, do you cut your hair every week? Because it's always like immaculate and everything. And he went, no. And I went, it looks like velvet. He went, do you want to stroke it? And I went, well, I've only just met you. Yeah, the new one, the newish one.
But did you?
And of course I did, yeah. And it's like, it really is, it was like one of your plush fabrics. It's just like, and I was like, not like real hair at all. Anyway, that's by the by, I don't know what. Crazy Lane said, lots of window helps. She said, that's for a tin hut caravan not getting hot. But 2 more days. Oh, she's on holiday in 2 days. She goes to Gran Canaria and goes to the Jumbo Centre, and she's not going there this year. That's where she normally goes. Right, what are you making now?
The back of the head. So these are 2 back head pieces. And the way I normally add the back head on is I'll put the 2 pieces on top of each other, and this is the back seam. And I'll just sew a small section just to hold them together of that back seam.
Lovely.
I know this is the side because there's a notch that matches the dart in the side of the face.
I've got a question for you, Joe. It's very busy today, isn't it?
It is.
What stitch length do you use, please, Joe, from Jacqueline in West Yorkshire?
I use 2.2 millimetres normally, but 2.4. Anything too small, if you've got to do any unpicking, it's an absolute nightmare.
Yeah.
But then you don't want it too long that the seams aren't strong enough.
Jess is full of questions today. If you have to unpick it lots, does the fabric fray?
No, the fabric is really resilient, actually.
It's because it's got a woven background, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Not background, backing. I think Kat's having a clear out. Oh, here we go. Good morning, both. It's lovely and sunny here in Redditch. That's where we are, Tracy. We're in Redditch, near McDonald's. Carry on.
Am I going?
Yeah.
So the back head then, this small seam we've made, match it up with the seam in the front of the face, and then sew one side of the head at a time. So I've done a head already.
Oh, here we go, jumping.
Just because, well, I'm mindful of time. I'm
I'm
trying to be good.
No, it's good. It means you'll just have like 10 half-made ducks in your house now.
Well, I've started finishing things.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, I finished at least 2 things this week.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I stitch this on a side at a time. And that means when you're sewing, if things shift, the head then can look a bit skew width.
Yeah.
So we've still got that opening in the back. Add the eyes at this point, but I'll move on to the body just so that
Lovely.
I don't run
Now,
out of
so
time.
all this in instructions. Have you started doing videos yet that people can go to watch your makes?
I do. In fact, I'm not great at it, and it's a source of great amusement to my sons. That
Oh, is it? Well,
my
you
YouTube.
put them in charge.
Well, I keep suggesting this, and then they disappear.
Oh, yeah. Margaret says, good morning, John and everyone. I love Joe's makes. They're so joyful. Oh, that's nice.
That's lovely. Thank you. Right, so I'll make a leg, and then I'll do some wings.
Lovely.
I'm sort of,
You're all right. It's 40. You're okay.
are we okay?
Yeah.
Right, the legs look very fiddly, but they're not so difficult. Right, this is the leg piece. It's just a little square.
Oh,
Fold that over and then sew down the side.
okay. Looks a bit fiddly.
I suppose this is a little bit, only because it's a small piece.
Yeah.
But it's a straight line.
Oh, good morning, America. Hang on. Good morning, American with British husband here in England. Love watching you from Christine and Stuart. Oh, that's lovely. Thank you, Christine and Stuart.
So it forms a tube and then just turn that the right way out. I'm going to use, please don't do this. I don't want to find the turning tool. So I'm just
There's
going
one
to
right behind you.
Is there?
Look in the wooden box over there on the grey shelf, in the green pouch thing. No, in the green sewn pouch thing.
Ah, do you know, it does. It makes it really obvious.
Yes.
Yeah, I just couldn't find turning
Producer
tools.
Cat made that. What's the matter, Jess? Okay, please, if you've got sardines in your basket, you have to check out, because loads you're going to miss out. Ellen said, used one of Joe's animals. Oh, I used one of Joe's animals as a hugger when I had heart surgery.
Oh, that's lovely.
nice, isn't it? Ah. Anyway, you turned it through.
Turn it through. And then this is the top foot and the leg. Make sure the seam is facing towards the back of the foot. And it just goes into the top of this dart.
Oh, easy.
So it's nice and easy. And that's the leg in place. So it's in place first. And then
Yeah.
go back and over sew where the leg is in the seam, just to make sure it's really firmly secured in place. So you want to sew until you're off the leg and then just taper it into the seam. And then go back and just sew over these stitches. I won't for the sake of time. And then to add the bottom foot, it's the same piece. So although it is sort of an intricate seam, they mirror each other, so they work together. And then move the leg to one side and we'll leave the gap. Move it to that side. I'll sew from the back round and then I'll stop about here.
Right.
And then the leg won't get caught in the seam, and that's a turning gap to turn it out. But just take it nice and easy around these corners. Just do a few stitches at a time and pivot. And then there's a pivot point here if you use that template.
Oh, yeah.
Just to bring it around this toe.
I think there's... are you still drunk from last night? Did you go out partying last night? No. Oh. Kat's getting ever so excited because she's put one of... Joe, it's even that one of Joe's. I think it's even one of Joe's. There's a soft toy that she's dressed in a baby grow and giggling. Can you hear her giggling in the background while Joe's trying to concentrate? Maybe Kat's feeling broody. Oh no, it's definitely not that. Definitely not that.
So I've sewn from the bottom around and then left this gap that the leg can poke out of. And then clip just at both these internal corners. Again, if you miss the clipping out, it's not the end of the world because it's quite stretchy fabric. And then you can use the leg to help turn the foot the right way out. And that's the leg. And if you wanted, you could add a little bit of filling in the legs. I just leave them dangly. But you could add some filling in at this point if you wanted.
Oh no, I think they're better dangly.
Yeah, I think.
What's the matter, Jess? It is really easy. It's not Joe's made it look easy. It is easy.
It is. I definitely think this is one of the easy ones.
Yeah.
And then the top of the leg, make sure the foot is pointing the right way up towards the top of the body, but then sandwich the end of the leg in this dart, like we did with the top of the foot, and then close the dart to hold the leg in place. And again, reinforce those stitches. So sew until you've caught all the leg and then taper the top of the dart.
Message on the bottom. Morning, both. Another lovely toy to add to my collection. Thanks, Joe, from Therese in Lancashire.
Hi, Therese. So there's the front of the body, and then join them together along this front seam.
Yeah.
Actually, in the pattern, I've joined these before I put the legs on, but it doesn't really matter which way.
Sure.
Yeah, both are fine.
Well, I love the way Kat's done a very subtle marking on the walking foot, so we know we've got the right walking foot on the right machine. Make sure you check out on Mallory. Make sure you check out.
So you see, as soon as the feet are in, it's starting to pull together.
Look.
And the next job, the base, is a really easy piece to put in.
Right.
This goes around the front, and then to create that tail shape at the back, it's pointed at the back.
See, yeah.
But it's not a really... Some bases are quite round. This is quite an easy piece to put in.
Yeah.
And so I'll start at one side and sew the base across the body. And there are notches that sort of match up with the darts and the centre seam, just so you know you're on track.
Mm-hmm.
So have you got any bank holiday plans, John?
Is it bank holiday?
Yeah. Bank holiday Eve, isn't it?
Of course it's bank holiday Eve. What am I doing tomorrow? I've got a personal training session tomorrow. I have to go in my ice bath because I've not been in it for a week now.
Ooh.
I cleaned it out last weekend, and then because I've been away all week, haven't I? So I'll have to jump in there. Do it after my workout.
Does it help? Do you notice a difference?
No.
No.
Elsie was asking me that yesterday. Oh, went to a lovely Tibetan cafe yesterday in the middle of the Cotswolds. It was this, had this like kind of, I don't know what kind of soup it was, but it was delicious. So it's what, I should do it after or before my workout? Oh, I have to try. Yeah, but then you'll be wet when your personal trainer arrives. You'll be all wet and cold. 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
I thought I had
It's a
3
long
minutes.
time.
Yeah, but
Not my personal training, 3 minutes. Being in the bath for 3
Yeah.
minutes, yeah. Right, okay. So we've got the back bit on and that belly bit on.
do you want the base on?
Back bit on, yeah.
And then the back body, and there's a pivot point at this corner. So down the side of the body and then pivot to bring it around the bottom of the base.
There's a lot of pivoting in this. Perhaps it should have been called Pivot the Duck.
Maybe. It's not quite as catchy though, is it?
No.
Names is the hardest part of designing a pattern.
The names.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose, like, what was it? You did one, didn't you? And all the names that you could even think of are gone already.
Yeah.
What's that? I can't remember what
I
that
can't remember, but if it begins with the same letter, often you've got no chance.
Yeah. Yeah, so I remember there was one, and then also a lot of them were, one of them you did, there was a famous one of that animal, so you had to be careful not to name it anything like the famous one.
Yeah. So the pivot point there, I'm just
Yeah.
going to bring this around and it pivots really nicely. And then this is just a curve that they mirror each other, so it's really easy to sew the bottom of the body on. But just make sure the raw edges are matching up by brushing the fibres out of the way. So I'll just fold those under.
What is an axolotl? A Mexican walking fish.
They're really cute. They're quite smiley, aren't they? But
Oh, are they?
It's just impossible
Have
to
you
spell.
made one? Have you designed one?
No.
Hang on, we're going to have a look. We can't show you, but they're going to... Are they to live under the water? Oh, no, you're not supposed to show... Are you allowed to? OK, that's fine. How weird. Oh, so axolotl. And how big are they? A foot long?
Oh, I assumed they'd be about that big.
Yeah, no, Ollie's got them in his house.
Oh?
And do they live in the water? And if they're walking fish, don't they want to get out? When do they walk then? Ooh. If they live on land, they turn into a salamander.
Oh.
You learn something new every day, don't you? Anyway, sorry, carry on, Jo.
So I stitch that back piece on and
Yeah.
then just do the same on the other side. And that's the main part of the body. So I'll move on to the wings.
Yeah, lovely.
The wings, to make life easier, because it would be difficult to have the two pieces on top of each other and keep them in line,
Yeah.
so around these curves. Cut out a rectangle measuring 24 centimetres by 17 or
Okay.
9
Do
and
I
a
need
half.
to watch which way the nap's going or the fur's going?
Yes, brush it. Although with this, because it's so textured, actually you may well get away. It's
Yeah.
hard to know which way the nap's going.
Okay, lovely.
But if I stroke it that way, it's going downwards like that.
Yeah.
So fold it over. And then if you don't have a walking foot, or even if you do and you want to play it safe, so long stitches along this edge just to hold
Right.
that fold in
Yeah.
place. And then put the template on top and draw around the outside. You can position it slightly more towards the top because the seam allowance is included at this top end,
Oh, OK.
but it's just not around the sides. And then sew directly on top of this line all the way around.
Lovely.
I'm not going to do the long stitches. I'll just go straight for it.
Yeah.
The walking foot will help. So just keep the fabric nice and flat. And if you're not perfectly on the lines, it's not really going to matter.
No. Question about a walking foot. Good morning, both. Is Jo walking, using a walking foot because of the fabric? Loving the shirt, John. Thanks, from Anthony. Right. Story here, right? For years and years and years, Jo never used a walking foot. No, don't need the walking foot, don't need the walking foot. And then one day, her walking foot was on a machine. She thought, oh, I'll just sew it with it. And she's found that she's using it because of the fabric, yeah. But you don't need a walking foot. Just makes life a little bit easier.
It does. So I'm going to cut this out. I'll leave a seam allowance around the side, but I'll cut across the line at the top because the seam allowance is
You
included.
can't use an overlocker because you wouldn't get, you just can't overlock all the ins and outs where you pivot and everything like that. And I don't think overlocking stitch will be close enough to, for when you use the 4-thread overlock. I don't think it'll be close enough. Morning, Jo. You're having a busy week. You're having a busy week of demos, says Julie Vaughan.
I am. It's been
How
on.
does she know?
Well, maybe Julie was watching on
Oh, yeah,
the
watching
live.
the live. I forgot one of them was live. I know, because Jo's been at Warrington with me this week on Wednesday, and we did pre-record, but we also did the live, didn't we? Of course, yeah. Forgotten about that.
And I finished my cushions when I got home.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, yeah. And then when you've trimmed it out, turn
Yeah.
it the right... Oh, clip.
Oh.
Sorry, clip into the curve there and just clip the tip. And then turn the wing the right way out. So you've got the shape of the wing, but done in a much easier
Yeah,
way,
oh, yeah,
tapping
much
the
easier,
curve.
yeah.
And then add a little bit of filling into the wing if you want. You could leave them
Oh,
empty,
yeah, yeah,
but they
yeah,
have
yeah.
got a little bit in. And then baste the raw edges together at the top just to keep them in line and then seal that stuffing in place.
Did you stuff one more than the others on purpose?
No.
Oh, she won't come again at this rate, will
I
she?
know. It's hard to sew under these conditions.
Oh, sorry.
It's not really. So here's the body I've finished, so it's got both sides on. And then basted the wings in position along this top neck edge. And there are notches on both, so you know where they're to go.
Yeah.
And make sure they're facing the correct way. It's the long side forward, I think. Yeah. It is. Or, I mean, if you want to do them the other way around, though, that's absolutely fine.
Yeah, just make sure they're both the same, really.
Yeah, as long as they match.
Yeah.
No problem.
Susan says, good morning. While you're stitching that, can I just remind you that you need to check out, only because we're going to run out of time and I don't want you need to check out on this. $29.99, you get everything you need, you get your badge. The only thing you don't get is the stuffing. $29.99 for Mallory the duck. Right, Bo has sold out. The sardines now. 6 left, but 10 in baskets you need to check out. We're not going to get a chance to do this, but this is FPP on the top. You get all the pattern pieces here. Then you get the pattern pieces for the felt tin as well. And I love the way the tin's like, the top's been rolled back. That's going to sell out. That is going to sell out today, $18.99. Bryn the Puffin. Decided he is going to sit up now. There he is. Beautiful. It's not difficult at all. Not difficult. You make the beak first. You do these shape the colours with the beak there. And then Cora the elephant here. Half the stock of Cora's gone. Okay, once you've all checked out, there's 5 left. Right, okay, right. So finishing off with the Mallory.
I've basted the wings on, and then because that seam's left open at the back, it's easier to sew the head on all in one go. You can either line up the centre seams and sew a side at a time. That way you know it's going to be on and facing forwards, or you can just go for it and sew it straight across. Or you might want to hand baste it in place first, just to make sure, because it can be difficult to see the raw edges at times. Should I go for it and sew it on?
Yeah, yeah.
Sardine pincushion, I'll do a video and add it. Last time I did a video to help adding the limbs onto bow, so that's, but I can repost that onto my Facebook page, and then I'll do one for the sardine tin.
But you should put it on your website.
It's on my YouTube channel, but it's...
Oh, get you!
Oh, don't get me, because I have very, very few subscribers.
But basically, if someone's bought the sardine tin, you'll do a video of how to make it.
I'll do a video, yes. Brilliant.
Oh, Margaret's watching. Margaret, who likes Dunelm.
Oh, love Dunelm. Oh, no, we're not allowed to say
No, we haven't said it now. When your next show? Is it my birthday? Is that your next show?
It is. Yeah.
Lisa Lamb, morning. Joe and John. What size is Mallory, please? I'm going to make her for Mabel. She's this big.
11 inches or 28 centimetres, I think. I think I had to put that somewhere last night. So.
That's not 11 inch. Oh, 11.
Oh, maybe it's...
Oh, you just moved my trolley. I forgot my tape measure, or a tape measure. The acorn tape measure hasn't come out of its box yet. Thank you. I'm going to be proved wrong now, aren't I? 11 inch.
Is it right?
Yeah. 11 inches tall, and his waist, he's got a 17-inch waist. He, she. Do you think it's a she?
I just thought Mallory might be a she. I don't know. Mallory Towers, I think, was a boarding school.
What's Mallory Towers?
In a Blyton boarding school series of books.
Now, you know, we were just talking about how well I looked with my personal trainer. Everything's only watching now. No, lovely Alex is watching. And June's just tuned in as well. Where have you been, June? You've missed the whole hour. Get the duck, quickly. So do you know what you're making for my birthday? Don't give any spoilers.
Well,
what are you making for my birthday?
The thing I was going to make, I can't, and then the next thing on the list is very unflattering for your birthday show, so I might have to change that as well. It's something I really need in my collection, but I feel that you would not be delighted.
Well, no, a few years ago it was suggested that she made a John Scott toy for her birthday, right? And guess what she said? John doesn't have any distinguishing features.
That's not what I said.
What were the words you used then?
Well, no, sometimes...
No. What words did you use?
I can't remember the exact words.
I remember because they're ingrained on my heart.
But you need like a really obvious pair of glasses or something. Well, maybe your red ones now I could go for.
Oh, I've got the red ones on, so I've got blue ones. I just think I don't because I wear different coloured ones.
That's the thing. See, Chris Evans has his glasses, so you could use those. So.
Well, have you done a Chris Evans doll then?
I've not, but can I say, in my old job, I had to make Richard Branson one.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh. No. She's always been a toy designer, but where she worked before. And we'll run out of time. Derek's just subscribed to Joe's YouTube channel. June says, I've been watching on the TV, so I've been here. Oh. What'd you say? What'd you say to me, Jess? Oh, didn't you? I thought you said something about stock. Anyway, make sure you check out. Thank you, Joe. We'll see you in June.
In June, yes.
Which of my birthday days are you on?
16th.
16th. 'Cause that's Jess's birthday that day, but you're not producing that day, are you? No. Ben will have snaffled those. Anyway, thank you. I'll see you in June. Don't go anywhere. So now it gets a little bit funny now. So when we come back after the break, we've got half an hour of Brother Machines with Tracey. Then we go into Tracey's brand new kiddie collection, everything like that. We will see you in 4 minutes from now.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Hi everyone, Andy here from Hobby Maker. I'm very proud to tell you that Sewing Street, Hobby Maker and Jewellery Maker are launching their first crafting weekend in conjunction with Craftopia, taking place on Saturday the 25th of May and Sunday the 26th of May at the Abbey Hotel, Golf and Spa here in our hometown of Redditch. What you can expect from the weekend is 4 workshops featuring 4 of your favourite crafting experts. From Hobby Maker, we have Sandra Rushton, who'll be focusing on an introduction to sandtangling. We have Carla Bagshaw, who'll be introducing us to the world of thermal cinching and bookbinding and all things American crafts. From Sewing Street, we have Wendy Orlando. She'll be introducing you to hand sewing with a couple of projects that you can make along and take with you. And from Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw, who'll be guiding you through how to make your own jewellery that you can make and take away with you. The workshops are a huge part of the weekend, but what's also included are all of your meals, your accommodation, all of the extra elements that we have planned for you, including the legendary Saturday night dinner. Well, not only will it be a 3-course meal, it will also include a craft raffle and also a craft quiz as well. There's another reason to join us for the weekend, because we also have an exclusive 20% discount for everyone who attends that you can use across any of the Gemporia Craft websites. So that's Hobby Maker, Sewing Street or Jewellery Maker. So make sure you join us for what is a limited edition experience at the Abbey Hotel Golf and Spa here in Redditch on Saturday the 25th of May and Sunday the 26th of May. I hope to see you there.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Bye.
Did you know that you can continue shopping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even after we've finished broadcasting live? Just head over to www.sewingstreet.com for thousands of sewing supplies available from top brands. You still pay only 1 P&P, with split pay available on certain items and an easy checkout service too. Plus, you can get expert advice and tips from our Sewing Street hub, and UK customer support is available 24/7. So head over to sewingstreet.com and continue your sewing journey.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
So Tracey's here. Hello, Tracey. Now, you're here for the first half an hour under a different hat, because you're not Owl and Sewing Cat for the first half an hour. You're like showing us about a brother sewing/embroidery machine.
Yes, amazing machine. So
And how are you involved with Brother then?
So I'm one of their ambassadors. I've always used Brother sewing machines. I love Brother sewing machines. You'll notice every time I come on the show,
Yeah,
I'm
obviously, yes,
always
yeah.
using them because they're really intuitive. They're easy to use, and they cross. With my Owl and Sewing Cat, you know that we go from dressmaking to toy making to a whole variety of different crafts
Yeah.
and bags. So I really wanted a machine and a brand that would take me through all of those. So these machines do that.
So you are an official ambassador for them, so you know
Yes.
what you're talking about then,
Yes, I
which
know.
is good, because I don't. There you go. Right, so tell us about this machine, what it is and why it's so spectacular.
Okay.
Oh, no, I know what we need to do first, before we do anything, because that's not the price you're paying today. Even though it's on 5-way split pay, that's not, and this isn't a little crash, right? When Jess said this morning, we're doing it, right? Right, so first of all, a brilliant crash. Now, did you say you had some price comparisons? Then we can just get on with that. Look, there's one, £2,499. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, that's for Brother Machines. Okay, right. That's it. Oh, and there's the other one. Right. Okay, right. Okay, so I just
Amazing.
want to show you what value you're getting for your money. And now we'll just spend the next 27 minutes just talking about how brilliant it is.
Fantastic. So it's a really nice machine because it combines both sewing, top-of-the-range sewing machine with your embroidery as well. So we've bought a smaller machine here before for Brother, the 4x4, which is brilliant to get you going. Really lovely machine.
That's the embroidery machine all on its own, isn't it? The
Yes,
one?
however, this has got all the features of our top-end embroidery machines. Things like it will cut the threads for you. The needle thread, you just press the button and it whizzes through. You've got, most importantly, a much bigger throat space here. So whether you're sewing or whether you're embroidering, you're going to have this much bigger area to work with. So all of those who are doing quilt making, even like the lovely toys that we're just looking at with Joe, the more space you've got, the easier it is to work. And then when you come to your embroidery, of course, you can do the really large size embroidery as well on a machine like this. It's going to come with the 2 frames, so you're going to get a
It
big one.
comes with the 2 hoops. Do you
Comes
call
with
them
2
frames or hoops?
The same, frames or hoops.
But it comes with 2.
Yeah, it comes
Lovely,
with 2.
yeah.
And what they've got is a really simple slide-on mechanism. So the smaller ones have the clip, the smaller machine. This is a much easier way of working. Okay, so we can just slide the hoops on there.
Yeah. Can I ask a quick question? And we're going to do it now. Is it easy to turn it from an embroidery machine to a sewing machine and back? vice versa.
Dead easy. At the moment, we've got it set up for embroidery, but then we'll do a little bit of embroidery, and then we
you'll
can
show
switch
us.
it over
Brilliant.
and I can show you.
Lovely.
But
Yeah,
it's dead
because a
easy.
lot of people go, oh, I can't bother with the faff of this, that, and the other, and everything. But so
The
it's
machine
neat.
talks you through it.
Yeah,
It's
lovely.
easy, it's easy. So when we come to embroidery, so we've got this nice big area, nice bright light as well on here.
Yeah.
And then you've got your embroidery screen here. It is wireless, so we'll talk in a minute about when it's running. We can talk about the app, because
Yeah.
that's fantastic.
Okay.
It means you can do that. So we've got on here lots of different designs, so we can flick through and have a play. So for example, if we want to do some fonts, click on that one, and then you just type in.
Right, I'm just going to
your
do,
letters.
sorry, but I'm just going to do
course.
this, just to fiddle with you. Take you up to there.
Thank you very much.
Okay, is that better? Speak.
Going to shout, okay,
Yeah.
is that better?
There you go.
So now we can tap in whatever we want to do on here. So if we wanted to do, say, I'm going to write dad. So it comes up on the bottom here, large, medium, or small. We could still change that within, but I'm going to go to medium.
Right.
I'm going to go D-A-D. Okay, and it's typing at the top so you can see that. So I'm quite happy with that. I'm going to press set. Now we can see that's in the middle of the screen. Now if I wanted to move that, I can just drag it with my finger. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Or you can press the move button. Either way.
Yeah.
If I want to change the size, I'm going to press the size button. If I'm going to rotate
How do I
it,
know
press
how big
rotate.
it is? Like, does it know which hoop have you told it which hoop I'm
It
gonna
will
use?
make sure, when I put the hoop on, it will tell me if it's too small or too big
Oh,
for the
okay.
hoop.
Okay,
so
lovely.
you don't have any of that messing around.
Yeah.
The machine really prompts us all
Yeah.
the way through. We can even do font edit, which means we can then array it. So we could curve that around. It's just touching, playing, and having fun. So I'm happy with that. Now I'm going to add something. So we could go add, and I'm going to add, maybe you want to add a heart around that. Okay, you've got different designs. We can flick through, see all the different ones, press set, and then again, if you want to move it, you can press the move button until you're happy with it. Okay, so you can really combine and play around with your different designs within there. But let's do one of the bigger ones. So if we go to this menu here, within here, there's lots.
Are these already built in, or these ones you've put in?
These are built-in designs. So there's 258 different built-in designs. But of course, you'll have the app, so you can download and create all your own designs.
And the app's for free, is it?
That app's for free. I'm just going to set this one going. This has got a built-in design there. So I'm going to set that one going. So thread the eye of the needle. You follow the numbers all the way around. When you come to 7 and 8, cut it on the side there. Press that down, and you see that threaded the eye of the needle straight away for us. Now I'm going to lower the presser foot here. I'm going to go to embroidery. If you forgot to lower the presser foot, that light would be red, and if I try to start it, it would tell me lower the presser
Oh,
foot.
okay. So it's not going to let you do anything. It's
Exactly.
Gonna,
So I'm just going to let that go. So that's going to run now and do this nice embroidery for us. And then we can think about the app. So the app is a new thing that Brother brought out. It's called Artspira. Now it's free to download. So if you're sitting at home, just download it now. Anyone can download it. You don't have to have the machine to download it. You can download it, have a look, have a play, and see all the features of the
I
app.
see. So it's not like you have to get your machine, get the code, and put it in.
No,
you
not
can
at all.
literally just. So it's called Artspira.
Artspira.
Right.
Okay, now and there is a paid for service as well. So there's a regular service and there's a paid for, but use all the free stuff first and have a look around. So on there you can design things. So I use my app all the time. It's the kind of thing. Yesterday in the car on the way up here, I'm just playing with different designs.
Not while you're driving.
No, sorry. Just to clarify.
Yeah.
Luckily my husband was driving.
Okay.
But yeah, so it means that you can take your craft on the go, which is what I like. I don't like to be sat in front of a computer. I'm not really a computer person. I want to be at the machine, but I'm quite happy on my phone, or you can put it on a tablet. So it means that we can be sitting there designing. I could come to you and say, oh, John, I'm going to make you a nice T-shirt. What would you like on it? And we can just sit on the phone together. You can draw with your finger. You can draw a little shape on there. You can use templates that are on there. You can use all the designs that are on there. You can put in Christmas, and there'll be a list of different Christmas designs. You go, I like that one. I like this one. Or animals, birds, flowers. All of this is free. So it never used to be. You need wireless machine to do that, though.
Right. Okay. Now, is it always being updated?
Yeah, they're always adding new stuff. Sign up to the Brother website newsletter, because they also give you free designs every month. As you can tell, I'm a bit of a cheapskate. I like all the free designs.
Also, when you've made an investment of like £2,000, you kind of don't want to then go, oh, by the way, you have to pay for this, and by the way, you have to pay for that.
Absolutely.
Basically, you can get like you say, you can then, if you want to upgrade, you can then upgrade to it. But there's loads of stuff for free. It's not like you're going to go on and there's going to be one design, is it? It's going to be loads and loads of designs.
Exactly, and it doesn't matter what machine you've got, you can have a look on there. You won't be able to upload the designs to your machine unless your machine is wireless.
Right, okay.
So if you've got one of the older machines, then it is time to upgrade, and at that point, that case, you might as well get yourself one where you've got that bigger hoop size, that bigger light, that bigger space, because it's going to help you both when you're sewing and when you're embroidering
So
as well.
first of all, do I just go to the App Store to find Art Spearer then?
App Store, Art Spearer, and you'll find it on there.
Yeah,
download it straight onto your phone or onto your tablet and just have a play. While you're waiting for your machine to come, you can be designing.
And when you say Wi-Fi enabled, do I have to be in a... Like, it has to be at home where it'll automatically link to my Wi-Fi. Is that how it works?
To link the machine, to send the designs from your phone to the machine.
Yes.
You'll do that via your Wi-Fi connection.
So the Wi-Fi is... I'm rubbish at this. So at home, my phone and my iPad automatically link to my home one.
Yep.
But if I take it, say, to a class...
Yep.
Can I use 4G? Or
Yep. The app will work anywhere you go.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, okay.
Absolutely, anywhere you go. So that's why you can do it on the road, at your craft club. You can show your friends what design would you like, your grandchildren, what do you want on your
brilliant.
towels.
So it really is universal. You can use it
Absolutely,
anywhere.
you can use it anywhere. Just to upload the design, you'll need to be within the vicinity of your machine. So you only have to do that once. You link your machine to the app once. Very, very simple. Brother, I've got lots of videos on there to help you. And you just do that, and then you send your design straight to the machine.
It's amazing, isn't it?
It is. So you'll see that it's embroidered this one out already. It tells you on the screen, finished embroidering, says OK. I'm going to press OK, and then I can take it out of the machine, and I can show you what that one's done. I'll hold it up. Is that the best way? Yeah, there we go. You can see that kind of embroidery. Now you can link these together. That's why you've got a gap here and a gap there. So you could do that as an all-over pattern if you want to, or a nice table runner or mat underneath your sewing machine. All I did was threaded the machine up and press go. This is a built-in design.
Yeah.
With Art Spearer, you have the ability to do all the other things.
If people buy a Brother machine and they're either confused by it or it's doing something it shouldn't do, like bunching up or something, is there somewhere they can ring to talk to somebody about it?
Yeah, so Brother's great. What they do is they get every machine still comes with that really nice, thick, useful manual. So if you're a manual person, I'm not, but lots of people are, which is great, but they just scare me. So I like to have videos. So I go onto, there's a Brother support app. So it's different to Art Spearer, Brother support. You put in the number of your machine and there's videos, there's help, there's question and answer. There's so much help out there.
And also, I like to talk to somebody sometimes. Is there a customer service line?
There's a customer service line. Give them a call. You'll get one of their engineers there. If you get Johnny, he's lovely. Always say hi from me,
say hello to Johnny.
He comes to the shows and helps us out. So yes, there's a whole team there of people that will help you with any of your queries. Brother's logo is Brother at your side, and you really feel like that when you're buying a machine.
See, that's what I love. It's like we say, oh, ring this company, do that. But you've just put it, if you get Johnny, you know what I mean? So it shows that it's not a faceless, big empire that you ring up and you could get anybody answering. You know what I mean? You're like saying, oh, Johnny might answer or such might answer.
Exactly.
So it's kind of like, it gives you confidence that you know the people who might be on the end of the phone. Do you know what I mean? Because sometimes you ring a big corporation, you could be talking to anybody.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So and Johnny knows all about, and everyone who answers the phone knows about machines.
Yeah, exactly. They spend their days doing it. There's loads of other help out there and videos and YouTube, or just give me a shout as well. So we're all happy to help. So that's the basic of the embroidery. So you can do your editing on here. You can do your editing on the app. You can use all the free designs that are on there. You can do the paid-for service, which we were laughing about earlier, because if you do the paid-for service, then you can do things like the portrait editing. So I took a little screenshot of John, the quality, because I had to just do it as a screenshot.
Yeah.
And you send it through the portrait, and then you could do a little portrait. So you might recognise that little face there.
I thought it was Elton John when I came in this morning. So what have you done Elton John for? So you can do things like that. You can take pictures of things and put them into the machine.
Yes.
Is it both Apple and Android friendly?
Yes, I'm Apple, but I know lots of you are Android.
Yeah, what are you looking for?
I was looking for my little lace design. We'll find it in a bit and I can show you. But just to talk you through what lacework is. So lacework is where you design onto vanishing interfacing like this.
Right.
Okay. You put that into water, the backing disappears, and you're left just with those lace designs. So it's another way that you can use your embroidery machine for something that's a little bit different.
Also, I know when I used to obviously work in theatre and films and everything like that, there was a shop that was literally called something trimmings. What was it called? And you literally went in.
VV Rouleau? VV Rouleau.
VV Rouleau's the posh place. I'm going to the wholesale place.
Oh, okay.
But these are not cheap to buy.
No.
You know what I mean? Like if you go in, you go, oh, I need 500 stars for a costume or something like that.
Yep.
They're not cheap at all. But you can just whiz off your own.
Exactly. So you just need a lace design. So you can see maybe there.
Wow.
That's kind of what it looks when you've got rid of your plastic behind. then you're
Yeah.
left with your lace work. So there's lots of different ways that you can use
Is there a
machine.
section that says lace then? Or,
Yeah, just have a look for a lace design, and of course you can download them. You know, you've still got the USB port on the side, so if you've got a smaller machine and you're looking to upgrade, and you've got them saved on a USB port, don't worry, we've still got that in the side as well.
Wow,
so
brilliant.
you can still use that.
Yeah.
Lots of different fonts that you can use, and of course we can embroider onto.
Hang on, yours is back to front.
Am I-
Hang on. And there you go.
I was thinking,
Yeah.
lots of different fonts and things that you can use. So it really is hours and hours of fun. We've done some lot of things onto like baby grows. So sometimes it's just things that I've bought and then I just
Yeah.
want to embroider out onto.
That's the baby grow that Kat was putting on a teddy bear earlier. What happens, Jess? Oh, Hamish is behind us, he's naked again. So that's your embroidery machine.
Yes.
So now, if I've finished embroidering, first of all, I've got to ask, what's this cable at the back here?
That's for the embroidery foot. Okay, so we have a foot that works when we're doing embroidery, and it just plugs into the back there. Remember, this machine will also cut all your threads for you, and that's whether you're sewing or whether you're embroidering.
Oh, okay.
So with that embroidery foot,
Do you have to press a button, or does it do it
No,
for you?
it will do it. On the embroidery, it does it automatically. When you're sewing, you can either set it so that it does it automatically, or you can do it
'Cause
manually.
a lot of embroidery machines, when you've finished, it's got all those like threads, but it's jumped across. It's got, you've got all the threads you don't have to trim off. and
Yeah,
everything.
so that.
So
will
that's
be-
brilliant. So we finished. Right, we've had a morning of doing embroidery. Well, now
Yep.
I've got to make the T-shirt or make something that I'm going to put the embroidery on. How do I turn it into a sewing machine?
So
then?
I'm just going to turn that off. Pull this out. There's a little clip. You can feel it and pull it.
Oh,
That
okay.
slides off like that. And then you put on your embroidery carriage, your sewing carriage. The lovely thing with this, you've got a secret space in the back for chocolates and scissors.
Yep.
And then you've got a nice compartment at the front. I'll slide on and then we'll be able to see it through that camera there.
Right, lovely.
And all your feet are nice and neatly labelled in there. Okay.
Oh.
Now, you've got loads of feet with this machine. So I just did a little tot up in the break. And the feet that come with this, above your usual feet, you get things like, you get a side cutter, which works like an embroidery, like an overlocker. It will cut the fabric as you go along.
Pardon?
Yeah, it cuts the fabric as you go. I know. It sews and cuts and does your neaten and stitch all at the same time. So you can put that foot onto the machine. Now, they're normally like...
It comes with it?
It comes with it, yeah. I think that one's normally about £40, something like that.
I've never even heard of that before.
Oh, it's brilliant.
So it will actually, it's got a blade in it, and it will cut your fabric as you go, and then like do an over-edge stitch to cover it.
Yeah, just like an overlocker would, but with just the top and bottom bobbin. It comes with a walking foot, it comes with a free motion foot, it comes with a non-stick foot. All the feet alone are about £250 worth of extra feet. Oh, that's on top of your standard feet that obviously a machine comes with. So I'm just going to take the main embroidery foot off now.
And that's all included in the price of £1,999.
Exactly.
That's ridiculous.
Yes, it really is. So you really are all set
when you're
to
on
go.
next, because I know we can't do it today, when you're on next, we need to put that overlocking foot on to have a look at it working.
Yeah.
Because I've never, ever heard of that.
No, it's really good. Okay, so I'm just going to turn that one on. Now the machine
Well, now
will know.
you're not even looking at the machine. She's looking away now, doing it by touch.
And then you pop this bit back on. So this is the ankle that we normally have on a sewing machine that holds the feet on. Just going to tighten up just to make sure.
Yeah.
Press the screen, and now magically you'll see that the machine now knows that it's a sewing machine. And
Because
it's
you've
ready to sew.
unplugged, is it because you've unplugged that thing there that it knows you're a sewing machine?
Yeah, I think, and the carriage.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The carriage. Actually, I'm going to put a different foot on. Let's do some decorative stitches because
And are those like other ones? Where are they magnetised? So when, if you drop the box with all the feet in it, they don't fall out everywhere?
They're not magnetised, but they clip in there.
Oh,
So
they clip it. I thought it was magnet. Yeah.
Yeah, it just kind of clips in.
Okay, I love my brother sewing an embroidery machine. I have the V7 and use it all the time, says Julie.
Oh, the V7's lovely. Now, this has got most of the features of the V7. It doesn't have the laser light, but it still has...
Oh, the V7 even higher up the list of machines.
So on here, we've got loads of those, 291 different stitches. Remember, you've got that really nice workspace here, bright light, which I love, but that space really helps when you're sewing. So we've got a menu here with lots and lots of different stitches in it. So let's select, I'm going to go into here, and I'm going to try and do one of the bigger stitches because the machine does embroidery, it means it can sideways feed. So the machine...
Is there, I'm just going to do it myself.
Yeah.
I was going to say, is there a way, because you're scrolling through, but you know what's on there to look for, whereas if it's new to me, I'd be like, I don't see it, but they're all on here.
Yeah,
they're all on,
they are.
They're all on the back of here anyway. Oh, there you go, thanks, Ollie. They're all on the back of there, look, so you're going to be fine. You're not scrolling endlessly, because you can see if you can find them on there as well.
There's also a quick reference guide as well. So all I've done is gone along, I've selected the stitch that I want. So I'm going to do one of these big stitches. So the machine not only can sew forwards and backwards like a normal sewing machine, it can go side to side as well. So when you're quilting, instead of keep turning your fabric around, there are times when we want to quilt it. Now, because it can do that sideways feed, I know it's amazing, isn't it? It means that it can do bigger stitches. So you'll see that it's moving sideways. So this is on your regular sewing.
This is the first time I've seen this machine, because I didn't know it did that either.
Yeah, and this is great for borders on quilts, but you can see it's in that lovely wave stitch. So I'm going to stop it there so we can take it out and show you properly. I'm going to cut the threads and just pull that one out, and then hopefully you can see nice and clearly what that's done.
How? So it's literally gone forwards, backwards, sideways and sideways?
Yeah, we can, if I pop it down here, I'm just going to use the quick reference guide so I can see. Going to go onto here.
Can I make that bigger and smaller?
You can't do on those stitches. You can on lots of the other ones, but certain stitches we can't.
Yeah.
So on here we can see that we can now sew that way or that way, and we can do that with a straight stitch or a zigzag stitch.
No.
So if I press go, it's going to go like that. Speed it up. We've got speed control on the front. We can do it so it automatically does a knot. So you can see now that it's sewing in that direction. It's weird, isn't it?
This is totally alien. I was out with my friend Dulcie yesterday, and she and I both did the same course at Wimbledon School of Art, and our careers have followed the same path. And we were talking about free motion embroidery, how that freaks us, because you go sideways and that. But this is completely...
Now, so if I'm doing like a bag strap, around the bag strap and do a square, just let the machine go. So it really comes into its own when you've got a lot of fabric. I know we've got that bigger throat space, which really helps, but it saves us keep turning, lifting and turning.
So look, Susan in West Sussex. Oh my goodness, how amazing. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
I'm gobsmacked. I just didn't even know that existed.
So it has all the features of these very high-end machines combined with the embroidery as well on there. So it's going to tell you when the bobbin's running out, the easy threading, you just go like that and press that down. That's all you have to do, and it threads the eye of the needle for you. Okay, we can set it so it automatically does the forwards and backwards for us. It's going to go through your lightweight fabrics, your heavyweight fabrics. I mean, I don't know what more you'd want from me.
Walking foot.
Walking foot comes with a walking foot. Yep, that we can. I haven't got one here. To show you, but yeah, as we saw earlier, it comes automatic with the walking foot with that side cutter that we were talking about. So you've got all your main feet in the front here, and then you've got those additional accessories.
Have we got a slide with the feet on it? Have we got any slides for this one? And we'll just have a quick look, so we're going to have to move over to do... We've got to put your different hat on and go and be Owl and Sewing Cat in a minute. But while we're doing that, it's £1,999. Oh, here you go, look. So here's all details about it. 291 built. This is the sewing... I presume this is the sewing side. Walking foot included, sideways feet. Oh, no, design your own stitches, wireless connection, colours. There's so much in there. Yeah, I said that, but have you got the feet? Have you got a list of the feet? We'll just check if they have the slide. Oh, no, but there's all about your embroidery and everything like that. And it's got... What now? What's a built-in tutorial, then?
Built-in tutorial means it's got videos and help menu on the machine if you need it. You've got that extra manual, you've got the Brother support line, you've got the Brother support app as well.
So that... How many layers of...
I've got 8 layers of denim.
And look how easy it's going
hands-free.
Yeah. Okay, so what's their
warranty?
No, their mantra.
Brother at your side.
Which they really are.
Absolutely.
They completely are, aren't they? Because you've got, if you want the old-fashioned phone call, you can do it from the manual, you can do it on the machine, you can do it everywhere. Right, there's loads in baskets and we've got to move on. Do you know what? The next hour, Tracey's on doing Owl and Sewing Cat for the next hour. But if you've got any questions, you don't mind this, do you? No. If you've got any questions, because loads of people got it in their basket, if you've got a question that make you think, oh, I wish we'd said that, I wish John had said that, I wish Tracey said that, message in, right, and we can answer it. We won't be using this machine in the next hour, we're using the little brother in the next hour, but we can answer your questions. Yeah, you see, there's more people going in basket, we're talking, right? Please check out, or if you want to ask a question, please feel free to do it either in this coming up hour, or even in the, because it's weird, isn't it, half 11 to half 12. Please message in during that hour, because we're happy to answer your questions, aren't we? Because we now need to go for a tiny, tiny break because we've got to get over there and they've got to move the cameras around. So if you want it, check out. Now, remember, at midnight, the price goes back up because that's just the way our crash system works, right? So it will. And did you take £500 off? Is that right? £500 came off that price tag. And you got your 5-way split pay, don't forget, look there. So we're going to go for it. Don't go anywhere. I mean, you've got time for a very quick make a cup of tea if you've got all those posh kettles, because it's not going to be a full-on break. We're literally just going to go over to the studio and then we're going to start Owl and Sewing Cat over there. But check out, there's loads you've got these in your baskets. So please, please, please check out. We'll see you in 2 minutes from now.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Right, before we start on hello, Shirley says, morning, John and Tracey. I've got 3 brother machines plus an embroidery machine. I love all of them. Rachel says, morning, I've got this beautiful machine. I'm teaching Gary how to use it. Claire said, that's a brilliant amount of built-in designs. On my mum's brother Innovis, it only had about 10 designs. Great for writing names and doing labels. Jill says, this has to be my next machine. Well, there you go. Right, so this is where I'd normally go, good morning, Tracey, how are we?
I'm good.
So, brand new patterns, right? So now this is your best way, affordability-wise, this is your best way to buy them. They are all available individually and they are all available on a USB stick. But here we go. So in here, we have, what? Oh, that's fine, yeah, so you get one for free in here, basically. So what you get, so how much are these normally, Jess? £9.50 each these are. So you get all of these for your $49.99. So it's the children's butterfly wings pattern. Have we got pictures on of some of these? No, I was just thinking we could show them as we went along, but don't worry. Then we've got the bedtime worry monster pattern. There they all are. Then we've got the colouring carry case pattern. Lovely. Then we've got the child superhero cape pattern. Gorgeous. There they are. There, Carol, who's on jewellery making at the moment, there are 2 daughters. Then we've got the mermaid tail blanket. Now, we need this as an adult. We tried this on earlier, it doesn't fit. So I need this as an adult one.
Easy to extend.
This is brilliant. This is fantastic. Look, you don't get the cup, you don't get the saucepans with it, or the wok or anything. And then here's your children's dragon wings pattern. Okay, if you bought all of this individually, it'd be £66.52, right? So you get them all for $49.99. Excuse me. However, you may be thinking, oh, I only want that one, or I only want those 2, or I only want that one. You can buy them on their own. That's absolutely fine. So here we go. So we've got the children's butterfly wings pattern. £9.50. You see, I mean, they're still brilliant value. Don't get me wrong. They're still brilliant value. But if you're going... The thing is, right, and I know I keep saying it, Christmas, blah, 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 but these are make lovely presents. Not just the finished item, but if you've got a friend who's got children... Now, what is your angel policy?
So you can make, obviously, for gifting, you can make for charity, just can't make and sell from them.
Right.
But of course, enjoy the patterns, especially some holidays coming up. So.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's your children's butterfly wings pattern, then £9.50. Now this, I didn't know what this was, right? And it's such a brilliant idea, right? So it's called the bedtime worry monster. Now as you can see, it's got a big zip across its mouth. And
Yes.
you were explaining that if you give this to a child...
Yeah, so when they're worried or concerned and they're going to bed and your head's racing, isn't it? I mean, as an adult, I could do with one.
Yeah.
You know, your head's racing sometimes. Just write your little worries down and pop them in a pocket. You know, the mouth's open for a zip that you can put the note in. Let me grab them to show you.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you can, pop them a little note in there. Make all your worries disappear. The monster will gobble up your worries. So just write a little note. I'm worried
also,
about...
I mean, without prying, but sometimes a child doesn't want to tell their mum or dad about an issue that they're worried about and everything. They put it in there. The mum and dad, when they're asleep, can have a quick look and see what their child... You see, it's like a modern-day Godfather, this, because all my godchildren, when they were of a certain age, they were given my phone number...
Oh.
They were given my phone number, so if ever they couldn't talk to their mum and dad about something,
that's lovely.
they could ring me.
Yeah.
And I was supposed to keep it to myself. I'd then ring their mum and go, right, this is what you need to sort out. But it's that one step away from, not one step away, but if there's something you can't tell your mum and dad.
Exactly.
I think this is such a brilliant idea.
Yeah, and we're all more aware of our mental health these days, as we should be, you know, quite rightly so.
Totally.
So, and as an adult, we'll say, oh, you know, if I'm worried about something, they'll say, oh, write it down on a little notepad next to your bed.
They will say, don't they, write a letter but never post it.
Yeah.
So write down your worries but don't post it to the person or whatever. This is a nice way of doing it.
So, yeah, you little worry monster. So the pattern comes like this. So it's a lovely, cute little monster. He's got a nice little tail at the back. We've kind of adapted this one, just put some little funky ears on there, which you can do. So just have fun with them.
Now,
you can get involved.
Otherwise, can I also fit a pair of pyjamas in there?
Oh, maybe.
I'm thinking of a child's, not my pyjamas. But I'm just thinking, if you're going away to your nana's or whatever,
yeah, maybe.
you put your pyjamas in.
Yeah, and you can always make the pocket a bit longer and a bit bigger. So, yeah, they're all brilliant projects that are lots of...
This is lovely. That's adorable, that one, isn't it? That's absolutely adorable. Right, then we're moving on to a colouring carry case pattern. So what's this one, then?
So this one, should I grab and bring them over as we go through each one? Yeah, let's have a look. We'll try and do a quick demo on this one. So this is, you know... I know we go out and about and we see children sitting in restaurants on iPads and on phones and things like that. It's not my vibe. I like to... And if you give them a nice little set like this that they can get out their drawer, there's something about putting everything back in its place as a child that you like. You've got a notepad that you can do. You've got an extra pocket in there as well for your secret notes or drawings when you've done it. And then you can just fold it all up. You know, it's just a nice little project. carry bag for them to take away and give them, whether you're travelling in the car, whether you're going on the train this summer.
Aeroplane or something like that.
Exactly. And these aren't difficult projects to do. That if you're learning to sew yourself, you're teaching your children how to sew, they can get involved and do it. Choose the fabrics, start designing.
Absolutely, and I need to tell you, the pattern's £9.50. The pattern pieces are in there, but also on the front here, it tells you how much fabric you need, what else you need, interfacing, strap, tape, button, and things like that. Anything you need to do like that. £9.50. £9.50. Christine says, Worry Monsters sound great. What a brilliant idea. Beautiful Pauline loves it when you're on, Tracey.
Oh, thank you.
Right, okay, now, child superhero cape pattern.
So we've got those on the mannequin. So this is just fun. Doesn't matter what age, does it? I mean, who doesn't love a cape?
Yeah, exactly.
Coming into summer, put them on. I don't know what it is about a cape that's quite empowering, isn't it?
Yeah,
you put one on,
yeah.
Yay. So we put the templates in there as well. So one of them that you'll see there, we've got a little photo, has got the embroidery, which of course you could do if you've got the lovely embroidery machine here. But if not, you can put whatever you want in there. You could do it with felt letters. You can do the sort of lightning bolt that we've done. But again, it's just a fun dressing up project for the children in the summer. Imagine you're looking after the grandchildren. You've got all these projects for them to come and play with. Much better than sitting down on an iPad or phone,
no,
isn't it?
exactly. There was on the radio the other day about, not to do with children's toys, but there's a restaurant just outside London, and they'll knock 20% off your bill if you all put your phones in
Amazing.
In the middle of the table, so you can still get to them if you have to, if there's an emergency or something like that. But the man who owned the restaurant said he goes round, like on a Sunday, say, for a family meal, and the amount of people who just, but not like just kids, like kind of couples have gone out for a meal. And it is very, very rude. But he said what was really funny was there was one family that were there, and it was like the nan and the granddad, the mum and dad, and 2 kids. And the 2 kids were told, you're not allowed to bring your phones with you.
Yep.
And he went round the restaurant later on, and the nan and the granddad were the ones taking the pictures of the food and put it on Facebook.
Really?
And things like that. And the kids are like, we weren't allowed to bring our phones, but the mum. But yeah, what a brilliant incentive to get 20% off. And, but not just to get the 20% off, but we all do it.
Yes.
We all do it. And I found myself doing this the other day. I was filming in Warrington, and I was in my dressing room, and I was like doing a text to my friend Francesca, and Michelle, the girl I was working with, walked in, and she asked me a question, and instead of me putting my phone down, I went, yeah, and I answered her, and I carried on texting, and I went, I'm really sorry, that was so rude. But anyway, so just things that kids. I went on holiday to Petra and Jordan once, and we were outside the Treasury, looking at that great big building, and there were kids playing on iPads, not looking at like Seventh Wonder of the World, I think. Anyway, one of these we need in grown-up size, mermaid tail blanket pattern.
So we'll make that today. It's very simple to make that longer. You just add on the top and just make it longer.
Oh!
Straight line as it goes up to the top. So if you want to make that into an adult...
I think you're on my birthday show, aren't you?
I am.
We won't be doing mermaid's tails then, but, mermaid's tail's great for the acceptance. Yeah, exactly.
Laying on the desk with your big tail.
Exactly. Right, now this is gorgeous, this one. So you make this and it slides over the top of a chair.
Yes. Now, we can't quite see everything on that picture, but
No.
it has got, you've got a little baguette in the oven there, you've got cupcakes.
So the oven door opens?
The oven door opens. We've got on the side, we've got utensils, holders as well. I wonder how I can show this.
You can spin it round. That's on camera. Yeah, there you go.
Have a look and see. Yes.
Oh, you see that green one? I've got that one.
Sort of pockets and things there. We've got, if I spin it around this way, there's all your accessories. So we've got your little fish that you could put in the oven, or you've got your cupcakes that you could put in the oven. And if
Are you going to be able to open the oven for us?
I will try.
Oh, hang on.
So you can open the oven door down, and then you've got
there's
your
a bun in the
baguette.
oven.
Or you could put your cupcakes in the oven.
Yeah.
But again, the children have hours of fun. So you can make this a slide over any back chair that you've got. We've put in there measurements to explain to you how to measure it and how to make it.
Oh, so you measure your chair?
You measure your chair.
And then you make it... how
because
brilliant.
these things can take up a lot of space in your house, can't they? Whereas this, you can just take it off, fold it back up. When the grandchildren or children come round at school holidays, you can go, OK, right, we'll get this back out again now.
I want to know where you got the little saucepans from.
I got them from an online place that we've probably all used, beginning with A.
Oh, right, Long River, from the Long River. Kat was looking at them, look at
They're probably a bit small. I always order stuff and it comes the wrong size. They could do with being a bit bigger. But
oh, no, I think they're perfect. And they're also, I mean, I'm not advertising them, but we're doing the chair, but they're not heavy. They're not fabulous for a little child to play with. And
and then when they've gone, you can pack it all up, or when they've gone to bed, pack it back, and then you've got your dining room table back again.
Brilliant, brilliant. And then we've got the Children's Dragon Wings pattern. Now, was this the one you were in earlier, or were you wearing the butterflies? Okay, Kat was wearing the butterflies.
So we've got both. That's the butterfly wings here. So they've got elastic. So both of them come in the set here. So that's this one. Great for using up all your odd bits. We've put buttons here, little bits of fabric that you've got may have left over, just some elastic onto the back. And the dragon ones, we've done it in a nice cord, but you could do it in a fleece, you could do it in a plain fabric. Let the children get involved and choose their fabric.
It's all about imagination, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's like, do children still run around pretending to be... Like, I remember when I was in the playground, we were everything. You know, every day we were something different running around. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what the weird thing was? I was saying the other day, even the colouring set, I went to get some new felt tip pens to put in the set. And normally you could buy those at every petrol station.
Yeah.
And I was like, why can't I buy felt tip pens? Because they're not on hand like they used to be.
No.
So I think, it's great.
Do you know what? The average age that most parents think should get a phone, a child should get a phone, is 6 years old.
Whoa.
6 years old, right?
Crazy.
Well, no, exactly. And they're happy to pay £500 for it. I know. I only know this because I did a show this week about it. Anyway, so that's all of those if you want them individually. Now, if you want them on the Magic Stick, USB stick, right? So this is the USB stick. You love this, right? $38.99. So all of the patterns are in there. Now, we'll show you in the next hour. We'll show you how you do it and everything. But basically, in there you've got the stick. You put it in. There's two sections. One you can print up the patterns, and then the other one is the instructions. Now, if you don't want to print up the instructions, saving paper, you can print up the pattern and then have the instructions on your computer screen or your laptop or something like that, so you don't have to print them up, so you're saving paper sort of thing. That's right, isn't it?
Yes. Yep.
I do remember. I do listen.
I know.
But basically, so obviously print up the pattern pieces, but all the pattern pieces that are in here are on there, but they're all on the USB stick. And also, if you do collect these, they're really, imagine how lovely. This is number 22 already, right? But imagine those all lined up on your shelf, because you've got the little case and everything that are in. There's no paper to rip or anything like that. $38.99. Oh, right, be careful, because lots of those have gone. Lots of those have gone. Brilliant. Right, now, okay, so what are we going to show? What's demo? What do we demo?
So I was going to start with the mermaid tail, I thought.
Yep.
Yeah. So I've cut out the tail bit. This is the very bottom bit. This is going to be your pattern that comes on top. So as John was just saying, we've got two options you buy. It's the printed pattern, which is in this really heavy-duty paper, so you can use it over and over again, or you can print it off yourself. Same instructions are on there. So what I've done is marked on the stitch lines here for you. Mermaid tail, cut 2 in main fleece. Okay. I've just used a blanket that, again, I just bought online. That's a nice graduated one. So what we're going to do is we're going to stitch all the way around here, leaving
that like
top
polar
edge open.
Is that like a polar
Yeah, I've just
fleece?
used a fleece blanket.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I was going to say, we do sell, I don't know if we've got it in stock at the moment, we sell polar fleece
that would
on
be
the stock,
perfect.
on the show as well.
Yeah, so do have a look, because this could actually be in any colours.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing you've probably got a nice pink or blue, you know, whatever you want. It's mermaids, it's imaginary, so you have fun. So we're going to stitch all the way around there. So I'm just going to do this with a regular, just for ease, I'm just going to do it with a regular foot on here. But you could put a walking foot on if you want to.
And what stitch are you using then?
Just a straight stitch.
Okay.
Regular straight stitch to do this. Okay.
Because there's no pressure going on there, I suppose.
No.
Because your feet don't go down into the tail, do they?
No. We've designed the pattern so the inner blanket
Yeah.
is a bit shorter, so your feet don't go into the tail bit.
So when you say you need 1.2 metres of the main fabric, what size are you working towards on that one then?
For the, as in the width.
Here it says requirements 1.2 metres of main fabric.
So when you buy, so the pattern comes, this pattern is in one size only, and when you buy it, you normally buy it just by the metre. It's normally like 1.4 wide, but the width, you've got plenty of width on here, so don't worry about that. The ones that you've got on your website would be actually fine to use for that. I'm just going to whiz around.
Yeah. Just tell me next time. Yeah, absolutely fine. Christine says, I love the cakes. I was asked to make plain cakes for a little boy's birthday party. Mum wanted them for all his friends to draw on with textile pens.
Oh,
Oh, that's a brilliant
That's
idea.
such a good
So you
idea.
can make the capes out of calico or something like that.
Yeah.
And then have your fabric markers and things like that. And they can make their own, design their own.
That would be such fun to do, wouldn't it?
Oh,
you
that'd
can
be
even get
fantastic.
you can get glow-in-the-dark fabric these days.
Yeah.
You can get all sorts. And we've done it just in different segments because that gives it, the capes, that really nice shape and mix and match, and you can use up all your odd bits of fabric too.
Oh, there are fleeces on the website. Yeah, there are fleeces on the website.
A fleece is so forgiving and so easy to work with.
Good morning, guys. What a brilliant idea, especially if you don't have a lot of room. Oh, this will be about the kitchen. My granddaughter would have loved this. Exactly. I would have loved it as well,
Yeah.
Susan.
I must admit, I was having a little play when I was putting the saucepans on this morning. I was like, this is quite nice. I was thinking, should I put the bread in the oven or should I put the cupcakes in the oven? It takes us back to our
Pauline
party.
says, are the wings just one size or are there different sizes?
They are
wings.
one size. Again, if you wanted to make it bigger, you could just draw an inch all the way around the outside if you want to make them a bit bigger. And the elastic you make to fit, we've put a standard size on there, but obviously that will stretch anyway. So yes, if you wanted to make them adult wings, feel free. I'm just cutting across the corner just to remove some of that bulk, and then we can turn that the right way around. So pop your thumbs right down to the corner and fold that over like that, and that gives you that nice corner. So always put your thumb right in there, fold those ends over, keep them together like that, and then flip that through. There we go. Cute. So yeah, and if you wanted to make this into an adult one, very, very easy. Just make the main body bit that little bit longer. So we're going to turn this round, and then we're going to stitch on the lines.
Right.
that are on
Jess is
there.
going to make one of these for a dog.
Oh,
Well, like a mini version.
and wings. Can you do the wings as well for the dog?
Oh no, you need a big one then. Yeah.
I'm going to put a couple of pins. So then we're going to stitch these lines here. Now I haven't marked them on. I'm just going to do a few just to give you an idea.
How do you stop the two fabrics from creeping then?
Because it's a smaller area, it doesn't actually creep too much.
Okay.
I'm just going to hold it with my hands. I've got a large stitch length, and I'm just going to stitch down and through it. Like that. Okay. So we're using the the FS 250.
Oh yes, we have
And
to talk about this machine as well.
and that-
How about that?
Well, I've just done that because it goes through this without any problem,
Yes.
as you'll see here.
So now, let me just talk about this machine, because we wanted to concentrate on the embroidery and the sewing machine over there, but we've also got this sewing machine for sale. Now, when I first saw this sewing machine, I looked at the price and I went, oh, this is your starter, this is a starter sewing machine, this one. And then I met Tracey, and she said, oh, I always use this brother. And then Rebecca Harrison says, oh, no, this is the one I've got, this is the one I work on at home and everything. So it's kind of your go-to machine, isn't it?
Yeah, use it for everything. So you see here it's going through the thicker layers, but it will also go through the thinner layers for you as well. It's got overlocking stitches on there.
Yep.
It's got a needle threader. It's not quite, to be honest, it's not quite as easy to thread
got
the needle
alphabet,
as the other one.
alphabet.
It's got alphabet. It's got loads of accessories with it. Again, about £200 worth of accessories.
Yep.
You've got a wide table that comes with it. As
Oh,
well.
and with this one, it gives you get as well as the feet in the box and in the gubbins box at the front. You also get a little white envelope, and they call them dressmaking feet, don't they?
Yeah.
But actually, they're everyday feet. They're like a zipper foot and things like that, aren't they?
Yeah. A nice.
At £399 on three-way split pay, you pay 133. You don't have to take split pay if you don't want to. Now, Jess, have you got a price comparison for this one? She's going to go and find you one. No, don't apologise. £399. Now, it's got 250 stitches. It's got 3 alphabets. The alphabets include numbers and some punctuation marks and things like that. And it's amazing what it does. And it's not just... It's like a beginner price, but it's not a beginner sewing machine at all.
But it's great because it will go across whether you're dressmaking or whether you're quilt making. It's got all those different features on there, including the feet that come with it, which is great. So you get the idea there. So it starts coming together. So I've just put the lines
wow.
here.
But you see, isn't that weird? That makes such a difference.
It really does, doesn't it? Yeah. So they're all marked on there.
Yeah.
And then you can just add those on. Okay, now we're going to take our...
The thing is,
one
you
of our
could do
materials.
whatever you wanted, couldn't you? I mean, you could mark your... Oh, that's a lot. Was it an ombre blanket?
Yeah.
Very
Isn't it?
nice.
I know, I couldn't resist.
We don't sell ombre fabrics.
Oh, But
Is
it
that
doesn't
from the
matter.
Long River as
You'll
well?
see you'll see that the one our sample's done in is just a blue plain. We've done it in plain blue. The original sample.
Was the bobbles? Were the bobbles already on, or did you make the bobbles?
Yeah, no, the bobbles on.
Price comparison for this sewing machine. Look, this is Brother's website. £799. That's Brother themselves. I don't know, right? I mean, by all means, go to Brother and buy it if you want to. It's exactly the same machine. We offer split pay. So, and now, what's the warranty on it?
3 years on all Brother machines.
3-year warranty. I mean, how brilliant is that?
Same thing where you get a manual with the machine to talk you through everything. You've got the Brother Support app. You've got the Brother Support phone number if you need it. All the help is there.
Extension table, did you say?
Extension table.
Does it have a cover?
It does. It has a card cover with this one.
Brilliant for classes and things like that. And it's not heavy, is it, either?
No, it's a great go-to for classes. It's the one that's usually carried around in the back of my car quite a lot. Because it will cover any kind of different sewing projects that I need.
You see, Ollie's, is it your daughter or your niece? Daughter has just taken up sewing. So she's looking for a beginner. She's got a little, I don't want to say toy, but she's got a kidsy one to start with. She's looking to get, Ollie's looking to get one. Maybe Father Christmas. Yeah, no, that one is a decent investment. Yeah. Right,
my daughter's dressmaking, she's got this machine up here now as well. So, right, so I've pinned the tail into place on the top of one of those layers. Okay, so it obviously goes at the ends there, the thinner ends, and then I'm going to take another one, I'm going to put it on top and sandwich those together. Pin that in. Now we want to make sure that we don't catch the edge of our fin when we're sewing. So what I'm going to do...
Are you going to go... Hang on.
Is move those in.
Oh, OK, fine. You're not going through... I was going to say, you're not going to go through all those layers, surely.
It will at the top, yeah. The machine will go through that.
That's good, isn't it? Derek says, loving the mermaid... Oh, how did we know Derek would love the mermaid tail? Are they on... Oh, it's the weekend, or are they not at school this week? Think I'll use gold thread when sewing the details on the tail. Do you know what? I was thinking, Derek, love doing cross-hatching and then doing a sequin. But you could do scallops. You could do scallops, so it's like what do you call it? Scales.
Scales,
Thanks,
yes.
Ollie. Yeah, scales.
Yeah. Oh, well, if you do, I'd love to see a photo, Derek. So
no.
please, outonsewingcat.com.
I don't think we want to see Derek topless in a mermaid's tail.
Of the photo of the tail, I meant.
Linda's got the FS250. She says it's absolutely fabulous. Thank you, Linda, for letting us know. Oh.
So what I'm going to do now is stitch down those two sides. So I'm obviously going to need to leave the top edge open so we can put our legs in. So I'm going to stitch down this side, across the bottom, and back up the other side.
Lovely.
Stay with me while I do that.
Graphics going in for the USB stick. That's this. Most popular. Most popular. Ooh. You get all the patterns in there.
And including your free one as well. So I think, how much does that work out per pattern? My maths isn't...
Well, 7 into £38. 7 5s are 35. That's 5. Go on then, you work it. £5.57 a pattern.
Wow, OK.
I know, brilliant, isn't it?
And you can reprint those patterns as many times as you want.
I do need to just say, and this I agree with this, right? Once this packet has been opened, you can't return it, right? Because obviously some unscrupulous people will get the stuff off there, and then with the USB, you can't return it unless it's completely and utterly still sealed. Isn't that right?
Yes.
And I'm not. I don't think that's a bad thing. Kind of. It's just it's a rule. It's kind of. I just think it's a good rule to have in place.
Yeah. So we're bringing them at such a great price, £5 per pattern, and then you've got all of these. So this is brand new, this one. So collection 22. And the next collection, 23, is going to be on your birthday show in June. Which is coming round fast. So we're busy working on that.
Now, the embroidery machine that we showed in the first half of this show, very, very popular. You're taking our advice and you're checking out now. We'll just put it up here just so we can check how many are in baskets. So now remember, it should be £2,499. Say that again. Oh, too many people. Too many people have got those in their baskets now. They're still available now, but we've got more. So people have checked out, right? But the amount of people who've got them in baskets is more than we've actually got in stock. if you have got any questions, let us know, because Tracey's quite happy to answer them during her sewing hours as well.
Yeah, of course.
Viv says, I've got the brother machine. I've had it for 5 years, and it's never let me down. I've also got 3 other brothers. Do you mean other brother machines, or you got 3 brothers? See, this is what everyone says, that the reliability and the quality of brother seems to be immense.
That's why I've worked so
But they've been around forever. If you go sewing machines, people either go Singer or Brother, don't they, really? They've been around for so long.
The thing that I really like is they're so intuitive. So when we used to do classes, you know, it's the machine tells you what foot you need for what job. Both of them, the one that we're looking at now and the one that we're looking at earlier, it will tell you what foot you need. And so you don't have to do a lot of getting the manual out and checking. Just use them. It's very intuitive.
No offence to it, but when you pay $3.99 for a sewing machine, you normally think, oh, I'm just getting a basic. It'll be a few stitches, it'll be a zigzag, maybe a buttonhole on it, but not, oh, it's intuitive, we'll tell you this and tell you what foot and everything like that. So one question I've got, can you sew without the foot pedal?
Yes, you can, So you've got a stop and start button on the front here, and we've got the speed control here, so stop and start is there. Same on both of the machines. But yeah, you wouldn't expect for that price to have things like a hard cover, would you? And an extension table.
Well, no, because what normally happens when the price is that much, you then pay £70 for the table, or you know, you pay for those things. They come as part of the kit. And as I say, with that one, you get that white envelope, like plastic envelope, with like it's got a hole punch in it and all sorts of things like that.
Yeah, and so the additional accessories, you've got all your standard feet, like your buttonhole feet and your zipper foot, and all of that comes standard as it do with any machine. But on top of that, you've then got, with this one, about £150 worth of feet. With the other one, the big machine that we were looking at earlier, remember you get that side cutter, which means it'll work as an overlocker. You get your walking foot. So with that one, you get over £200 worth of additional feet with that offer at the moment. Plus you're getting that £500 off it. So yeah, it's really a good deal.
Why did they decide to take money off, Jess? Was there a reason?
And remember to download the app as well, because that's also a free app. There is a paid-for version, but use all the free designs that are on there.
That's for the other one. I don't need the app for this.
No, you don't. No.
It's just for the embroidery.
Yeah, just for the embroidery. Okay, so what I've done on here, I'm just going to lay that down so that you can see what I've done here. So on this tail bit, this is the lining. I've stitched down the side here. I'm going to whiz it up so you can see, all the way down, across the bottom, and then back up the other side. Always, obviously, keeping our 2 ends open.
So you say to make it longer, I don't need to split it like another pattern. I literally just add it on the top.
So just here, when you, if I put that on the cutting mat, you'll see that that's straight here. So all you need to do is add that up. So add on, I would say, depends how far up your body you're going to want it. And obviously you can make it wider if you need to, depending on your size. But yeah, you could add on maybe another 8 inches on top. So that was the bit that we did earlier with the tail. So I can fold that one in and I can put this one over the top. So we want right sides together, put one inside the other, like that.
Fran says, how often will I need to get the machine serviced? I presume that's how much, it depends how much you use it. I'm dreadful. I've only had I've got, as you know, I've got an Elna. I've only had it serviced once. I've had it for like 6-7 years now.
I never serviced mine. So I had an engineer before that I was asking, and officially, yes, you should get your machine serviced. But really what they're doing now, because the machines are self-lubricating, so you don't oil the machine. So then engineers aren't doing that. Basically, they change the needle. Really important to change the needle every 6 to 8 hours of sewing. If ever you get any problems with your machine, always first thing to do, changing it. Even if you think, oh, it can't be the needle, it's just change it. And also making sure that you've got no threads. Obviously, you need to clean around the bobbin case under here. So if you've got any thick fabric that's creating fluff,
well, like this, or like Joe's duckling just now, you need to clean your machine out straight away after that one.
Yeah, give it a good clean and look after
the fluff can get into the bobbin case and then. Yeah, see, Jess's stopped working because of fluff.
But generally, you won't have.
She hardly ever uses hers either.
And if you just Google, I mean, I'm a great one for reviews these days. If you Google the Brother reviews, you'll see they've always got such great reviews.
Yeah.
So I'm going to stitch around the top now, leaving a small opening so that we can turn it through.
Derek's going to make these as a Christmas gift for the cousin and 4 nieces.
Oh.
Oh, that's nice. Make matching ones so they're all sitting watching X Factor or Britain's Got Talent. Or one of those TV shows. Was it on this weekend? When's the Eurovision Song Contest? Have I missed that?
I don't know. I didn't see.
Was it Eurovision this weekend?
No, it can't be, surely.
No, I'm sure we would have heard if it was this
I think it's next bank holiday, maybe.
No. They've gone. Scott Mills has gone to Malmo. It's imminent. It's either today.
Oh, is that?
It's either. I thought that. We'll Google it. Well, yeah, Alexander, and I've seen. 11th of May. What date is it today? Oh, so it's next weekend. Because he's 70 finals this week. But they've already released on Twitter or whatever his rehearsal. I've seen a video of Alexander. Yeah. Malmo, Sweden. Oh, now with Viv's embroidery machine.
Yes.
Which is a brother. It tells me when it needs to be serviced.
Wow. I mean, you might be able to now. I haven't checked on the settings, actually. You might do on that one, yeah.
Right. Stacey, if you've just bought that embroidery machine, it comes with 2 hoops, and there were 2 big hoops, weren't there?
Yes, they are.
Are there other hoops I can buy for it?
Yes, you can't go bigger than the one that comes with the machine. That's
Right.
the same with any brother embroidery machine.
Yeah.
It will always come with the biggest. But you can get smaller ones if you want to. If you're doing maybe inside socks or a little bunting, you can do that.
But the ones for that machine were bigger than that one you've got for sale anyway. So the ones that come with the machine, if you've just bought that machine, Stacey, the 2 hoops you get with it, they're the biggest one of those is the biggest that you'll ever need. So yes, if you want to go smaller, but the one we sell was the same size as the second down one. So don't buy the one we've got on today's show because it's already in with the bundle of the machine. Only buy the one from today's show if you buy the little embroidery machine.
Yes.
Even though you can't make the things bigger, you can do more embroideries next to each other. That's
Exactly, yes. And to be fair, most people with a machine like that, once you've got those 2 hoops, I've never had to get another hoop, so I can work with that. Okay, so I've turned that one now on the right side. Obviously, you need to make sure that you've got all your pins out. Really important, otherwise you'll be snuggling up on your blanket.
Oh, yes.
And you'll have pins in there. So do that. Hand stitch the opening close, and then you could just whiz a line of top stitching around there to hold those 2 together. But
Does
that will be your blanket as
sorry
well.
to interrupt, does
Yes.
the 250 have a 1/4 inch seam?
You can move the needle to any position you want. So if I'm doing a 1/4 inch seam, I tend to move the needle position to the middle and keep the edge of my fabric on the edge of my foot as a guide. But with this particular machine, you can move it anywhere you want. So you always want to have the most of your fabric under the foot holding it. So if you're doing that and going close to the edge, you can move the needle all the way over to the right on this machine. You can't do that on the lower end machines.
You can't do that on what?
The lower end machines.
No,
You can
definitely.
on this one, and you can on the 2700 that we were looking at earlier.
Oh yeah, you'd expect it. You'd expect that one to have an actual button that you just press to take it to.
Yeah.
Like my Elna has, I go straight to
Yeah,
06
you can.
and it takes
Exactly,
it there,
yeah. On here, you just change the width.
Yeah.
Move it
So you
over.
can do your 1/4 inch seam on that one as well, yeah?
Yes. There we go. So that is your lovely blanket mermaid tail done. How cute is that? So it's a quick project that you can run out, like you're saying, lovely matching set, fun, dressing up, just for
Well, a
sleeping
lot
on the
of friends
sofa.
of mine who've got kids do Christmas Eve pyjamas. They all
Yes.
have the same pyjamas on Christmas Eve. Maybe if you don't want that, you just because you could use these all year round. It
Yeah.
was a bit cold at night time.
Yeah.
Just all snuggle into your mermaid. Just don't get up to answer the door very quickly or something like that.
And sometimes when you're travelling, you know, if they're in the car or if you,
yes.
you know, if you're going away for a weekend and
Actually,
in a
they'd be brilliant
cottage.
because you could also just roll them up and use it as a pillow in the car, couldn't
and
you?
sleepovers that children are going to, or adults. If you
Lovely.
So,
Okay.
not a difficult project to do that one.
Exactly. Right. So at the moment, we've got the USB stick bundle in there, $38.99. Oh, there you go. That's the one that's in the graphics at the moment. And that was, if you want to buy it on its own, the mermaid tail. £9.50. Lovely. Remember, the best way to buy the paper patterns is by the bundle. The most affordable way is to buy the bundle. Right, so what are we moving on to now?
So I'm going to make the colouring sets. Bear with me, I'm just going to
Colouring set. There we go. The colouring carry case pattern. £9.50 for your pattern. Or if you buy the USB, it works out to $5.57, did we say? Something like that. Right here.
Okay, so we're going to take our flap pieces here. So this is going to be the flap that covers over. So this is so that the pens stay in nice and flat in there. So just regular felt tip pens will fit in there. But you're going to stitch these. So you could actually, although we've put a size there, you could change that if they're doing jumbo ones.
Yeah.
I mean, you could easily adapt this as well. We've done this in bright fabrics for children, but I mean, I'd love it like this as well. But also, you could have makeup brushes, things like that in there. You could have a recipe book. If you've got the embroidery machine, you could make that really lovely, couldn't you?
Oh, yeah,
Make it as a nice present for teacher at the end of term. You can change the strap on it if you want to. So the flat bit's the first bit that we're going to do here. So I'm going to put the two right sides together. So I'm doing it in this fun fabric here, nautical theme, and we're just going to stitch around.
So now all the pattern pieces are in there, aren't they?
Yes. So they're all full scale and they're all ready to use. So we don't do anything where you say, oh, cut a square 4x4 or anything. You've actually got a physical pattern piece that you're going to cut around. And the same with the USB, what you would then do is print those off and then tape them together, as I have done for this one here. The USB is great for storage, but lots of people, I understand, like our thicker paper that we use for our main printed patterns. And they come in those lovely storage envelopes as well, so you can keep everything in one place.
Oh, here we go. This is what I love about this show, right? Beck says, I've got the FS250. It's a lovely machine. Stitch number 46 is the 1/4 inch seam allowance stitch.
Oh, well done. Yes, it is. You're right. Yes.
So you don't need to keep moving your thing across. Mind you, I bet you don't use a 1/4 inch seam allowance very often, do
No,
you? 'Cause
I
you're not a
don't.
patchworker, are you?
No, so all my patterns, everything that you do here, even the dressmakings, in the next show we'll be doing some dressmakings, we're making the tops that we've got behind us and things. Even that, I always use a 1 centimetre seam allowance.
Exactly. So that's why,
Yeah.
So there you go. Thank you very much, Bex. Stitch number 46. So that was for Stacey, not Stacey, that was for Nikki.
So what I've done now, I'm just trimming around the corner here, and I'm going to cut some little snips because we need to turn this the right way round. I've got a heavyweight interfacing on the back here. You could, of course, use different interfacings if you prefer. We could use I can never remember the number, but your fusible fleece.
H640.
H640, that's the one. You could use that down here if you wanted to.
Is the variegated fleece used for the mermaid tail available on Sewing Street? Derek, sadly not. It was a blanket from the Long River.
But no doubt you've got lots of
No,
lovely colours.
but I'm quite happy to say where it comes from if we don't sell it. It's only if we sell something, yeah.
Well, it doesn't take too much. You just need 1.20 m of that.
Well, Derek's a bit taller than that. He's saying he's making it for his nieces and nephews.
But you don't believe him.
Yeah.
So I'm turning that the right way around, and I'm just going to give that a quick press. So that's our flap piece made that goes there. Then I'm going to do the pocket. And take my pattern off, and we can then put the two pocket pieces together. You'll see I've pressed those lines. The reason I've done that is I've just folded it and pressed like this so I get even spaces.
Right.
And that's where I'm going to stitch through where my pen's going to go.
Okay.
It tells you on the pattern, but if I'd done it with a vanishing marker pen, they would have probably vanished by the time I came to air. So I'm going to put the pins and we're going to stitch on the right-hand side. All the instructions have got photographs and written words as well, taking you through every single step to make these projects. So pop that underneath. And the instructions are the same, whether you're buying the USB or whether you're buying it printed, the instructions are still always going to be those same, very simple, clear instructions.
I need to warn you that the embroidery machine, there are now way too many people got it in their baskets. Well, there's more than enough to sell out, basically. So please be careful. I'm not saying we can't get it in again. We will be able to get it back, but I have no idea when we'll get it back. Oh, and whether we'll have that price. Yes, exactly, whether we'll have that price. Because nobody can explain to me why we're at that price. Especially when you can Google it, Yahoo it and everything. I don't think you'll find, personally, I don't think you're going to find, because everywhere we looked at said 2,499, didn't it, Jess? Oh, hang on. Jess is finding out now if it's a mistake. Oh, OK, so they've had it on the last couple of days, like Stuart had it on and everything, and that's the price they went to. Didn't start off at that price.
Okay. So I've done that one pocket. And now I'm going to do this pocket here. So this is our back pocket. So you've got a band that holds the notepad in place, or you can use it as a bookmark, and then we've got a hidden inside back pocket for those little secret notes. You might be writing your notes, ready to put in your worry monster before you go to bed at night.
Oh.
So we're going to stitch down the left-hand side like that. Just straight stitch in all the way down. Always forwards and backwards at the beginning, so lock our stitching in and stitch down to the end. And it's the kind of project you can use all your fat quarter pieces for, or scrap bits that you have left over. Mix and match them. You can make it to match the cape, and then they could write a story about being a superhero, and just try and open up that imagination again. And fold that over. I've just pressed it flat first once, and then I'm going to fold it back to press it again, because it's a very stiff interfacing, which is what we want, but that will give us a nice seam there. And just roll that over and press that flat. Like that. And that gives us our pocket. And then I'm going to take our underneath piece here. So this is our inside panel, which replaces the spotty that we've got here. So then we can lay our pockets out into place. So I'm going to start by laying this one. So this is going to be the one that holds our crayon. So I'm going to lay it like that. If we've got a measurement here, it's 22 centimetres, but that's all written on the pattern.
Okay, I've got a question about the FS250. I'm considering the FS250. It will be mainly used for soft furnishing. Will this machine be okay with all the thicknesses from Jane in East Yorkshire?
Yes, if we have. Hold on 1 second. Well,
you've not got a chair cover under there.
I haven't, but I've got. This is that piece that we were looking at earlier.
Yeah. So this is 8 layers.
8 layers of denim. Yeah, I'm not even pushing it through with my hand. Just let the machine take the fabric through. Okay. And it will do that for you. So yes, no problem. And you saw it going through all the fleece as well. So we had, at one end, we had 4 layers of fleece that it was going through, which it did without any problem. Just went out of bobbin thread, so I'll just swap that one over. There you go. Okay, so yes,
there you go. There's your answer to your question.
It will 100% go through all those thick layers for you without any hassle. You've probably seen on other shows that I've been doing, I've worked with heavyweight fabrics on here as well, and it's always never been a problem.
Morning, John Tracy. I'd just like to say, if you have a problem with your USB, don't hesitate to contact Tracy and they will sort it out very quickly. From Rosemary in Buckinghamshire.
Oh, thank you, Rosemary. I mean, it's just me and Emma working in the office. I love what I do. I love seeing what people have made. So if anybody has any questions at any point, do get in touch. We get to know our customers very well, which is lovely.
But you must work so hard, because every time you come on, you've got new patterns.
Yes,
bags. It take a long time from the initial thought to actually getting them printed and then put on a USB stick. It takes forever.
Yeah, it does take a long time. And we do lots of other things. We do like a club membership every month. So we do projects to keep up with them. Yeah. So then we can then bring those. So that's like a subscription service. So then we can bring them here at this great value as well and put them on a USB stick. So yeah, but
How did you get into it then?
I've always sewn from when I was very young. My mum taught me how to sew, and I was maybe like 7 or 8. I think I made my first skirt. And then I went on to fashion design and fashion with business and did that for 4 years. And then I went to work for David Fielden, big bridal wear designer.
Yeah.
So I was production manager there for a long time, managing the team there. So it was lovely. Got to Paris and Milan for the fashion weeks and everything. So it's great. Hard work.
Yeah.
Hard work.
And people go, oh, it's such a, like working in films, working in fashion. It was so glamorous. Yeah, we get to do red carpets, but we also have to slum it as well. We have to work hard.
Yeah.
You're expected, there's no 9 to 5:30 and Monday to Friday. It's like you're on call 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Yeah. But we wouldn't do it if we didn't love it.
No.
Do you know what I mean?
And beautiful team, beautiful fabrics that we got to work with, hundreds of pounds a metre. It was amazing. So yeah, I did that for most of my working life, and then had children, and then kind of had a bit of a sidestep, and I was like, so many people wanting to get back into sewing again, which was really lovely. But I found that the help wasn't out there, and I found that particularly when we do our dressmaking later on things like this, I found that with dressmaking the patterns seem to be overcomplicated, and with terminology that people maybe don't understand if they're coming back.
I get a lot of questions saying, I do quilting or patchwork and I want to get into fashion, dressmaking, and I don't have to. And I always tell them to get your patterns because They're capsule wardrobe. They're easy. You don't do anything difficult.
No.
I've never seen you put a difficult zip in or
No.
anything like that. You know what I mean? So it's an easy step into it. And then you can get more challenging as you go along if you wanted to.
Exactly. All of our projects, you know, you'd be able to do, we used to do them in classes, so they'd all be something you could do within 3 hours. And it doesn't matter your ability. It doesn't matter if your stitching's a bit wobbly or your cutting's a bit wobbly. You know, mine is. It's not, you know.
Didn't like to say.
Well, you know, especially his. These guys are very wobbly. But anyway, you get the idea. But don't be put off by that. Just enjoy it.
Exactly. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
And also the fact that you've got a finished item to wear at the end of it, sort of thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And spread your wings, go out of your comfort zone and just try something different. Maybe you've done a lot of dressmaking, but you haven't made any craft projects. Well,
No,
try it.
but the other thing is also you might be the best dressmaker in the world, but if you want a simple little top with an elasticated waist, go to one of your patterns and just kind of think, you know what I mean? It's not just for people who are beginning, it's for experienced sewers too.
Yeah. Because what, if you look at a lot of what we wear, we don't tend to wear the tailored dresses that we did, obviously, in the 1940s.
And rather than style.
Yeah, and the fabrics allow us to do that now, whereas in the 40s they didn't do that. So that's why we had all these lovely kind of tailored things.
It's beautiful, though.
Yeah. It's an art, isn't it? These days we don't tend to have the time either, sadly, to do it. You know, we want to make something and get a quick result. So yeah, all of these projects, whether we're doing the dressmaking or the craft, they should all only take you kind of 2 or 3 hours. You saw the mermaid tail that came together very quickly.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you did that from scratch, apart from cutting it out. You did it all from scratch within like 20 minutes.
Yeah, I didn't change the foot on the machine. This machine went through all those layers without any problem. Just trimming all my ends. So that's our pocket done for where our pens are going to go. But see, if you wanted to change that and have it for makeup brushes, tools, you can make it as a proper workman's tool one. You can do that. So we'll pop, that's the other pocket that we did. So we pop that into place there. So that's where you're going to put your secret letters underneath. Then we've got the band. I did make this one earlier. It's just stitching down the 2 sides because it'd be quite boring to turn it through. And pop that one on there as well. So 2.5 centimetres away from the top.
Gina's dressmaking classes at her shop, and she said lots of people love the dressmaking classes.
Yeah, it seems to be a big trend now. I think sizing's quite hard on the high. Well, the shops just aren't the same, are they? On the high street, it's harder to find.
There's not going to be a high street soon.
No, it's true. And also, online is so boring, isn't it? You never get what you want. So if you can make things yourself, it's great. Like that. Pop that one into place. So yeah, something like this. They do mix and match your fabrics if you want to with odd scrap bits. I'm always looking for projects that can use up bits and pieces. And this is a great one for charity, for selling as well, which you could do. So that's going to go
So you're quite happy to make, for people to make your things to sell on a stall for charity or for raise money for the school or the church or something like that?
Definitely. And something like this, you know, if you've got a school logo, you can embroider that. You have to get, if you're on an embroidery machine, if you're using the embroidery machine and you want to use your own personal things like that, you do need to get it what we call digitized, because if it's as a JPEG or a PDF, we need to turn that into a file that the machine would read. So you either get software or pay someone to do that. But then you could add that to here, or you could put their names on it, or like we've done on the capes, we put initials on. So I'm just pinning the straps into place. Like that, just making sure they're even both sides. And then we've got one little bit that goes on the top. So we
and then I'll do a recap.
Probably won't get it finished, but it will give you an idea. We'll pop that one there, and I'll pop that one in there. So I'm putting 2 pins to hold the strap, just so that the straps don't twist as you're stitching, and then you'd miss it as you stitch down here. So it's always good to just put 2, or you could use those little clips if that's what you prefer. So like that. The only other bit, I can see we're running out of time, so I'll do that one. You'll talk and see how we get on, is to do the little button flap, which goes here.
Oh, yeah.
So that's just a square, as always, right sides together. I've just fussy cut, so we've got the nice little seagull in the middle. You're going to stitch around the 3 edges and turn that the right side, and then that would go onto the end here, like this.
If I do want to do a buttonhole,
yes,
can I do poppers or Velcros or
magnetic clips would be quite good for it.
Yeah,
or those snap fasteners.
Yeah, I just know a lot of people don't like doing buttonholes, that's all.
Again, people are worried, but if you've got one of these machines, the machine, it's got an automatic buttonhole for you. You just put the button in the back, it's going to measure the size of the button, it's going to automatically make that buttonhole. So if you've got this machine or the 2700, that lovely embroidery and sewing one we were looking at earlier, both of those will do it.
Which lots of you have.
just press go and the machine will do it. So you put all those bits into place. The outer panel, which is going to be this one, on the top, like that. Right sides together as always, and you'd stitch all the way around, leaving an opening between the corners and turn it through.
And then do you top stitch?
I've just pressed it. You could top stitch if you want to, because I've got the heavyweight, extra heavy interface, and we don't need it on here.
Okay.
But if you were using your
H640.
640, I'll never remember.
And do you just hand whip your opening
yeah, your
together
opening
then?
close,
Yeah.
exactly, yeah, just that small bit that you've got on the bottom.
Brilliant. Right, let's just go through this. So I've got the USB stick in at the moment. So on the USB stick, you get all 7 patterns for £38.99. Did we work out it was £5 something a pattern? £5.57 a pattern if you buy the USB stick. We'll, in Tracy's next hour, we'll show you how to use the USB stick. Okay, then we've also got the bundle of all the patterns. Now, if you were to buy all of these individually, it would come to £66.50. So look at the saving you're getting there. Right, and the 7 patterns, so they're £7 each, it works out at then, doesn't it? £7 and a few pennies. Yeah, brilliant. Right, okay, so we've got the colouring carry case pen there. We've got the, hang on, I was doing the bundle. So I was just doing the bundle. Keep the bundle in just for a second. So this is what you get if you buy the bundle. You get the colour carry case, the child superhero cape, the play kitchen tray, which I think is a brilliant idea, the children's dragon wings. This is just brilliant. I love this. Bedtime worry monster pattern, children's butterfly wings, and your mermaid's tail, which you saw Tracy using earlier. You get all of those for $49.99. Now, if you want to, you can buy them individually, but you pay. It's still a good value. It's £9.50 is still brilliant for a pattern, but why pay £9.50 when you can be paying, anyway? Because you can give them as presents, even if you don't use them. And also, and I know I've talked about Christmas a lot. I shouldn't do. But Secret Santa is normally a tenner, isn't it? You could put a tenner, and you could put a fat quarter in with it or something like that, couldn't you? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's the bundle.
Sorry, one got stuck on the bottom there as you lifted up the dragon wing, I think, didn't it? Oh, no, sorry. It's me. But you get all 7.
You're working with me now,
darling.
darling.
Sorry, I was like, I didn't see it.
Right, individually, colouring carry case. Oh, you'll see the dragon halfway down.
Sorry.
No, don't be silly. £9.50 for the colouring case. Then we've got the child superhero cape pattern. There they are. Then we've got, now I'm going to find it. I've not got it at all now, no. Then we've got the cooker on the chair, which is brilliant. The way you get your pattern piece for this is that you can measure your chair so it fits over. You need a high back chair, but that's all. This one, you mean?
That's the one.
A dragon's wings pattern there. £9.50. Then you've got your, just get this. This is brilliant. So it tells you what you need, your fabric, your felt, your zip and everything like that. And if you don't put beads on the eyes, it depends what age of child. I suppose you're not going to get 21 under 3 because they can't write, can they, by then?
No, but you can get safety eyes and things like that.
I just think we usually say if they're 3 or younger, do felt eyes or embroidery rather than anything that they can get in their mouth and things. Right, children's butterfly wings pattern, which is what Kat was wearing this morning. And then, we don't agree with dressing dogs up. And then we've got the mermaid's tail there as well. Right, in this last hour and a half, you've seen 2 machines. You've seen the embroidery and sewing machine, which should be £2,499. Right, Jessie's going crazy in there. Go on, tell me. There are 20 in baskets now, but there are only 10 available. Only 10 available. Lots have gone already. Right? So twice as many people. Now, I'm not going to do any undue pressure. We will get it again in the future. First of all, when? And secondly, when it launched, it didn't launch at that price. Do you know what I mean? So it stays at this price till midnight. Right? And then the other sewing machine we had in this hour was the FS250. Now, you'll be using that one again in your next hour.
I will, yes.
I'll repeat this one again. £399. 3-way split pay. Rebecca Harrison's also got this machine. And Rebecca Harrison's mum, Susan, has got this machine as well. Right, got to go. Tracy, thank you very much indeed.
you.
We'll see you. Now, there will be quick changes in the next hour. I'm going to make it a bit warmer in here because you'll be too cold taking your clothes off. Mind you, Kat's walking around in a little vest. I'm freezing. So you'll see Tracy in an hour, so that'll be at 11:30. But I've got Helen McCook coming up next with some beautiful crewel work. And remember, we've got the Acorn tape measures back in stock. I'll see you in 4.
Hi everyone, Andy here from Hobby Maker. I'm very proud to tell you that Sewing Street, Hobby Maker and Jewellery Maker are launching their first crafting weekend in conjunction with Craftopia, taking place on Saturday the 25th of May and Sunday the 26th of May at the Abbey Hotel, Golf and Spa here in our hometown of Redditch. What you can expect from the weekend is 4 workshops featuring 4 of your favourite crafting experts. From Hobby Maker, we have Sandra Rushton, who'll be focusing on an introduction to sand tangling. We have Carla Bagshaw, who'll be introducing us to the world of thermal cinching and bookbinding and all things American crafts. From Sewing Street, we have Wendy Orlando. She'll be introducing you to hand sewing with a couple of projects that you can make along and take with you. And from Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw, who'll be guiding you through how to make your own jewellery that you can make and take away with you. The workshops are a huge part of the weekend, but what's also included are all of your meals, your accommodation, all of the extra elements that we have planned for you, including the legendary Saturday night dinner. Well, not only will it be a 3-course meal, it will also include a craft raffle and also a craft quiz as well. There's another reason to join us for the weekend because we also have an exclusive 20% discount for everyone who attends that you can use across any of the Gemporia craft websites. So that's Hobby Maker, Sewing Street or Jewellery Maker. So make sure you join us for what is a limited edition experience at the Abbey Hotel Golf and Spa here in Redditch on Saturday the 25th of May and Sunday the 26th of May. I hope to see you there.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Look who's here. She's still not married. She's still not invited me to the wedding. She's still not made her wedding dress. But it was a year ago.
Yes, it's the coronation.
And why? Why is that important?
Yeah, because I was part of the team that worked on the things that made the lovely textiles for the coronation.
Yeah? Did you do the screen or the...
Yeah,
so... You didn't do her dress because her dress was Bruce Oldfield,
No, there were
wasn't it?
7 things across the board that the RSN worked on. And the anointing screen, the stole royal, working on his robes, her robes, and then the thrones.
And she's here in Redditch now, a year later.
I know.
You're plummeting, girl, you are.
Not at all, not at all.
Right, you should see what trousers she's got on as well. I think she's gone clubbing after she's been here.
Rock chick on the bottom.
Do what?
Lady who lunches on the top.
Oh, okay. Right, look at these, right? These sold out. These sold out. Oh, hold it still. These sold out last time we had them, right? It's a tape measure. Look. It's a tape measure. And it winds back in like this.
So cute.
What are you saying, Jess? Oh, over half the stock's gone before we even come to air.
Oh, wow.
5 left once you've all checked out now. We'll get more, but someone's got to sit and whittle them and whatever it is they do to them. Now, we will find out the wood detail for you. Helen sent it in. Ian's lost it somewhere. So once Ian's found it, we'll get it onto you. But look, isn't it beautiful? The thing about it is, it's something you're never going to buy again, are you? It's something you're going to buy for life and everything. But it's because a lot of people go, $49.99 for a tape measure. But look at the workmanship in it. And I mean...
I know part of the wood is oak. I remember that off the top of my head. And it's made by a lovely craftsman in the north of England. And he makes them all by hand. And I just thought it's one of those things, it's an heirloom thing. It's lovely to use yourself and have in your collection or give as a gift. But it's also one of those things that you'll pass it down. It's just a lovely thing. And it's, as I say, they're based on the Victorian tools that I used to see when I worked in the auction house.
Right. Once you've all checked out, that's it. It's gone. Sold out, sold out, sold out. I know. You have to be quick. Right. The other thing I'm going to do next, before we go any further, is something that you need to do all of this work in. Even though all the kits come with them in, but we've not had these before. Oh, I'll do... no! There's only 3 left and 8 in baskets, right? I didn't even know... Oh, I love the label.
Cute, isn't it?
But look, chenille needles.
Yes.
£1.50. Add it to your order. We do not charge... I was watching one of my friends who works on another shopping channel the other day, and she was no, she doesn't sell stuff that we sell. So not that I'm allowed to watch them, Ollie.
Right.
But she was selling jewellery, right? So she started off and she said, "Oh, it's free P&P on this one, free P&P on this one." And then she went, "Right, £5.95 P&P for this one." Then the next one, "This is 99p P&P."
Well, it's a
By
lot
the
to
time
remember,
you finish
isn't
the
it?
day, I mean, imagine how much
Totted up.
your P&P
Totted up.
is. Yeah, exactly. Right, now, today we're doing crewel work.
Crewel work.
So what is crewel work then?
So crewel work does not mean it's hard to do and it's going to be really mean to you. It's not. The crewel refers to the crewel wool. So it's a 2-ply twisted wool that we've been using for centuries. So it was one that we've been making and using for centuries in Britain. And it refers to the wool. So there's 2 different types of things that we're doing. So we're doing crewel embroidery, which is working with the crewel wool. And then we're doing Jacobean crewel work, which is a style of embroidery that dates from about the early 1600s.
Wow.
So, and it's inspired. I always think it's like a bit like a Brummie person. It's the ultimate fusion. It's a bit like a Balti dish. It wouldn't be recognised as Indian in India, but it's very British. It's with the flavour of India, and that's what Jacobean is actually.
What's that got to do with Birmingham?
Because I think it's like a Balti dish. That's why, darling.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because it's got that whole Indian fusion. So it's inspired by the chintzes and palanpurs of India. Came to us originally via the East India Trading Company, and they originally used it to pack all the kind of spices to keep them dry in the boat. And when they came over here, they suddenly realised that the fabric was the most popular thing. So within a space of about 10 years, they had to develop a whole new dock system in London for the textiles from India. So, and this is where our love of Jacobean comes from, because it's inspired by those textiles. And embroidery is quite often made to create something accessible that would have been very hard to get hold of or too expensive. So we had these skills in the country, and we started to create these Jacobean pieces based on those prints, so that everyone could get one. And here we are again. It's still popular. You see it often in the country houses on the bed hangings and the tester beds and things like that. But it's for everyone. It's very hard wearing. So the base fabric's linen twill, beautiful fabric, and just designed so well. We've been using it for centuries.
Yes, yes.
So just designed so well for the purpose. So the more you kind of lean against it on a cushion or have it on the wall or whatever, have it on a footstool, the more hard wearing and kind of it just beds in. It's lovely.
Right, here we go then. So we're going to start with bows and sprigs. Now, as you can see, I've got 3 boxes here. Oh, hang on, do you want me to turn it like that? I've got 3 boxes in front of me. That's not 3 different colours that you choose from. For your £98, you get all 3 of these boxes, right? So you get all of this. Because when Kat and I were prepping this morning, is it that one there?
It's this one.
When we were prepping earlier, Kat was put like we would normally. We go, oh, bows and sprigs pink, bows and sprigs blue. This is to make all of this, right? You don't get it's not a cushion because you've made it into a cushion, but you can make it into whatever you want to make it.
Yeah, it's the panel, so you can make it into anything you like then.
It's just exquisite. I can't tell you. Now, how many did you say were left, Jess? 6 left once everyone checked out. Only 6 of those left. Right? Now, I understand. I'm not going to be flippant. I'm not going to go, it's not the cheapest cushion or the cheapest piece.
No.
But you've got top quality.
Yeah.
This fabric alone is like the twill that's always been used, isn't it?
Absolutely.
The yarns that you've used are all really, really exquisite, high quality. So I'm not going to be flippant to go, oh, it's only £98, because £98, yes, is a considered purchase. But when you realise what you're getting for your £98 and what joy you're going to get from your £98, I think it's really, really, really good value. So you start off with box number 1. And in box number 1, you actually have the panel of fabric, look, with it all drawn out. Now, has that actually been drawn?
This one's drawn because I was in Scotland, so I've drawn this one to show you, but the screen print...
Oh, I was going to say you haven't drawn them all.
No,
I was going to
the
say,
screen print...
So yours will be screen printed.
They'll all be screen printed.
Right?
So
but exactly like that.
I literally got back at like 11:30 last night from Scotland.
Is it what? Say, Jess? It doesn't matter what you wash off because you're going to cover the whole thing, aren't you? So you get your fabric with your drawn thing screen printed on. You get your 2 needles anyway. They come in there as well. So when you open it, will the needles be in the fabric there? So don't just grab hold of the fabric, the needles there. Right, then look at all of these, right? Oh, I don't know where to start.
Like a sweetie shop.
So this, what's all this then?
So you've got your crewel wools. Thank you. So you've got all your crewel wools. Now these are Appleton's Crewel Wools, which is a traditional British company. And this is the same company that William Morris actually used for his embroideries before he had his own dye works.
Right.
So we know exactly how they handle over time. It's a heritage company from Britain, and they're just beautiful threads to work with. So it's a 2-ply, quite a long fibre twisted wool. And it's the same type that we've been using since the 17th century. So it's made in that traditional weight of crewel. So, and it's just all the lovely wools and colour palettes that you're going to work your way through for this piece. So it's all that tonal scale.
And you've been quite generous with what you've given us in the box.
Absolutely, yes, yeah. I've worked mine, and then I've allowed much more for you to have for yours. So.
Right, and then look at this. Look at this, right? This is your instructions. It's like a magazine you'd pay a fortune for, but inside here that's what you've got in your kit and everything, but all your stitch detailing, everything you need to know is all in here. Look, everything. Now, if people get stuck, do you have somewhere they can come to and go, oh, Helen, I'm
yes, so I mean, if there's, what I always say with my kits is, I make every effort to make it as clear as possible, to make it as, make sure everything's in it that should be, but there's always my email is included in the booklet. And if there are any problems at all, then you need to pop that across to me.
It's an old photo.
It is. Pop it across when I had dark hair.
Yeah.
And it changes all the time. And just pop me an email and just let me know if there's something missing in your kit. I'm human. I make mistakes. So if there's something missing, it's my fault. Let me know exactly what you need.
Or
there's not quite enough, or you're not sure. Yeah, but also there's really good resources. So things like the RSN Stitch Bank, which
right, you keep saying RSN. What's that?
Royal School of Needlework.
Right.
So they have a free stitch bank, which is a resource where you can go in, you can see diagrams, all of the things that are on here, all the stitches used. They have videos for step by step.
Completely for free?
Completely free. Completely free. The company, I trained with that company. I worked for them on one of their senior tutors. So that was the team that I worked with on the coronation things. They were 150 last year. So as part of their birthday gift to everybody and to the craft generally, they created this stitch bank. So the idea was that we can share stitches as far as possible for no extra cost. So it's
so somebody who's even never done it before, never bought anything, they can still go there and look at all of that.
Absolutely, and you're still getting that quality tuition.
Right. Yeah. Okay, look at, I mean, this is just exquisite. Oh, question on the bottom here. So beautiful. Are they suitable for a total beginner? From Catherine.
Yeah, so Catherine, what I'd say is there's some things that are slightly easier, slightly less intimidating scale-wise. But what I would say is, with Jacobean, it's the ultimate stitch sampler. So basically, the idea is to have a mixture of textures. So smooth.
So this one's a Jacobean one?
This is a Crewel Work
one. Okay,
one.
it's Crewel Work, right.
But, so what you're going to do is you're going to have a mixture of textures. So you're going to have smooth against rough textures, lightly worked against really heavily worked. But each of those stitches are individually worked, and each of them are actually quite straightforward when you work them individually. So it's the combination that makes them look complex. So I wouldn't say that any of them that I've brought in today are actually complex embroideries. When you take them step by step and do them one bite of the elephant at a time, if that makes sense. But I think they're kind of beginners to intermediate level is what I would say.
Yeah, two left. Two left of those once you've all checked out. I'm just going to put that one back up there because I've got loads to get through.
I know.
Ooh. Right, hang on. So that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. I'm going to put those on my trolley for now. Where do you want to go to next then, Jess? Oh, the John Scott one. Yes, of course, that's here. John Scott here. 2 boxes in this one, is it? Right, so which ones have you got to... it's over...
left. Yeah.
Which one is it? There. Beautiful. I love this one. It's not called John Scott at all. It's called Tom's Scottish Reel. So, in the box... Oh, no.
So those are repeats of the colours that you've got here. So you can see there's extras here of that.
So okay. So these are all the colours we get, but in here are all the excess
extras
ones. So only open box 1 to start with to look at how beautiful all your yarns are, right? Then you get the... Now this, we've got this fabric on its own because it means you can do your own designs later on and everything. This fabric is the original, such high quality fabric.
Yeah.
Helen's not... cut any corners whatsoever. So if you were asked to make something fabulous for the royal family, this is the kind of fabric you'd use.
This is the same fabric that you see on the tester beds in the mansions, the country houses, the castles. This is what we've been using since the 17th century and before.
Yeah.
And
which says we, she wasn't there.
Well, I'm not that old. Yeah. Don't have a portrait in the attic. It's the queen of fabrics. So linen, we've had linen for 30,000 years as a woven fabric. And it's just does the job so beautifully. Yeah. You can't beat it.
Okay, so the thing is, you know that when you've got good quality fabric, good quality yarn, you know that the finished product is going to look stunning. Absolutely. And as you say, it gets even better with age, doesn't it? Because the stitches... Oh, this one's going to sell out. This one's going to sell out. Right, okay, let me just show you this one. Again, all your instructions there, everything you need to know, look. I mean, the whole thing, the whole product. This is high quality. We're talking, I mean... I don't want to be, I'm not being rude, but you pay for what you get for, don't you? So
absolutely.
You're getting really, really, really high end.
I think it's important though as well, because you spend that time enjoying the embroidery, but your product these products will last a lifetime and beyond.
Yeah.
These are the things you see in museums. This is the quality of textile that lasts
So that
beyond your lifetime.
they almost become heirlooms. So if you've got it on your sofa, like you might be like, oh, mum or granny, can I have that cushion when you die?
I always refer to them as legacy textiles. They have a life after you. And textiles should have a life after you. So by choosing a product that is a good quality product, you will ensure that it has that life if possible.
Exactly. That one is going to sell out. I'll keep you posted. I will keep you posted, but I just want you to know. Oh, this is exciting. Curly knees. Curly knees. Curly leaf and berries. Is that the one you mean?
Curly knees.
Right, what does this one look like then?
It's one of
now this one's been printed. This one has been printed.
Yeah, all of them will be printed. There you go.
Oh, blimey, you're going quicker than I am. Right, there's 4 left and 9 in baskets of this one. How lovely for you, though.
I know, it is lovely, thank you. It's so nice.
Because, to be honest, like in this day and age, we kind of go, we have to watch where our pennies go, don't we?
Absolutely, you have to. And it's one of those things that I'm so grateful. I don't take for granted how much people are interested in what I do and in embroidery generally.
Yes,
so I love it.
But also the fact that you love something that's quality.
Yeah, you can see what you're buying.
We can all go and buy cheapy things if we want cheapy things, but if you want something that's gorgeous quality, it's so worth it, isn't it? So this one here, that's it there in a hoop. You get the canvas, you get the 2 needles, you get your yarn, wool, and you get all of your instructions in there for $44.99. That one's going to sell out. Yeah. 2 left, 14 in baskets of those. You've got a lot of folding up to do before you go home today.
Yes. I'll be folding like a fiend.
Right. What?
Folding like a fiend.
Yes. Right. So where shall I go next then? What would you... Flower and bee next then. So have you got that one, Kat? Flower and bee. What I love is the fact... The other thing is we know... that you haven't stinted on this side either. Yes, the yarns are beautiful. Yes, but you could have just done a photocopied sheet in there, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Whereas this is a properly printed up brochure of the instructions, isn't it? Look.
I think one of the things is as well, we're very aware that what we do is sometimes when you go to class, it's quite expensive. This is the next best thing to being able to be in class. And you can work it, I know it's lovely, isn't it? That colour palette, it makes your mouth water. But it's that thing about you can work through it at your own pace. As I say, there's full support on email if you need it. There's the backup of the RSN videos on the Stitch Bank. But you have a full booklet that takes you step by step through it. So short of being in your living room with you or being in class, I can't make it any more straightforward.
No, exactly. And you're going to have such a lovely piece when you've finished it, aren't you? So that was Bee and Bud. Right, so now let's do... Right, these are all Jacobeans. Let's do Shall We Dance next, which is Crewel. This sold out last time, didn't it? This is your shoe one.
Do you want some scissors? Oh, got
sellotape on that one. So this is the last of the Crewel work, and then we'll go on to the Jacobean Crewel. Jacobean Crewel. So this is the shoe. There it is. There's your yarns. There's your instructions. And have you got the finished thing there, Olivia? There you go. Perfect. Look. Something like you'd wear that.
I know.
Wouldn't you?
I know. Just get me at them.
$49.99. Sold out last time that one was on. So we're just saying. Right, now I'm going to move on to Jacobean. Yes. Right? Are they all... Shall I just go the list they are here? Right, Stag and Squirrel. Oh, this is a fat box. Now, so... When we say Jacobean, is it a different way of stitching then?
No, it's the same way of stitching, but it's the design style. So it's based on the Tree of Life and the chintzes and palanpurs, the printed textiles from India originally. And it then became a very British kind of fusion of those design styles into embroidery. So it's lots of textures, lots of lovely little details everywhere. And obviously worked in that sumptuous wool. The colours are just like set your teeth on edge. It's so beautiful. You just, ooh,
right.
You know.
Now, Kat, are you able to get on the camera and go close in on the hedgehog? Look at the hedgehog.
There's a wee squirrel.
Oh, it's a squirrel.
It's spiky.
I've even got my glasses on. I've even stroked it. I could have sworn it was a hedgehog.
There's a wee squirrel with an acorn.
Look at its tail.
3D tail.
You see, I was convinced that was... I've got to start prepping with my glasses on. As I come in, I swan around. So what stitch is that then?
So that's turkey rug stitch. So it's to create, quite often stitches were made to imitate.
Oh, look, I can see it right in front of me.
Yeah.
The blooming squirrel's right in front of me there.
But it's to create this pile. So it's like a plush stitch.
It's got piles.
It's not,
No, it doesn't look
the
very
squirrel
happy.
doesn't have piles. He has a plush tail.
Right. Can we do one? I know I'm wittering on, but we can do. That's going to sell out. That's about to sell out. That's about to sell out, that one already. Right. Then I'm going to go to Leaping Stag. I'm not even going to mention any animals in this. Oh, do you know what I just said to you? Don't just grab the fabric as you pull out the box because you'll stab yourself. Just stab myself. So you've got the gorgeous, gorgeous fabric here. There's your colourway. There's your instructions. $39.99, that one. And that'll make... Oh, that's gorgeous. Look at that. Ooh. Right. OK, that one goes there. Oh, 6 of those left. You're very busy this morning. Right. Spring Fling.
Absolutely.
Spring Fling. Oh, I love those colours. OK, at $69.99. There's your panel. So it doesn't matter that this isn't come off because...
No, because this technique is designed to be completely covered. So if you don't think you've quite covered it, put an extra row of stitching into it, you'll have plenty of thread.
Look at it, look at... Oh, sorry, I was just looking at that, but it's incredible. Now, don't be frightened by it, because this is what you're saying. Yes, it looks intense, and yes, it looks like, oh, I could never, ever make any of those. They're all just little stitches, aren't they?
Absolutely. Each stitch has a different texture, and that's what makes it look so kind of intricate. So you kind of play with the different textures, and it kind of creates this really complex look at the end. So, yeah, it's a really lovely technique. That's one of the things I love about Jacobean. As I say, it's the ultimate stitch sampler.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I've just wrecked this box. I'll give you a pound for the box.
Don't you worry about it.
Right, lovely message. Helen's projects are stunning. What a talented person, says Katie Merseyside.
Thank you very much.
Right, so then what we got... Sorry, I've got this one's at Richard's Revels, this one.
Yes, indeed.
Oh.
That was here last time as well.
So what's Richard's... Is it a leaf, Richard's Revel?
Yes, it's... Quite often they have these very, very bust but fanciful shapes, and then they break them down into other pattern opportunities. So you get these kind of very complex looking foliar and floral designs. So yeah, so this is the type of thing you'd see on some of the big castle bed hangings, for example.
It's incredible, isn't it, to think that hundreds and hundreds of years ago they were creating...
Absolutely.
No, I suppose they were just as brainy as we were, but in a different way.
Yeah.
Say that again, Jess. Oh, right. This is the impossible question. How long is it going to take to do?
How long's a piece of string?
Yeah, how long would it take you to do?
That probably took me about 4 days.
4 days sitting down, 9 to 5?
4 days of proper stitching,
proper
yeah.
sitting,
Yeah.
proper stitching. Right, now I've got some crewel wool. If you... right, OK. I've got these. I'm going to do these then. I promise we'll do some stitching, I promise. But I just want you to see everything that we've got. That's important, right?
Got lots of goodies.
These are stunning, right? So if you've bought your kit, that's lovely. But you've then got a pattern of how to do all the stitching. There's nothing stopping you getting a book or going on the internet, seeing a picture you like, printing. I've got that here. Printing it off and everything, and stitching your own. So if you want to stitch your own, we've got 4 boxes of different coloured palettes, different palettes, right? These have been so popular. This is cool. Sorry, cold. Oh, do you want to go into a different one? You see, now that seems... Oh, yeah, they've put it in. Put it at the end. So poor old Jess can't find... She'll only see Helen McCook on her screen. She won't see anything else. So Appleton's is the make.
Yes, yeah. And it's...
4 of these left. 4 left. That's what... £12, that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's really good value. That's £1.50 each.
I know, really good value. And the thing is, it's a colour palette you can do a lot with. So, and this is a very traditional kind of colour palette. So.
Thing is, I like those. I'd have those just in a bowl together.
Yeah,
I wouldn't stitch them. I just have the
just
colours
keep rearranging
together.
them a little bit.
Yeah. So that's your cold one there. Then I've got Rainbow Muted. Oh, these are going to be so popular. Look at those. Yeah, no, it's all right. You've got to find it. There it is. You're doing very well, Jess. £12. £12. That's what colour? Have they got colours or just numbers?
No, they're just numbered.
So if right, okay. There used to be a programme on the telly. Darren Day used to do it, and I think, and there were people who knew flags of the world. And so if I went like this,
no.
Okay, fine.
No, sorry.
That story's gone from Burton. Then we'll forget that story. Going to sell out that one. Muted Rainbow's going to sell out. Let's do hot palette now. You've really let me down now. I thought you'd be able to go, oh, yeah, that's 628 995 505.
There's so many. And I've gone through them with a fine-tooth comb to find the ones that I thought would be the most mouth-watering, but no numbers. I'm not good with numbers. I don't remember them, to be honest. I don't remember how old I am, let alone the numbers of these.
Yeah. You know what? Half the stock of those are gone. Half the stock of that one's gone. And then I've got one more of Rainbow Brights. This is going to be my favourite, I think. Oh, yes.
It's like a
now, you see,
party.
to me, those look like modern colours.
But the thing is, though, the original chintzes and palanpours were very hot, spicy colours.
What?
The original chintzes and palanpours.
What's a palanpour?
It's a type of printed textile from the 17th century and before, from India. It's all tree of life, but they had very hot, spicy colours as well. So actually, some of these colours, if you imagine it under the Indian sun, they were very popular.
I know. So but also how brilliant that back then they could dye yarn to those colours.
Their dyeing process and printing processes were actually in advance of ours at the time, and their textiles were just the most incredible thing. And it was that shock of the new when the boats came over and they went to sell those textiles.
Of course, yes.
Suddenly, everyone it was a rage on
Well, I have
for
to say,
it.
if you came to my house, I'm a magnet for anything Indian, things like that. So I've got these beautiful cupboards with mirrors on and hand painted and all that sort of thing. And it was really weird. I've never been to India, but I know I was in India in a past life, but not this one.
Yeah.
But I've got this thing. I love Indian music. I love anything like that. Yeah. And then when I lived in West London, I suddenly found this warehouse that sold all this Indian, and it was a man who would travel around India for 6 months of the year, buying up all these lovely things like bed covers and fabrics and wooden things, everything, and then come back and sell them in his warehouse in Chiswick. So when he went travelling, because I then started buying
he started
emailing me going, I found this bed. Would you like this bed? Would you like this cupboard?
That's fantastic.
So I was able to choose it from India, and then he'd ship it over.
Well, I'm going to India next year. So next year I'm going to India. First time. I'm so excited.
I always thought, you see, I'll go to India on a film.
Yeah.
Because I've been all everywhere around the world. I was thinking one day I'll get to India, and I never got. And I know it's in my blood.
Yeah.
Right, now I need to explain what this is here. Now, this is the linen twill fabric.
Yeah. Yes.
This is 50 centimetres by 50 centimetres. So I'll show you how big it is, right?
It's kind of the size of a big cushion, one of the big cushions.
Yes,
Yeah.
Now, there you go. It's a beautiful... what's it made of then? It's called linen twill.
So it's 100% linen made from the flax.
Right.
So that's all that's in it. So
and how old did you say linen was?
Linen it dates back, we think about 30,000 years. So the oldest linen fabric that we've found so far is in what is now modern day Georgia, and it was found in a cave. Yeah. And as I say, we call it the queen of fabrics because it keeps you warm, it keeps you cool, it does everything, and it's so
But it's also lovely to work on, isn't it?
Yes, beautiful to work on. Yeah.
So that's your $23.99 by you. Now, I understand, again, it's another considered purchase, but you're paying for quality. You know what I mean? It's like you get what you pay for. That is a really, really exquisite piece of it. And it's limited now, but you know what I mean? You can then, I'm not taking away from your designs, but you're going to have yarn left over. You've got stitch directories in here. You've got the RSN stitch directory stitch library to go to. You could create your own, imagine doing your own heraldic. Oh, do you know what you could do? We will do some sewing in a minute, I promise. But what you could do is you get your family coat of arms, print it off and put it onto here.
Absolutely, transfer it on.
Transfer it on and then stitch your own family coat of arms.
As I say, the thing is, I love the fact that people want the kits. That's fantastic. You know, they're my design choices, but you may have your own design choices. And by having all the different components, you can do your own as well. So it's so important to be able to express yourself how you want to.
But also, you might have something in your house that you bought in a garden centre, something like that. It's got a print of something like this on. And think, oh, I'd love to do something.
Absolutely.
Right, now this is a considered considered purchase,
Absolutely,
right?
yeah.
Because this is a much bigger piece. This is 1 metre by 1.5 metres. Now, it looks slightly darker. Oh, no.
No.
No, it's the bag. It was the bag, not the... Right, this is a big piece. I'm going to hold the whole thing up because it's a
huge.
big piece of fabric. Actually, now I've seen it, because this morning I was going, £100 for a piece of fabric. But actually, look,
Do you want me to hold the other end? You got it?
there it is. Look, so this is the width of the fabric. So it's 60 inches wide. Yeah, this is the selvage here, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's 1 metre this way
Yeah.
and 1.5 metres that way.
It's actually slightly over. It's about 160. So,
Yeah, there you
yeah.
go. So there you go.
Yeah.
So now I know it's supposed to be more than that. So I think what they've done is they brought it down to $99.99, but then they put it on split pay for you. But then now, don't be frightened to cut into it as well, because obviously you might not be making something that big.
No, absolutely not. So it might be that you want something to go on the end of your bed, for example, but having said that, or to go on your wall, but you've got a lot of kind of small projects in this piece. So, yeah, so sets of cushions, all sorts.
Actually, if it's 160 wide, and that was 50,
Yeah.
so that's 1, 2, 3, at least 3
Yeah.
across sort of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah, at least 3. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You've got loads. You've got loads over there. That's just if you're going to do lots of different things. I will fold it up nicely.
Don't worry
Right,
about it.
one more thing, and then we'll do the sewing. Because you had a lot to do with this, didn't you,
Yes,
when this
yeah.
first came out. The RSN, Royal School of Needlework, Book of Embroidery. Now, this has been put together by lots of people who do your job.
Yes, so my friends and colleagues at the Royal School of Needlework have all contributed to these, the different authors. So, so the Crewel Work section, which is what we're talking about today, that was done by a lady called Jackie McDonald. I did the Goldwork section and the how to mount the embroidery in there. There's silk shading, there's black work, there's... just all the
Is there
cornerstones.
Jacobean in here?
Yes,
as well?
absolutely. So the Crewel Work in there. So all the cornerstones of embroidery we talk about.
There's that
And
hedgehog.
There's your, yeah, there's that turkey rug stitch.
I've
So,
lost him now. So am I in the right section?
yes, absolutely, yeah. So, yeah, so it's a compendium book of all the different types of the cornerstones of embroidery.
So that's fabulous,
White
isn't it?
work, there's all sorts.
All
Silk
different.
work.
There's
Yeah.
Now, over the coming months, we're going to be covering a lot of these techniques, aren't we?
Absolutely,
we
yeah,
just,
so-
last time Helen was in, we did a bit of everything.
Yeah.
Today we're just doing crewel work.
Yes,
Next time you come in,
yeah.
it might be like the gold work or something like
Yes,
that.
yeah.
So this book, now, I don't know why it's only $18.99, because it says £25 on the back of here. So I don't know why Jess has put it in at $18.99. She doesn't know either. Right, so that's everything. Now, look, I need to warn you, everything is just selling so quickly, I can't keep up. We can't keep up with it
Thank
at the moment.
you.
So, go on, Jess, and then we'll do some sewing. Oh, yeah, what has sold out so Kat can put it away. Chenille needles, yeah. Tape measure. 4 left, but 9 in baskets. Yeah, cheese checkout on that one. Flower and bee. About to sell out. That's about to sell out. The cold pack's gone. Okay, the rest are all major limited. You just need to check out on the one you want now. I've shown you. Oh, John Scott's gone. John Scott's gone. John Scott's gone. Oh, Curly Leaf's just gone. Curly Leaf's just gone. Right, can you do some stitching for me?
I'd love to do some
What's
stitching
this
for
one
you.
then?
So this is Spring Fling.
Spring Fling.
Spring Fling. So,
Spring Fling.
yes.
Right.
So, what I'm going to do is, you can see I've started lots of areas. So you can see all the textures in here. It's really sumptuous. But I'm
Okay, sorry to interrupt.
Yes,
but
of course.
when I'm at home,
Yeah.
would I be doing this? Would I be having all sorts of things going
Depends
on?
on how your head works. So
Okay.
if I was doing it at home, I'd normally start one section, finish that section, do the next stitch, and then so on and so forth. But that's a speed thing because it's quicker to do all the same type
And
of
because you're doing it for a job.
Yes, absolutely, yeah. So to produce more things so that we can do these. But at home it depends. So if you get a bit bored of one, you can always move on to another, but always bring your thread to the top as I have, so that you don't have a nest on the back, because when you can see it, you don't get into a mess. So, but yeah, if you prefer to do one section at a time, that's fine.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to start with my trellis. Now you can see I've put some bars in green across this shape. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring some in the opposite direction, and I'm going to use the thread in my hands to actually get these. You want to get them nice and even. So you can use a much longer.
Do I split the wool, or do I use it as it is?
You use it as it is.
Right.
You don't really want to split a crewel wool because it's designed to be worked in its complete form. So otherwise you end up with something a bit messy and hairy. And you can use the needle to decide on the space that you're going to have on your stitching. So I want to try and be quite even with this. So I'm just placing the needle like that to help me see, so I don't have to reverse stitch so much.
Right.
So, and you can see I'm then using the thread to get the parallel, okay? Now the lovely thing about trellis is that once you've got your trellis in, you've got lots of options for then how you decorate it. So you can see this is a type of trellis, but then this is also a type of trellis, and they look very different to each other.
Yeah, they start life the same?
Yeah, they start life exactly the same way. So just in this method that I'm using at the moment. And as I say, it's important with your trellis to try and get it nice and even when you're working, because that is what's going to define the spaces for your design, your filling design. So, so yeah, you kind of need to focus on this section. If it helps you with a water erasable pen, for example, to draw a grid in, you can do that too. I know people who have astigmatisms sometimes struggle to see the straight lines.
Yeah.
So that you can do too. So we'll use one of those little hem
Oh
measures.
yeah, a seam guide.
Yeah, exactly. So you can do that too. And then what you need to do is, because these are long stitches, we need to hold it down. So I'm using the dark red, and you just put a little stitch coming up and down over the cross points, and you can see that lovely fleck of scarlet there, that kind of really kind of popping detail.
But it's weird, isn't it? Because just that little dot automatically makes it look like a period thing. And obviously that's how they did it back then. But it's just kind of, just a red dot can show you so much.
I know, but I think it's that thing as well. We all have this language embedded in us, you know, this kind of inherited language, don't we? So the visual language of it is all there for us. So when we start to engage with that, it suddenly feels like a really lovely, comfortable, but exciting kind of thing. So you can see, you fasten all of those down, and it makes it all nice and secure, but also, as you say, adds the details.
I wonder if June's still watching. She'd love this.
So
she loves hand stitching anyway, but she'd absolutely adore this.
Lovely. And and I found out how old Granny Kemshaw is going to be. She's going to be 96 later this month. You know, I remember mentioned her last time. 96, one of your biggest fans. Yeah. 96, and it's actually Marjorie Penn is her name. So yeah, so she's having a grand old time at the moment.
Yeah.
So and then what you can do is I put these crosses in the dark brown. Can you see that through here? And then we can put some lazy daisies in. So little lazy daisies or detached chain stitch in the purple. You come up and down into as close to the same hole as possible. That gives you a loop if you don't pull it, and then you hold the loop down. So you can see you get that lovely little petal shape by just directing them, you know, 4 squares at a time in different directions.
Yeah. It's funny, it's like you'd think it was a dying craft, but Dulcie, my friend Dulcie, who's a costume supervisor for films, she, on Wicked, had a whole embroidery department that did machine embroidery, but also they would create their own fabrics by people, I'm not going to say girls, but I think they all were girls, but literally an embroidery department that does. And if you look at any of the intricate period films, like any ones that Alex Burns or Sandy Powell designs, they will have had people sitting in rooms physically doing this to make fabrics. What they would have done is they would have cut the panels out to make the dresses of, and then would just embroider the panels rather than cutting through the fabric or anything.
Yeah, so that's, I mean, I've done a lot of, you've mentioned Wicked, I did a lot of the stuff for Broadway and the West End shows and the travelling shows for that. So yeah, so we work on them flat in the frame. It's much quicker, you can work with both hands, and then say that the amazing people put them together, and they're just so beautiful. But yeah, no, I'm very excited about that film. Just looking forward to seeing that one. But
it's two films.
Oh, is it?
They've done it. Am I allowed to say this still?
That's exciting.
They've done it over 2 films.
That means it's going to be good.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Obviously,
I'm so excited.
I haven't seen it or anything like that. But Dulcie said they haven't seen it all. They've just seen the rushes. You know what I mean? And she said
that's great.
it's like breathtaking.
The
In fact,
photos
during
look amazing,
during
the trailers.
the what?
The photos and trailers look amazing.
Yes,
for it.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just like,
There was in the Super Bowl. There was a trailer there, wasn't
Yeah.
there? And I was like, there's no singing. It's a musical. There's no singing,
Yeah.
but it's just awe-inspiring how big it is.
No, I'm very excited
Yeah.
by that.
Oh, so am
I've been sending trailers to everybody like, you've got to go see this.
Oh, it's not out
So,
till November.
Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, but I work in advance with my diary, don't I? So I'm like getting people scheduled now. So what I'm doing is satin stitch. So I've put split stitch either side, which gives you a lovely firm edge to work against. And I'm coming up on one side and going down on the other. Now you can see what I've done is I've printed the direction for the angle in there. So you can see all these lines that are printed on there. It's to guide you to the angle. So I want my angle to turn, which means that I come up much closer on the inside to the previous stitch and go down just slightly further apart on the outer edge. It means as you do that repeatedly, it will gradually turn itself. So you can see all of these areas that have got those little lines. I know it looks quite complex at the moment, but all of these, it's to tell you exactly where you should be with your angle. So it's just following what the line says. So it's quite nice. You don't have to kind of think about it too deeply.
And all of that's in the instructions.
Absolutely,
isn't it?
yeah.
And I don't have to condition my yarn or anything. I just use it as it is.
No, all you need to do with the crewel work thread is occasionally some of the stitches are more intensive on the thread than others. So you just need to keep an eye on the condition of the thread as you're working. So if it looks like it's going a bit thin or fuzzy, then just finish that off at an appropriate point for you and then get a new thread.
And there's enough to do.
And you've got plenty of thread. Yeah, so if there's any problems in the pack with any of the material contents, just contact me on the email and let me know.
Yeah. But we do. That's what we say when we're sewing things. You know, sometimes the sewing machine, when the thread's going through the needle, it's going up and down, up and down, up and down. The friction just causes it to fray a little
Well, if you think about how much it goes through, really,
Yeah.
it's incredible. And as I say, it's just some stitches are harder wearing than others.
Yeah.
Also, some dyes affect the fibres slightly differently. So, you know, it is a natural thing we're dealing with. So.
Oh, that's fine. Are they all fixed, the colours?
Yes, they are.
So if I spilt anything on it.
They colour fast. Yeah.
Brilliant. It'd be awful, wouldn't it, if you made
you imagine? Yeah, no, it'd be really not good. So.
Steffi, the fabric is called linen twill fabric.
Yes.
We've got it in the 50 centimetre by 50 centimetre square. It will sell out. This is going to sell out. Obviously, you get the one in the kit. If you buy a kit, it's already in the kit. You don't need to worry about that. But if you bought any of the yarns, the wools on their own, then obviously you need some fabric to do it through.
Mm-hmm. The kits have everything in except for scissors and a hoop. So, or a frame. Some of the big ones.
You know the piece I was worried about, thinking, oh, it's about to sell out. So if you want this, it's a metre long by 160 wide, 160 centimetres wide. Inches wide.
Centimetres.
Say that again, Jess. The wool's on their own, the box of wool, the cold one is sold out, and the others, the hot, a muted sold out now. Hang on then, let me get rid of that one. Rainbow muted, that's sold out, has it? And which one? Oh, hang on, I've lost Jess. Oh, my batteries have died. Sorry, I haven't got a Jess. Well, that's early today. Oh, no, it's 11:15. Sorry, Kat, can I have some batteries, please?
I brought lots of things because you never know what people are going to like. So, but these are a fraction of what I've got design-wise. So it's one of those things that it's always really interesting to see what people are interested in, what they like and what, you know, yeah.
Who can I hear next to? Is that them or them? We're sandwiched between two shouters today. Right, okay. So, what were you saying, Jess? So I've got... Right, so I've got hot left and I've got rainbow left, but very low stock. Oh, hot's about to sell out.
Like hotcakes.
Yep, fantastic. Right. Lovely. Right. What time is it? Oh, all right, I've got 10 minutes.
Shall we do some stem stitch? So you can see I'm edging this shape.
Yeah.
I use stem stitch quite a lot because it's a nice, neat, clean, rolling stitch. So you can also use it in rows to fill areas as well. So I'm travelling forward on the line just a short distance, and I'm pulling my loop to the outside edge of the curve, coming up at the halfway point, which is about where the end of the previous stitch was, and then I'm going to pull it through.
And what's this one called?
Stem stitch.
Okay.
So, as I say, it's a really lovely one for neatening up all your edges, covering paint lines. You can do it in more than one thread if you want. I'm using it in a single strand and it's enough to cover the design line, but if you wanted a thicker line anywhere, or if you are seeing little traces of things, then you could always use either a second row next to it, you could change the colour, or you can use two strands.
If I use 2 strands, is there likely one will go through faster than the other and I'll end up with a knot or anything?
No, because you're hand stitching, you're going to observe it as you go through. So if one's looking looser and loopier, then you just retension your threads. Okay. Don't just keep going, because it's not going to improve. So, so that's the lovely thing about hand stitching, though. You kind of observance as you go through, because it's all kind of close detail, isn't it? So.
Right. Now we suggest we do it in a hoop, don't we?
I personally would work in a frame. So there's embroidery hoops that you can use of different types, and then if you want a roller or slate, you can. But you know, particularly for the big ones. But the round hoops are really adaptable.
Okay, so we've got this one here. That's one you're using, isn't it?
Yes, it is. So yeah, it's attached to the table.
24.99, 10 inch. Now 10 inches. Is that what size are you on?
That's the size I'm working.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
So that's that. That's that.
Yeah. So, and if you've got one of the larger designs as well, you can. This is quite robust. You can actually move your hoop around.
And it won't ruin the stitching.
No, it shouldn't do. So it's quite a robust type of embroidery and fabric. So it should be absolutely fine. It should spring back, which you've actually. So I wouldn't see it leaving in the frame.
No,
like,
no.
If you're kind of going to walk away from it for a week or two, I'd take it out the frame.
Yes.
But while you're working on it, it should be absolutely fine.
Okay, we've got one you sit on as well. So you can either sit side saddle. I think that one is a side saddle one, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's like this.
Do you bring that with you?
Yeah.
Oh, brings everything, doesn't it? That's posh, that one, isn't it? There we look, side saddle.
Yeah. So you pop it under your...
Yeah, which buttock does it go under?
Well, I would put that under my inner leg, so this sits between your legs, and then that's central. But some people like to put it under the outer leg. But if you do that, if you're stitching for the whole day, put it under the one side before lunch and then the other side after lunch, so you don't come out twisted all day.
$27.99.
Yeah. I use those all over the place. They come to pieces as well. So and
then we've got the hoop on its own, but that would be personally. Now this is me. I'd only use that one there if you're going to do demonstrate. You know, what's this? Make a hoopy and put it on the wall as a display. Yeah. Because I think that one's too fine. I don't know, I'm not an embroiderer, but that one to me looks like it's too fine.
They aren't as wide, so there's more width on these types with the dowels, you see, so it holds the fabric firmer. Yes. So that is going to be looser and it will loosen off more as you're stitching, so you're going to have to retighten. The only problem with a frame that doesn't have a support, so it's freestanding, is that you have to support it in your hand, for example, and that actually can hurt. So,
but also you're doing this, feeding.
Yeah, so you're only using one hand, and but you're also kind of, if you're doing it for quite a while, that's what's going to be the thing that makes you put it down, because it's grasping. So it's not that comfortable. Not as comfortable. So yeah.
I'm loving this morning show, says a tractor. I sent you an email with a picture of one of the kits I got from Helen last time. Oh, we'll look for it now. We'll look for it. Jess, can you look for an email from a tractor, please? Steffi says thank you for showing the fabric. It's our pleasure. I was going to ask something really important, and it's gone. It's gone. Oh, no, it's not.
What?
Hedgehog stitch.
Turkey rug. Should we do a demo of that?
Yeah.
It's not on this, but I'll do it on this, and we can definitely do a demo of that. So that'll be.
Okay, let's just do this one. So we're not going to wreck this though.
No, it's fine. This is my sample, so it's fine.
Yeah, so. Where you go next, you have to go. Oh, this is the hedgehog stitch that John Scott made me do.
Don't worry.
Right, this will be interesting. How do you thread your needle then?
Same way. Same way as always. So I take it into the cushiony bit of my fingers and then take the thread to the eye.
But you don't try and get the end through. You've made a hoop of the wall.
I tend to loop it over, but you can. It's each to their own. And don't forget there's needle threaders out there as well. Like, it's not cheating. Like.
Also, Victoria Mayonnaise showed us this way, where you cut a piece of paper
Oh, yeah.
that's the size of your
Yes.
eye,
Yeah, yeah,
and you
yeah.
put it through there and just slide
Yeah,
it through.
exactly. Yeah, you can do all sorts.
It's weird,
You've seen
isn't
the
it?
thing with the toothbrush as well?
Pardon?
The toothbrush,
Toothbrush.
depends on where you're from.
Yeah.
So you put your thread on top of the toothbrush, on top of the bristles, and then you take your eye to it, and the bristles force it through.
No. Oh, I don't think I want to do that with mine.
Not the toothbrush you use.
Who's the one the tractor made?
Oh, pretty.
Oh, is that one of yours?
Yeah.
Oh.
So really nice. And you can see it sits so beautifully. They just soften slightly as you use them and lean against them. So don't be scared to make them and then don't.
Yeah, they're not ornament pieces.
Yeah,
are
exactly.
they?
They're to be lived with. Think about the way that people in these big old houses have lived with them for
they'll have been eating
a long time.
Big pieces of hog over by the fire.
Pheasant and swan.
Yeah.
Yes. Shall we do this turkey rug?
Yes, please.
So, right, what you're going to do is you're not going to start with a knot or anything. You're going to start with your ends sticking up, and then you're going to come up here and put a stitch that travels over
You got
it.
double. You got double.
I'm using a double just because it's it bulks up more. You get more of your detail.
Right.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to then put a stitch over the top of it to just hold it in place. I can feel a thread on the back. That is secured in then.
Right.
So what we're going to do then is we travel forward a short distance. We go down just next to it. That's going to be what creates our loop. And then you come up just before it and work your holding stitch back over the top.
Yeah.
So it's a two-part stitch. One's to make the loop, and one is to secure the loop.
Yeah.
So you just keep going and you work in rows so you can see. You work however far you need to go. And you can do them multicoloured in the needle as well. It doesn't have to be the same colour. You could use, marl to help shade through your colours. So, but as I say, it's originally to imitate the Persian carpets, the hand-knotted carpets.
Oh, okay.
Hence the name.
Yeah.
But turkey rug.
Well, hedgehog stitch.
Yeah, hedgehog stitch. But it's, as I say, the hand-knotted carpets were very, very expensive.
Yeah.
As they still are, the proper ones.
Yeah.
So it was however many silk threads per inch.
Okay, so
But
it still doesn't look like a
imitates
hedgehog,
it.
though.
So what you do is you do this in rows, and once you come do the next row and the next row and the next row.
So
and
you
it
fill
builds up.
the whole space.
Yeah, you fill the shape, and then what you do is you
Give it a
that's all
haircut.
secure, so you can cut your loops, and then trim it.
Oh wow!
And you can kind of chamfer the edges of it. You can angle your scissors to give it a lovely
Yeah,
shape.
yeah.
So, but you can see that's one row, but even that you can see the sense of the pile of it, and then you can see the multiple rows that I've done in the squirrel tail.
Where's the hedgehog?
There you go.
Is that all done with one colour then?
No, I used some browns and reddy oranges, like terracottas in there. So you can see there's a bit of a mixture.
Yeah.
So you can use multiple thread colours in the needle, and all the instructions tell you exactly what
It's
to
so
do.
effective, isn't it?
It's really sweet.
Everyone's going to be going round the stately homes now.
I know.
Going, oh, look, there's that hedgehog stitch.
Yeah,
there's that
exactly.
stitch.
Well, that's what we want, though, isn't it?
Exactly.
Like, bringing more of it to the attention. Shall we ever go? I'm going to swap out to.
You can. I'm about to run out of time. now.
Oh no!
I know.
Go
Sorry,
so
it's my fault. I
quickly.
talked too
No,
much.
go so
Is there anything
quickly.
I need to recap? Well, you get another stitch ready.
Oh,
Get
let's go
another
another
stitch ready.
stitch. Yes.
Okay, there's only one acorn left. 11 in baskets. Flower bee. 3 left, but 6 in baskets. That's a bit like the one the tractor made, isn't it?
Yeah.
Curly leaf has gone. Spring fling. 1 left. 11 in baskets. Leaping stag. Oh, 8 of those left. 8 left of those. Any in baskets? Okay. 2 in baskets. So 6 of 6 of those. That's all right. Well, they can't all be
I was
popular.
going to say,
It's real life, isn't
to
it?
each their own.
Bowsprings. 3 left and 7 in bar. Basically, they're all going to sell out apart from the old stag. So the stag's been the least popular then.
Well, that's good to know.
Oh, shall we?
Good to know.
Well, no, but shall we done sold out last time, you see.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of people already have that.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so 7 of those left. 7 of those left. Still good. Right, go on, do us one more stitch. And then
Right,
we'll have
let's
to go.
do French knots because it's the one that people, it's their Marmite stitch. They either love it or hate it, and it's the one that always gives them jip. So let's look at it. So if you're right-handed, needle in the right, thread in the left. Wrap round once and only once, hold it on the needle. Take your needle down into virtually the same hole, but not the same hole. Pull the twist of the face of the fabric and go down. Right, now I'm going to show you left-handed, obviously, as well. So same thing. Well, why not?
You're ambidextrous?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So left-handed needle, thread towards you, wrap round once, hold it on. Go down next to, but not in the same hole, because that's when you end up pulling it through to the back. Now pull the twist of the face of the fabric, because that means you don't get a little bunny ear, and then you pull your needle through. So the only difference between that one and the previous one is the amount of tension you put the needle under, so the thread under. So if you pull it tighter, it's going to be smaller and more compact. If it's going to be slightly looser, it's going to be slightly bigger. And if you're going to do it round a shape, for example, like we do on the thistle head, you do the outline of the shape first and then fill inwards, because otherwise if you start in the middle and work out, which is what everyone wants to do, you end up with a bump here and a bit there, and then you keep adding and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
Oh, okay.
So always do your outline first and then fill in.
Fill in.
Yes. Does that make sense?
Brilliant.
Ah, thank you.
When are you in next?
I'm not sure if it's next month or the month after. We're sorting the date out, but it's metal threadwork, goldwork, and lovely things.
Okay, and will we need the thingy thing
Sparkles
for that?
and shines. Yes, the Mallory. Yes,
Mallory. The Mallory. Well, you've got a while to get that ready for us.
Yes, lots of goodies.
Brilliant. Thank you ever so much.
Thank you. It's been
Well
lovely.
done. If
Thank
you've got
you.
those, make sure you check out your basket. There's not much left. There's not much left. Loads of people are going to miss out. Will you bring more acorns back next time?
I will.
Okay,
Yes.
Has got any other little things
And
like that?
yes, I've got a new thing for the next one.
Go on then. Clue. Not what it is.
To go with this, it's an unpicker thing. It's with the wooden.
Not that we need unpickers. Right, go home.
Thank
I'll
you.
see you in 4 minutes. Tracy's going to be up and we're going to be doing dressmaking.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Hi everyone, Andy here from Hobby Maker. I'm very proud to tell you that Sewing Street, Hobby Maker and Jewellery Maker are launching their first crafting weekend in conjunction with Craftopia, taking place on Saturday the 25th of May and Sunday the 26th of May at the Abbey Hotel, Golf and Spa here in our hometown of Redditch. What you can expect from the weekend is 4 workshops featuring 4 of your favourite crafting experts. From Hobby Maker, we have Sandra Rushton, who'll be focusing on an introduction to zantangling. We have Carla Bagshaw, who'll be introducing us to the world of thermal cinching and bookbinding and all things American crafts. From Sewing Street, we have Wendy Orlando. She'll be introducing you to hand sewing with a couple of projects that you can make along and take with you. And from Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw, who'll be guiding you through how to make your own jewellery that you can make and take away with you. The workshops are a huge part of the weekend, but what's also included are all of your meals, your accommodation, all of the extra elements that we have planned for you, including the legendary Saturday night dinner. Well, not only will it be a 3-course meal, it will also include a craft raffle and also a craft quiz as well. There's another reason to join us for the weekend, because we also have an exclusive 20% discount for everyone who attends that you can use across any of the Gemporia craft websites. So that's Hobby Maker, Sewing Street or Jewellery Maker. So make sure you join us for what is a limited edition experience at the Abbey Hotel Golf and Spa here in Redditch on Saturday the 25th of May and Sunday the 26th of May. I hope to see you there.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines, and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Bye.
Did you know that you can continue shopping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even after we've finished broadcasting live? Just head over to www.sewingstreet.com for thousands of sewing supplies available from top brands. You still pay only 1 P&P, with split pay available on certain items and an easy checkout service too. Plus, you can get expert advice and tips from our Sewing Street hub, and UK customer support is available 24/7. So head over to sewingstreet.com and continue your sewing journey.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Every day our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
If you would like a whole capsule wardrobe, then please see here. Tracey's, well, Tracey's not modelling. She's got on her right-hand side, she's got a Gracie top. Then she's got a Camille cami top. Then she's wearing the Alana, Alana. Then the, that's an Milano as well. Then we've got Milan blouse. And then I've got the bag.
Teamwork.
So, yeah, so how brilliant things, right? Just take us through them, Tracey, of what each one is, sort of thing,
yes.
And then I'll do the patterns.
Great. So the one that I'm wearing is the Alana dress. So it's kind of just comes below the knee. Can't quite
jump.
But it's a lovely dress for this time of year. You can wear it with leggings if you want to. You can pop a cardigan over the top. You can wear a long sleeve top underneath it. But the summer is coming, so we want things that are going to feel comfortable in, and this is perfect. It's got kind of relaxed sleeves, so it's not going to...
Are they grown on? Or are
yes, they are.
Brilliant.
So it makes the make really easy on it. It's got a lovely lovely elasticated here, and it's elasticated just at the right place, so it's above our waist.
It's Empire line, isn't it? Rather, well, not full on Empire, but it's not sitting on your waist.
Exactly.
It's slightly up a bit.
So there's room for cake and food and all those important things because it's flat and it pulls us in here.
Yeah.
Just
Also
at the
makes
right
it
place.
taller.
Yes.
Not that you need to look taller, but anybody who's thinks, oh, I'm too short, too short. As soon as you raise the right waistline to here, it gives you that elongation, doesn't it?
It's weird, isn't it? Just that little few inches makes all the difference.
Yeah.
So yeah, and it's elasticated as well. So it's real comfy one to wear. You can even make it a longer version if you wanted to. Very simple as well. We'll do a demonstration later. All of these are going to be easy to make. There's no zips. There's no anything complicated like that. So the Camille,
yeah, what I'm trying to say now.
which is what we've got here. So it's a.
So hang on, who's Alana?
Alana is the one that I'm wearing. And
No,
the one
who is it in real life?
Oh, I don't know.
You've not named them after friends?
No, just lovely. No.
So you haven't got a friend called Camille then?
No.
Okay.
I think, no.
Forget that one then.
I'll find one.
Yeah.
So the Camille cami is again one of those classic styles. We've put little bows here. You don't need to. The ties.
That's one you're wearing at 9 o'clock.
It's the one the one I was wearing earlier, and we've got different adaptations to it, which we can show you later on. Because again, we'll make this one. It's a double layer one. It's got a cute little V. Most importantly for me is it's going to cover our bra straps as well, which is really nice.
That's brilliant. Now you know the double layer.
Yes.
Can that be a different fabric? Or
Yeah.
It can be.
Yeah.
'Cause that's always lovely when you've looked like you've layered up, but actually it's all the same top and you pull it all on.
And that would be lovely.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just nice alternatives to tight jersey vest tops, but we still want things that are going to keep us cool and going to make us look stylish, and it's a lovely layer that you can put underneath. I teamed it with a cardigan earlier.
Well, yeah, but also you could put that with a nice pair of jeans and your heels, but then you could also make it really, really stylish or really, really like comfy for your holidays. So it's very versatile, isn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Lovely.
So that is the cami top, and then we've got our Gracie gather neck top, which is a really cute one for this time of year. Again, elasticated around the neck, so it's easy to make. It's not a difficult style to make. Short little sleeves on it as well. So a nice alternative to a t-shirt.
Can I do this? Can I make a wench top?
You can. You can.
Lovely.
Like that if you want.
Make that gorgeous for evening wear. Couldn't
Yes.
be lovely and comfortable, but that very, very attractive, showing your décolleté and everything.
Yeah. And we have different versions. You can have it elasticated at the bottom, which we show you how to do that in the instructions.
Okay.
Or you can have it free flowing, as we've done here. So that is the Gracie top. Again, made in a variety of different fabrics. Lovely for this season, alternative to a t-shirt. And then we've got a Milan top, which is over the other end here. So this is a bit of a smarter version. This one's got a small stand-up collar, which I find very flattering. Again, grown in sleeves, so it's not difficult to make.
Yeah.
And then it's got this lovely band down the front. So what that does is pulls our eye downwards, which is what we want. So it's like a pleated band that follows from the neck all the way down, so it draws your eye line straight down the front.
Also, I suppose you could put buttons on there if you want, not buttonholes, but if you want to put buttons on there to make it look like it's a buttoned-up blouse. You don't have to.
Yeah.
Throw it on over your head, can't
Yeah.
you? But if you want to make it a little bit more formal,
Yeah.
like office wear or something like that, you could put little buttons down.
Yeah, maybe little shell buttons, self-cover buttons if you wanted to. But yeah, another one of these shapes that, as you say, you can wear it to the office, you could wear it out for lunch, you could wear it for your dog walk. You got as an alternative to a t-shirt.
And then tell me about this.
So that's our freebie bag. So whenever we do our dressmaking collection, so again, we've got a capsule collection for this season, and we've thrown in a free bag for you as well. So you're going to get the pattern to make that, all included in the collection.
We have got all of those, while you get yourself ready, thank you, as a bundle, right? We've got all, sorry, Marie, you're for that. We've got all of these as a bundle. So look at the price. $49.99. Works out at, well, you see, because this one here, how much are these normally? $13.99, and this one, $9.50. Add all that together, it should be a lot more than $49.99. Right, so in the bundle, you get the Gracie top, which we've just seen. You get the Camille cami top. Oh, now, I need to also point out, sizes 10 to 28 in here. Sizes 10 to 28. So we've got the Camille, we've got the Alana, and now this, you can fit, this should be more, because if you just feel the weight of this, because obviously the pattern pieces are all in there for right the way through from a 10 to a 28. So it's kind of like there's an awful lot of pattern pieces in there. So that's that one. Then we've also got the Milan top. This bush features in a lot of your pictures, doesn't it?
It's in our office, yeah.
And then we've got the Maisie bag pattern. So so basically what you're doing is you're paying for those and get this one here, you get that one free. So how much should it be? £65 and how much? 46p. That's how much you pay if you buy them. Now, you can buy them individually because some people don't want all those patterns. So individually now, we have got here the Gracie top. £13.99, which is what we just told you. Then we've got the Camille cami top, which is £13.99. I think you need to look at your pricing because for a pattern now, £13.99. So the £13.99 is brilliant for a pattern, right? And also, they come in these lovely, they're called washer and string envelopes. So you haven't got, you know, when you buy commercial patterns, you have to rip the top open to get the pattern. You can never get the pattern pieces back in, but the envelopes, these can file beautifully on your shelves, can't they? So that one was Camille. Now we've got Alana. What's that fabric? The one you just had on there, the Alana fabric. What's that? It's lovely.
It's actually like a polyviscose. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
But I love the print of it.
yeah, it's like a damask print, isn't it?
Yeah. So that one's £13.99. Then we've got Milan. Oh, sorry, I'll show you that again. That's the Alana. Then Milan comes in next. Childbearing. Oh, Ciao Bella. I thought she said childbearing. I was like, what are you talking about? Ciao Bella, she said. She's been Italian. Childbearing. And then we got the Maisie bag. The Maisie bag there. £9.50. Now, we also do have it all on your magic stick. Oh, now, isn't it funny? It's really strange, because every time you come on, it's either one or the other that's most popular, like paper patterns or the magic stick.
Yeah.
The magic stick's really popular.
I think people are getting used to using PDFs now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, not per person. £7.79 a pattern it works out at. Now, before we go on to the sewing, let's just talk about how this works. When in here, there's a magic stick, isn't there?
There's a magic stick, yes.
And what do you do with the magic
USB stick? Okay, so you just need any computer that you can put a USB stick in the side. If you've got one that doesn't, you can just get an adapter, so it's not a problem. You pop the USB in. When you open that, there'll be on there, it says the collection name, because all our collections are numbered, because we're growing all the time, and lots of people who collect them, so that's great, but it will say one file is patterns and one file is instructions. I've kept them separate, because you may not want to print all the instructions if you don't want to, because of course you could just have your tablet or your phone next to the machine when you're sewing. So you'd select the top. So for example, if you're doing the top that I'm wearing, that's the Gracie top. So you click on the Gracie and you just press print with the pattern. That's all you need to do, press print. You don't need to worry about the print size or anything like that. I've done it so that it's all ready to go. When you print your patterns out, any of them, whether this is the craft or the dressmaking, the first piece that you're going to get is going to be a guide that will
Hang on, let's just see that from
out.
overhead so I can see where we're in the right place. Oh, hang on. It's just coming round now. It was on Cat's feet for some reason. Right, there you go.
There we go.
This is what it'll look
So
like.
this is your guide. So this was for a bag, and this tells us that we need 6 sheets, which will automatically print out. And it's just telling you the layout of which sheets join to which.
Right.
So dead easy. Then you take your sheets as they come out of the printer. They'll look like this. They're not going to use a lot of ink because obviously
there's nothing on that
there's
one.
nothing. There's a little bit here. Every little bit is important, but there
Yeah.
won't be a lot. So you've got your border. I can tell from my guides that I need page 5 and 6 taped together. So that's 5, and I know that 6 goes here. And all I want to do is marry up those 2 triangles.
Right.
So I fold the edge
like
over.
notches on pattern.
Yeah, notches, same thing, yep. And put that there, and then you just run a piece of tape down there.
Right.
And you just continue on. Obviously with the dressmaking, it's much bigger because we need to be our full size. So
on the dressmaking, will there be lots of plain pieces of paper in the middle?
yeah, yeah, it depends on the size particularly
course,
that you're doing as well. So yeah, but it's really important just to follow the guide and do that. And you can use any paper. You might have seen earlier I was using green recycled paper that I just happened to have in the office on the earlier show. So any paper you want. So that's how you do it. Tape that together and then just continue on. That one will be taped at the top like that. and then you can cut your pattern pieces out. The nice thing for dressmaking with the USB is that when you've printed it, you might print it and cut the size 10, and then your friend might say, oh, I love that, can you make one for me, which happens a lot. And you can, of course, then reprint it and cut a size 28. You're going to have all those sizes, size 10 to size 28.
Oh, yeah, 'cause if you get one pattern out of here, you've got to trace them
if
off.
you cut the size 10, you've either got to trace it off, or once you've cut that size, you can't. However, so as you were saying, the string and washer, people love that because you can store everything in there. You've got that nice gusset on the side. What I'm trying to avoid is this, as you say earlier, never gets back in the thing. It gets tatty and ruined, and there's no way to keep our pattern. No. So you do it like this. So this is on a...
And also you've got decent, on the paper ones, we've gone back to the paper ones now, the paper ones come on a decent weight of paper, so they're not going to be that tissue that gets all stunted and ripped.
So it's a nice thick tissue, because these are classic designs that you will use over and over again.
On the paper patterns now.
Yeah, sorry, switched around.
Just putting it on now.
So that's a heavy duty paper version, okay, and it'll tell you on there, same information, cut 1, cut 2. You're going to get your size guide as well, so you can just check your measurements against that, and the instructions are going to take you through step by step on all of the patterns with photos and writing as well to help you through when you do that. And then, of course, you can keep all your pattern pieces neat in here. If you've got the USB and you lose a pattern piece, you can reprint it as well, which is handy to have. So, yeah, 2 options.
Just don't lose the USB.
No.
But then it lives...
They're all labelled. Exactly, so they store really
shelf.
Nicely. Yeah. And it's nice to build up the collection.
Now, the USB thing in here...
Yes.
Does it have a thing on the outside saying Collection 18?
It does. It's engraved. It's
so if you dropped all of them on the floor, you won't be like, oh, I don't know. So they've got...
They have got it engraved on there, yes.
Brilliant.
So you know which
right.
is which.
So, what are we going to demo then?
So let's do the cami top, because that's been really popular.
Yep.
So I want to show a couple of different versions. So we had the regular one, which you might have seen me wear the navy and green one earlier on the earlier show. And that had little ties at the shoulder.
Yeah.
Now I've done the cream one without ties, so just as a plain cami layer again.
Oh, which sometimes you need. Just, yeah, exactly.
Exactly. That would be your classic.
Can I make it not double layered?
You would have to then neaten all the seams on the inside.
Oh, okay, ignore that then.
Or you could make...
You just want to make it, sometimes you just want a cami just to go underneath another chiffony top or something.
So what you'll do then is just make the underneath layer as a facing, so just make it shorter, and that will neaten all the top for you instead as well. So it's just hiding that where the straps come in. Having double layer does all of that. Now we've done a little hack for you as well. So exactly the same top, we've just put different straps. So the one we were looking at earlier, this is one that's been really popular. It's wide enough to cover your bra straps, which, you know, I want to do at my age.
This one you're going to be a bit like kind of...
Well, you want a strapless bra, it's a holiday kind of vibe, isn't it? You know, so, and you can do it with 2 sets of straps coming down to the back.
Gorgeous.
Or you can do it crossing over. Now,
so basically you buy one pattern, and there's 3, because there's the one with the bow ties on it, there's the one with the wide straps, and the one with the spaghetti straps.
Yeah, this one we've done as a free hack. So we always do free hacks for people. So on our website, owlandstonecat.com, if you bought the cami, just go on there and have a look for the free hack if you want to be able to do the straps like this. And it will show you how to do it with the crossover, or just do double layer to the back. However you prefer. So yeah, it's still really
brilliant, because you're not doing this the whole... Not that I wear camis, but you know what I mean? It must be really annoying to have to keep doing this sort of thing. Whereas the crossback's going to keep them all in place.
Yeah, and it's lovely for coming into summer months or an evening like this. So yeah, there's different versions that you can make. So make these patterns work for you. It's a classic shape.
You need to do a French knicker pattern.
Oh, yes.
Because that as a lingerie...
Oh, it'd be lovely.
That top with a little, you know, kind of, you know what I mean? The wide fit with a bit of lace on them. Yeah. They look gorgeous.
Yeah, really nice.
Just an idea. I'll take 50% when we do those.
Okay. I'll get on that this afternoon.
Yeah. Right, so
I'll show you how to make the cami. Now, I'm going to make it in this glitzy fabric. So we're going from day to evening, okay? Because these really are the same. Even the top that I've got on now, you could make this in a nice lace. This is the Gracie top, very similar to the Penelope one that we did before, but that was a longer sleeve for the winter. But now we're coming into summer. It's nice to go short sleeve. Yeah. Classic styles that you're going to use over and over again.
So you're going partying this weekend? That
going partying, yeah.
Top.
Tonight. We've got Jack in the Green. We have a Jack in the Green festival near us, which is on today.
Oh,
Hastings, Jack in the Green, to celebrate the coming of, I can't remember quite what it is, but everyone's Morris dancing, they're all painted green. And we have a great big...
My friend Simon runs the Museum of Folklore, British Folklore, and they do that thing, and they've all got leaves in their hair.
Yes, exactly. And they have a great big Jack that they walk down the hill from Hastings.
Oh, well, maybe it's the same thing.
Yeah, so that's all going on today.
Right, so...
So we're going to start by making darts. So we do have to do darts in this one, just so we get the fitting right and shape. So we've got darts. Don't be scared if you've not done dressmaking or worried about darts. We have a blog at owlandsewingcat.com showing you. It shows you in the instructions. They're very easy. I've marked it here with a white line. It's basically just stitching out a triangle just to give that a bit of shaping across the bust. So we're going to start from the side seam here, and then we're going to go into a point here. Now just taper off your points. So it's not, we don't want those really pointy bits over our bust. So just taper that off at the end. But look at the blog and that will help you with that. You could mark, I've done it with tailor's chalk, but we'll show you how to do it properly with a tailor's tack as well, which is quite nice to be able to do. So forwards and backwards, and this is just going to give us that little bit of shaping that we need. Do a dart all the way to the end, and then when you get right to that very point, just taper it off slightly as you get towards the end. I just found it's very hard to get camisole tops in the shop. The jersey ones tend to get all clingy and sticky, so something like this is a
Or they do nice ones, but they only do them in like black, white and pink or something like that. They don't do colours that you want.
Exactly, and tend to be sometimes only the smaller sizes as well, and we all want to be fabulous, so these patterns, all of them are size 10 to 28, whether you're buying them on the USB or whether you're buying it as printed patterns, you get all of those. Obviously at home you would do it in matching thread, but I've done it in the contrast and I hope that you can see. So that's just stitched in that dart there. It's easy to know which way the dart's going to lay, because if I put it up, you'll see it sticks over the edge, so that's wrong. So we're always going to press our darts down like that. Okay.
I see the question. Now, you know when we print these at home and we print A4 sheets?
Yes.
Is there a way that somebody can take it to their like not post, wherever they do photocopying or printing or whatever, library, or we had a stationery shop in Twickenham that used to do it, because they don't like to buy the USB stick but want it printed up in one big piece. Is it possible to do that somewhere? Or is it
no. So if you want it printed as a full size, then you'd have to buy the.
That's what I was about. That's what I was saying. I was gesturing to Jess, going, they would have to buy these. So there's no way of printing those up not on A4 paper.
No, we've got two options. It would just be too confusing.
Oh no. I don't. I also don't understand how Magic 6 works, so I had to ask the question. No. So if you want them in full-size patterns, you need to buy those. You're going to buy the USB stick. You have to print them off onto A4 pieces of paper.
So what I've done now is I've got the front laying face up with those darts that we've just done, and now I'm laying the back on top. So right sides together as always. Remember our darts are going downwards, and then we're going to pin that in. So I'm using a slippery fabric, so I'm going to want a few pins to come along here. Still don't need to tack it though, so don't worry. A machine like this will go straight over the pins. And pinning down to the bottom, and then just line up your raw edges here. I'm going to stitch straight down with a 1 centimetre seam allowance. You would need to neaten this seam at home, so you can use an overcast instead.
Well, excuse me, you could use your Jess, that sewing and embroidery machine earlier that we had a feature on it. What's it called?
It had a side cutter, so it comes as which is a big foot that as you stitch down, it cuts and neatens at the same time.
Okay, just a reminder, because we had that in the earlier hour, and that's, so if you haven't got an overlocker, do you know what? If you're thinking, oh, shall I get an overlocker or shall I get that embroidery sewing machine? You don't need, I mean, I love my overlocker, don't get me wrong, I adore overlocking. But if you can't get both machines, then that sewing machine, which I've never heard of before, has a foot that cuts the fabric off and it overlocks it as it cuts it, is that right?
Yeah, it does. So space saving, if you haven't got space for a separate overlocker. To be fair, this machine has the same stitch, but without the side cutter, but you could buy the side cutter foot and put it on this machine as well if you wanted to. I can't remember the price. I think it's maybe like £45, something like that, maybe even more, but you can still get that for this machine.
I'd get this one because it's already in there.
Exactly.
And it's an embroidery machine and everything. Right, now I need to just warn you, because I might not be able to mention this machine again because we haven't got much time left. Right, how many are in baskets? There are 10 left and 23 in baskets. You need to check out. Also, it's supposed to be £500 more than that, and at midnight, the price goes back up to £2,499. But just to say, I'm not going to do it again, but just to say. Right, I've got a question for you from Pauline. Tracey.
Yes.
I see you use this type of sequin fabric a lot. Love it. What type of sequin fabric do I look for to match this type?
I mean, this one I'm using a mini sequin, so it's small. It's just the size of the sequins that are small. So just look for mini sequin, small sequin.
Do you sell it on your website?
We don't have that one, I'm afraid.
Oh,
no,
Tracy,
sorry.
bring on a fabric,
sorry. I know. I just wanted to do something a bit glitzy, just to show how you can take the top from day to evening.
Sequin
Mini
fabric.
sequin.
And what's it? Is it on a polyester?
It's on a tulle, like a soft
tulle, okay, yeah,
like a soft netting,
Lovely.
yeah.
Okay.
But it's really available in lots of places. It's been quite trendy, hasn't it, the mini sequin? It's not quite as glitzy as the
Yes, we need to
big
get some
ones.
of that in.
Yeah, I think you should.
Oh, have you?
Have you?
Wasn't that my show?
Oh. So what I've done then, so I've done the darts and now I've stitched the two side seams, okay? Now make sure when you're putting your back panel on, it does come out a little bit at the bottom, so make sure you've got it the right way around. It's really easy to get that up and down.
So it's just, it looks like a square, but it's a square that gets wider at the bottom.
Exactly, but very slightly.
Is it called?
Yes. Oh.
It might be wrong.
I don't know. It sounds fine.
Sounds good.
We do exactly the same on the outside layer. Okay, so I've done.
So you put darts in the sequin layer as well? Then?
I do. Yeah, I have. Yeah. I've done that already, just so that I can try and show you as much as we can on the show. So underneath layer is done. Top layer, same thing. Darts and side seam are done too. Same way. Now I'm going to pin the straps in. Nice and easy on here because we've got this shape that comes up and across and down. So the strap can go in the middle. So the straps are just short lengths. Stitch down one side and turn it through using a pin. All in the instructions shows you how to do it. And we're going to place that centrally at the top on the right side of the fabric. One there. And then the other one, just for the floor. Here we go. Is going to go the same. So pin that centrally. So it'll be 1 centimetre in from either, 1 centimetre in from either side here. So just pin that into place. And then I'm going to flip those straps over. Move that layer out of the way, turn that over, and then I'm going to make them join the back. So I want them to come around to here without twisting the strap. Okay, and then we're going to mark that in. I've got notches actually on here. Because of the tulle, it's not easy to mark where they're going to go because the pins would fall out and so would the, so any snips would be hard to see. So I'm just going to measure it against here so I can see here. The pattern shows you exactly where to pin them, so do not worry. One there, and then one from that side seam into here, like that. So I'm keeping it with those wide straps so that we can cover our ones where.
Derek says, can you order mini sequins in purple and black, please, Jess, when you order it?
Especially as we come through to the winter season.
Oh no, Derek will be making fancy shirts out.
Oh really? Yeah. Oh, nice.
I think he makes all his, but I think he's got more shirts than I have.
Really?
Yeah.
And the nice thing with the mini ones is they're actually easier to sew. It's easier to get in between than it is the big ones.
Derek, you'll have to wear a vest underneath yours though.
So I've pinned the straps into place like that. And then I'm going to pop the other layer on top and we can stitch all the way around. So I want right sides together. Pop that one inside, a bit like we did with the mermaid tail earlier. Line up your seams. So these are slippery fabrics. So I'm going to put a few more pins than I would normally.
Okay, now I'm going to ask a dressmaking question now.
Okay.
If I did the darts of the underneath layer on the right side of the fabric, right? When you put them together, it means when you wear it on the inside, there's no darts there. They're in between the two layers of fabric.
Yeah.
Could I do that?
You could, yes. They might, like on this one, it would show.
Oh no, exactly. It would show on this one, but
yeah, but on a.
You didn't want a dark
yes,
fabric.
That's true. Yeah. Absolutely good.
You have to be careful because, like, you're using a satin. If you did it on the wrong way and then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a good way to hide the darts.
Yeah. Just thinking all the seams are going to be hidden inside, aren't they? So if you wanted your darts hidden inside as well, you could almost do that, couldn't you? Yeah, you wouldn't want to do it on this one because it's see-through and you don't want to see the darts through the sequin.
And you just need to, you know, be thinking while you do it, which sometimes our head goes a little bit.
Well, no. Follow the instructions for the first time, but then when you come to do your adaptations. And things.
because you need your side seams to go the right way as well, don't
Yeah,
you?
yeah,
So
yeah.
darts-
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
It would just be opposite to how you would think of it.
Exactly.
But absolutely, like you say, it would hide that then neatly on the inside.
Yeah. Well, then if you do make it as a lingerie and you get the opportunity to just throw it off in gay abandon, there's not going to be seams or anything and darts everywhere.
So I'm just going to pin all around. And what I'm going to do is stitch that top seam, so all the way around the whole thing. Lining those up together. So none of these, as we were saying earlier, are difficult projects that are going to take you more than, say, give yourself 3 hours and you'd be able to make.
Does that include the cutting out, the 3 hours to do the cutting
It's
out?
always hard to know with cutting because some people are fast and some people, some people, the cutting is the longer, it takes them longer than making sometimes.
Well, especially when it's a satin. If you're using like a stable cotton, then that's much easier to cut out, isn't it? 'Cause it's not going to move anywhere. But satin, no matter how good you are, you put your pattern on it still does that, oh, I don't really want to be here, doesn't it?
Yeah. And, you know, if it's the first time cutting it, then you might need to think about it a little bit more.
Yeah.
But, once you get in the run, because this kind of top, you know, if you're like me, you'll be making loads of them in all different fabrics for the summer.
Mm-hmm.
So
You got a fabulous, you normally go on fabulous holidays, don't you?
Yes.
There was a face then.
I'm about to go. Well, yes.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I've got a wedding in Croatia, which is lovely. A friend
Oh,
of mine getting
lovely.
married. Yeah, so we're going out there and then we head back
I hear
out
it. I've never been to
Palm
Croatia. I hear it's
Springs.
beautiful.
Yeah, well, I haven't been either, so I'm really excited. Yeah. So.
You're doing an American one.
And then we're going from there to America. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Because it's on the way, isn't it?
So yeah, a lot to do first though.
Yeah. The only
Practice
trouble
sessions
is
at
that
the
when you
moment.
run your own business or you freelance,
Yeah.
you go, oh, what a lovely holiday, but they don't realise you will fall behind on all of your projects. I don't get paid if I go on holiday. I don't get paid any wages.
No.
So, you know, you can have a month, get a month off, you know what I mean? But then it's a month no wages. A month later, you're like, where's my money?
Yeah, and I do tend to work when I'm away, so that's, you know, a little bit as well. I won't for the wedding, but I will for the other trip. Right, so now I'm going to stitch all the way around that top. Now we've got a slight V at the front. If I grab the sample to show you here. So we need to make sure that you get a really nice point there. That's the bit that you want to watch. You might want to, if it's your first time doing it, then take your pattern and just mark 1 centimetre in with a ruler, because it's sometimes hard to get that pivot point. John's nodding his head, he knows this well. It's sometimes hard to get that pivot point quite right on a
The thing is,
V.
if you guess it, you could, once you've been sewing, I still do it now, once you've been sewing for ages, you go along, go, oh, I'm going a centimetre, going a centimetre, going a centimetre. The pivot point is never where you think it's going to be.
No.
Because if you're doing it freehand, you think, I can't be going this. It feels like you're going down forever,
really
doesn't it? And I don't draw the whole line in. I just draw the point in. And I'm still, to this day, go down going, that's too far. Mark,
Exactly.
Mark. And yet, of course, when you do it, it's in exactly the right place. Because there's nothing worse than going down, then you suddenly dip in and dip out again. So the pivot point for the V is always, it's never where you think it's going to be. So mark it in. It's just the safest thing to do.
Yeah, I'm putting a pin here for ease, so I've just put one pin that's going straight down.
Yeah.
So I'm going to come
But
down
where's
here,
and
I'm
look
going to
how far
pivot.
down your pivot point looks.
It's going to be way further than you think. Yeah. When you start making these at home, you're like, oh, I remember John telling me this.
Yeah, and you'll still do it.
So we're going to stitch all the way around. So just forwards and backwards at the beginning, as always, and then I'm just going to whiz along here.
Over half the stock of the printed bundle is gone.
Well, because we worked out, didn't we? They come down to such a crazy cheap price when you get the whole set. And remember, you get that free bag as well, which is great for this season. I always struggle coming into the summer with knowing quite what to wear. I find the high street too hard to shop. So when I've got patterns, a collection like this, I can just, every season, just change the fabrics up and make them look so different.
Now, would you say that your grading is more Wallace and Marks and Spencer's than it is Miss Selfie?
Yes, definitely. I've gone proper, what we call true, or what I call true sizing.
Yeah.
And you'll see it on the patterns. And really, so in America, everything is done on your tops. It's always small, medium, large, and extra large and extra, extra large. They'll have sizes for the trousers, and we've done the same thing. So there's actually 2 sizes in each grade, meaning that the small pattern covers a size 10 to 12, and the medium covers 12 to 14, and so on and so on, so you get up to size 28. Because something like this, you're putting the elastic in, so you gather it as much as you want.
You want, yeah.
If you needed to run the side seams in, you can, you know, but actually we're following that American style with the sizing, because that's where we should be. You know, the grade between them otherwise is so tiny. It's very different if you're looking at tailoring, but these aren't tailored garments. You know, if we were looking at tailored trousers, tailored jackets, then yes, you would want to have those individual
Oh, no, when you
sizes.
do like period gowns and also like, you know, wedding dresses,
Yes.
you have to make to the size. There's no small, medium, extra large. It's like to the millimetre that you
Exactly.
cut it, yeah.
But we've cut the pattern, so we're not having to worry about that. Because also, you know, I'm one of these people who do change shape and size quite frequently throughout the year, so I don't want something to suddenly not fit me and
Yeah, exactly.
do up. So
Are you going to do a range of wedding dresses then?
I think that would be a lot of work.
Tell me about it. I used to make wedding dresses when I worked in theatre.
Oh, did you?
And because you got paid nothing in theatre, but I made my friend Dawn's wedding dress as her present to her.
Oh.
And we went to David Fielder and tried on.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, when you said it earlier, I
I
was
wonder
like,
if I was
"Should tell them?"
there.
Huh? No, I'm a lot older than you.
Yeah, but
This
I
would
was
have been
like-
in 84.
Oh, no.
So you'll have been
no.
at school then.
In Chelsea Wharf?
Yes.
Yes.
And we went into the shop and we pretended to be posh and she tried on all the dresses. And then when we got, and we had the brochure, because in those days,
Yep.
did the most amazing brochures. So she said, I want the sleeves off this one, I want the bodice off this one, I want the skirt off this one. So then I went back and just made it. And I'm sorry, David,
brilliant.
I took you out of a sale. But she couldn't afford, there's no way she could
No,
afford
exactly, it was
'Cause
very
they were
expensive.
designer, London designer dresses, you know what I
Exactly.
mean? But
Yeah.
there's a lovely time in there. But as soon as you said it earlier, I was like, oh my goodness, I don't know if I dare say that. Nicked his design.
Wasn't it?
But it was way before your time.
Yeah, exactly. Right, so I've done the V-neck, but yeah, lovely studio and lovely guy. We've got a nice V at the front there, so I'm going to snip now into that, okay? So you just carefully snip down, and then that will help that so that it will then turn when we go to the right side. I've got sequins, so it's just a little bit difficult through there and through there. So I'm doing 3 snips. The instructions tell you, you would neaten all of these seams, remember, as you go along, and then we can turn that the right way around. In between here.
Jess can't get over how quickly the garments come together.
Yeah, I mean, they're all things, say, that we could do in a 3-hour class,
Yeah.
and for beginners as well. And it's just like I said earlier, my stitching is not perfect. You know, it's can be a little bit wobbly. Our cutting can be a little bit wobbly, and it won't matter or show in any of these kind of styles. So you'll see that that comes together. That would need a nice press on the top.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't iron the sequins.
No. So you can press from the inside.
Yeah.
And then we would layer it. So we've got these 2 layers. Of course, if you wanted to make these both the same length, you could do that. There's no reason why you can't do that. We've put that and explained that in the pattern. You either have it as double layer with one longer than the other, or single. So to hem it, we're going to turn it under and under again, and then you'll machine all the way around that. And the same here, under and under again, and just machine around. Or you could do a narrow hem if you've got a narrow hem foot, or you could overlock it and turn it under one to give you that neat.
I've got another question. Melanie, hi John and Tracy. Sorry I missed the beginning. Can you extend the length of the Milan top?
Oops, sorry, 1 second. Yes, you could. There's no reason why you can't make that Milan top a little bit longer.
Does
The
it
Milan
you
was
just add to the bottom, or have you got a...
Yeah, it's straight at the bottom. So
Oh, okay.
some styles are more difficult to do, but the Milan top is very simple to just make that a little bit longer if you wanted to. Don't be put off by the proportions on the mannequins. It's quite hard to see.
Yeah.
But it kind of comes down to my hip length on me, so it's a regular sort of hip length. Whoops.
Oh, excuse me.
Excuse me. Sorry.
That's what kind of party the Green Man is then, I see.
So you can see that style coming together quite quickly without too much trouble. Yeah. And then we can have a quick look in a second at the Milan, if you like, and just sort of show that one. Okay, so that's, oops.
You're determined to get
I
that.
know. Like that. Yeah, so it comes together very quickly. But equally as nice.
And then
as you
both
say.
hems, you just turn both hems up and
Both
up. and
hems
up and up.
individually, under and under again. So
But before you
can
do the hems, try it on, because like you
Yes.
say, you might want to shorten the top one, or we can't lengthen the bottom one, but you know what I mean? You might want to do the proportion. See, I'd want a bigger gap than
Yep.
you've got between the sequin and... In fact, is that a different size gap than it was on the blue one you were wearing earlier? It just looks a little bit different.
It should be the same.
So-
Can't see it, but yeah, it should be the same. So
Okay.
we've got like a 2-inch difference between
Yeah.
them. something like that. But of course, yeah, trim that one longer, shorter rather.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the Milan that we just had a lovely question about. So yeah, you can just make that, once we get down to here, it's straight. So you can just extend that down if you wanted to. So, but on me, it does come to my hips. I know it looks shorter on the mannequins because the proportion, the mannequins not always the right size. So I might be squeezing.
Well, they're also solid, aren't they? Whereas we're not solid.
Exactly. I'll try it on in a bit, and then we can see and have
Brilliant.
for the next demo.
So that's our now. Are you doing another change?
Yeah. Should I pop that one on?
Yeah, no.
And then
So
we'll
I'll
make the
go
next
through.
twist.
I'll go through the patterns while we have another quick change over there. So what have you got in the moment? The bundle of printed paper patterns. You get all of these for $49.99. Now, if you were to buy them individually, you would be paying $65.46. 10 left. Oh, crikey, only 10 left. Oh, now, listen. Oh, I'm going to give you a big... I'll tell you at the end. Right. So, in the bundle, you get Gracie top. Oh, she's getting eager. Gracie top, which is like an elasticated top, one with grown-on sleeves. You've got the Camille Cami, which we've just seen there. The Alana dress that Tracey was wearing earlier. And the Milan top that she's just putting on now, plus the bag pattern, which is this one here. All of that for $49.99. Right, yo. Now, individually, the Gracie top. You know these are all going to be, was it $14.99? No, $13.99. $13.99. Over half the stock of that one's gone individually. Then we've got the Camille Cami top on its own. For $13.99. Over half the stock of that one's gone. Then we've got the Alana dress pattern. That one's, you got loads in there. That's really heavy with patterns, that one. Then we've got the Milan top, which we're just going to look at now. Yeah, or childbearing. And then we've got the Maisie bag pattern in there. So basically what you do is if you buy this, you get this for free. That's what you're getting for free. Rightio. Then we've got the magic stick. $38.99. You get all of those, all 5 of those on there. Over half the stock of those is gone. Beautiful. Right. Are you ready? How long have I got? Oh, yeah, 10 minutes. We're all right. Right. Okay, so we're going to do the Milan top now. Okay, let me look, and I can tell you, Melanie. Actually, do you want to step out? Kat, are you there? Sorry, just so we can show the length of this top. So how tall are you?
I'm 5'7".
I thought you were much taller than that. 5'7", and that's where the proportion comes to. So Melanie was asking earlier about the proportion. Oh, the telly in the way. Lovely. Now we just need to see there we go, perfect. So it's literally between your top hip and your bottom hip.
Yes.
Lovely.
But easy to extend if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Not a problem. Straight down.
Gorgeous. Right, yeah.
Okay. Just move my sequins out of the way for a moment.
Yeah, no more sequins.
No more sequins, no. Back to day wear for the summer. Okay, so I thought we would try and do as much as we can on the Alana dress.
Oh, sorry, we're doing so we were just showing the Milan. We're actually doing the Alana. Sorry, my mistake there.
Sorry.
No.
It was hard to know what questions are going to come through. So we're going to take, for this one, it's got a lovely crossover at the front. It's easy to do. You've got one panel here and one panel here and then a back, and then we've got a straightish skirt. So I'm going to take our front and back panels. This is our back panel here. Okay, we have that right side up. Bear with me when I just grab my other side. Move that iron. Give us a bit more space. There we go. And then we've got 2 front panels. We have a left and a right. So you cut it as a pair. Again, if you're new to dressmaking, just go to alensewingcat.com. There are blogs on there to cut in your fabric, how to cut it as a pair.
Where do the sleeves come to on you that you've got on?
So they come down to, I had it on earlier, I think they came to about my shoulder. Have we got it on the
Actually,
front
elbow,
cover?
not
Elbow. It's been an early start, sort of.
Look, is that true, that picture?
Yes, that's true.
Because you could shorten them if you wanted to have them a little bit shorter for summer.
Yeah.
You don't want to shorten them too much. But if you didn't want them down there, you just wanted them a little bit like mid, what's that, bicep? I don't know what that for. What's that bit called there?
I call it my bingo wings. That's the bit on me.
Like where your bicep is, but that kind of mid, because that's your forearm, isn't it? I don't know what that bit's called. Anyway, back to the sewing.
Yeah, and that's the nice thing when you're making your own clothes is that you can go, oh, actually, I want the sleeves a bit longer, I want that a bit longer, you know, which we wouldn't necessarily do if we bought it in the shop, whereas here we can easily do that.
Yeah.
So what I'm doing is just pinning the shoulder seam in. Okay, so I've got my back panel here and one front side, and I'm going to do the shoulder seam here, and I might as well, when I'm here, do the underneath as well.
Oh, yes.
So I'm going to do that. So that's the underarm seam, going from there down to, as we said earlier, that almost
it looks short
line.
because it's the empire line, isn't it? Not edge your waist,
which is the flattering bit of it. So we're going to stitch around here and down there.
Yeah.
So I'll do that now, and then I will do the same on the other side as well. So forwards and backwards. So this is a dress that really does come together very quickly, and a lot of the style is made through the overlap on the front and the elastic around the waist. So we don't have darts or tailoring in this, or is it? It really is one of those throw on, pull it over your head sort of dresses.
When you pack up, don't forget your cookers over there.
Oh yes, I mustn't forget
Just
that.
noticed it in the corner of my eye, sitting there. And this cat was thinking of nicking it.
Yeah. All the way around, so down those little side seams. And then you would neaten these at home. So again, you've got an overcasting stitch. As we were saying, if you're lucky enough to have treated yourself to that, the 2700 sewn and embroidery machine we were looking at earlier, that does have that side cutter foot, comes with it. So you could just whiz down those seams with that, or do an overcasting stitch, or a zigzag is what we used to do. See what your machine's capable of, but don't be put off dressmaking. Don't think you need fancy things to do it.
No.
You don't. Like that, I'm going to do the same thing on this side. So I'm looking at shoulder seams along here, and my underarm seam, which is, I'll just move that up here. Okay, so bear with me while I just do that. We've got a nice drapey fabric. So this is a crepe, but you could do it. The one with the birds that we were looking at earlier was in a cotton lawn fabric. You could make this into more an evening dress if you wanted to do this with sequins. Just drop an extra layer underneath it as well.
Yeah.
You just want a nice collection of patterns when you start dressmaking. Ones that aren't too difficult and ones that are going to suit all occasions, I think. Because then you can just let the fabric do the work. And things like this just kind of fall off the shoulder and pull in at those areas that we want them to. I'm going to do like that. And like this. So I'm just going to whiz down those seams now. And then neaten each one as you go. So I'm doing it in a classic sort of mini spots, which I think, again, would take you from day to evening if you wanted to. But it's nice then to have fun, and if you've got the patterns, it will tell you on the front how much fabric you're going to need, so you can then enjoy that lovely bit of fabric shopping that we all love. Do the underarm. All the way around. So that's the construction of our bodice.
I'm coming to join you.
Come and join me. Come here. Come and have fun.
I won't do your ironing, though.
Oh, right. So then, what we're going to do now, what's the time? I'm going to do it without neating the edge, but I'll explain to you how to do that.
Yeah.
So the next step you would do is to neaten this neck edge. Now, I've done a line of stay stitching here to stop it stretching. Tells you how to do that in the pattern, so don't worry. And then you can fold it under and under again, and just do a narrow
If I've got
hem
an
all the way
overlocker,
around.
with one line of overlocking and,
You could.
and fold it
yeah,
over.
Yeah. So you could overlock and just turn it under. Most important is just that it doesn't stretch.
Yeah, of course.
When you do that hemming, you might find that it looks, you do it and you think, oh, it's twisting. But as soon as you press it, it'll go flat again.
Exactly,
So I know a lot of people panic over that. And then we've got two snips, if I can see them. No, but I'm just going to go with it anyway. So we overlap that front, because you'll see on here it's got that lovely overlap at the front.
But also, what's lovely about this overlap, it's fixed. So
Yes.
you're not going to be forever thinking, oh, has it come open or anything? Because it's
No.
absolutely fixed where it is, isn't it?
And because of the overlap and because of the elastic, it means that we don't need to have a zip in it.
Yeah.
So it makes the construction easy, and it makes wearing it nice and easy. Yeah, we just whip it off already. Okay, so that's that. I'm actually going to stitch that just to hold those two bits.
Because the wrap over is actually quite big as well, isn't it? It's
Yeah,
not a narrow wrap over.
Because I didn't, we don't want to have that awkward falling out business. So I've made it nice and deep. Sometimes it's just as you're saying, they can be quite narrow when you're in the shops. And that is, oh, I'm out of bobbin thread. That is where they're doing that to save fabric, isn't it? When they're cutting them. Bear with me, I'll just grab a bobbin.
Run out of thread again.
Run out of thread again, I know.
I'll blame Kat.
Pop that one on. It was that awful thing earlier of having two, which you should never do, is having two colours on one bobbin.
No.
I know, I don't know how that happens, but I just had it there and I kept going.
It's because we don't, when we're doing the little
Bad
project, we don't
habit.
fill the whole bobbin, do you?
No. There we go. So, our tops then, that's the bodice construction done. So you neaten all your edges. And you'll see it's quite wide, and that's correct because we're obviously going to add the skirt to it. Oops, flip that over so you can see what we're doing. No, that way around. Getting dizzy looking at all these spots. Like that. Okay, so that's our crossover. That bit, as we said, would have been neated.
Finished, yeah.
And then I'm going to take the skirt, and while you whiz through that, I'm going to do, on the skirt, 2 side seams.
Right.
Oh, I've done it already. Look at that.
Oh, didn't need any more thread.
Didn't need any more thread.
Now, are they just straight or are they shaped?
These are straight, this particular style. We've got a long version coming for the next show that we're doing together for your birthday celebration. And there is a long version, and that will be taken out, tapered.
Oh, no, because you'd end up walking like that, wouldn't you?
Yes. So what I'm now going to do is put top and bottom together. So we want right sides together. So one with the right side facing out and then one with the wrong side. Do you see what I mean? So like that. Okay, but do not worry if you're not following because it is all in the instructions.
Yeah.
And we just line
And
up our sides.
do you have to mark the centre front? Is there a centre front notch?
We don't have to on this one.
Oh, because you marking the side seams.
Yeah. And then you're just going to put, whoops, it's come out. That way around. Where's it gone? Like that. And line up your 2 side seams. Because at the moment, these are going to fit exactly. It's the elastic that does the work.
You're not gathering on anything, are you? It's just the same size.
So it's very easy. We're basically joining a rectangle to the top bodice.
Yeah.
The skirt is just a rectangle.
Which is a straight seam anyway, so it's no hassle.
Yeah. So that's why it's not a difficult style to make and doesn't take a lot of time either. And then the elastic, although we've put measurements in there, obviously you make that so it's comfy for you.
Exactly,
that's the whole point, is that you want to be nice and comfy. Especially
and what's the width of elastic you put in yours?
I put in a 5mm one, so just a narrow one for this.
Okay.
Because the way we add the elastic is we do it with bias binding.
Oh, I wonder what this was here for.
Yeah. So I can...
No, keep going, it's fine.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just jumping ahead because the thing is, I always say if it's on a waist or something like that and it's going to hold something up, you need at least 1 inch wide elastic because anything narrower is cutting in. But this actually is only pulling it in like a gathering stitch, isn't it? So it's not tight on your body. It's just creating that lovely shape.
Yeah. So it's not doing much, only gathering it.
Yeah.
That's disappeared.
It's not this difficult, normally. And we don't put pins in our mouths either.
No, we don't. That's terrible practice. It's because it's all spotty.
It's what?
It's all spotty. It's driving me. It wasn't the best one for a demo. Okay, I'm just going to start here.
And you got me leering over your shoulder.
And I'm looking at the clock. I'm like, where did that time go? Every time we're...
Actually, what I'll do is I'll just recap the bundles because we're going to have to go straight off as soon as Tracey's done this. So which bundle have you got in first? Okay, right, so we'll have the bundle of all of these. You get the Alana, the Gracie, the Camille, the Milan, and the Maisie bag. It's going to sell out. I can do it this way. Hang on,
do you want me to move over? There we go.
There you go. There they all are. There's the Alana, the Gracie, the Camille, the Milan, and the bag. All of that for $49.99. You're saving an awful lot of money buying it that way. We have got them individually, obviously, but I won't go through that now. And then we've also got it on the magic stick. Oh, there you go. $38.99. You get all 5 patterns on there for $38.99. Fabulous. I think we're going to have to talk through the last bit, Tracey.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Right, I'm going to stop at just that point there, just so you can see. So we turn it the right way around. Da-da. And you'll see the dress is coming together. If I pull the sleeves out, you can see where we're at. Like that. Okay,
Lovely.
so we've got the nice dress here. So all we need to do now is to add that binding. And what we're going to do on here is take the bias binding. You would have a matching one. I just use a contrast again so
One
you
you've
can
unpicked
see
from
it.
something else.
Yes, from this dress before.
Oh.
So we're going to put it. Otherwise, we end up with so much.
Yeah, exactly.
We hate wasted fabric. So what you'd do is you would stitch this all the way along.
Right, so it's on the seam allowance.
On the
it's gone
seam.
between the top and the bottom.
Yeah, so hopefully you can, if I move that other way. So
Yeah.
you're going to stitch in that gap there.
Yeah.
Okay, then you're going to turn that over.
Yeah.
If I put my pin that way, and one more that way, like that. Okay, then we're going to open that up, press that, and you would fold that over. Can you see, to make a channel?
Yeah.
And then you're going to stitch close to that edge.
Oh,
That way
okay.
we've got a channel that we can then thread our
Put the
elastic
elastic
through. The instructions are going to take you through step by step with photographs all the way through to show you how to do that. But all
And
we're
also,
doing
if
is
you've got
using
any
the bias
issues,
band.
just give you a
It's okay.
tinkle.
Yeah, give me
Yeah.
an Emma a call, no problem.
Brilliant. Right, give me a hug.
Thank you so
Thank you
much.
very much indeed. Right, now what I was
Happy
going to say earlier was Tracey's on. Which one of my birthday shows are you on? What
I'm
day is
on
it?
Saturday.
Saturday, right? We've got a brand new collection of fashion.
Yes.
And we've got a John Scott bundle of
Yes.
goodies. They're not mine, they're Tracey's, but I've chosen them. And we're going to have at least one new thing in that bundle. But it's all
Yes.
my favourites of all your Owl and Sewing Cat
Yeah,
things, isn't it?
just for that one show.
And it's a special deal. We're doing special deals and everything, aren't we, like that?
excited.
Anyway, I'll see you then. I'll see you
Thank
then.
you.
Right, now, do you know what? I don't need to go for a break, do you? Right. Oh, no. Well, can you put the first graphics? Right, okay, we'll just go straight over. Thanks, Tracey.
thank you.
Only because, you need that. What's sold out? I don't know what that is, so tell me when I get to it. Well, I'm going to put it in first. Are you sure? I don't want to make you poorly. That's fine. Right, so I'm doing bolts first then. I don't know what it is though. What's it look like? What colour is it? Tell me what colour it is. Okay, that one, that's sold out. That's sold out. Right, okay, there you go. Well done if you bought that. You're not going to pay $71.91 for it. $44.91. Right, okay, next bolt. Gutermann. That's this one. No, I didn't know Gutermann did fabric. I was saying they prepped this one. No, we don't do Gutermann fabric. Well, we do, because here it is. Never seen it before. Right, 71.88 is where we should be. It's called House Red Wallpaper. The Tibetan restaurant that I went to with Dulcie yesterday lunchtime, all the walls were wallpapered in fabric. I went into the toilets, and all the walls in the toilets were all fabric. Anyway, shush. 71.88, come on, crash. $44.91. $44.91. All right, moving on. We're going to have to go very, very fast in this half an hour. Mine haven't got labels on them. It'll be that one. Spectre, that one, yeah. Here we go. Who's all that talking in the gallery? Cat, get out. Right. Oh, is she? Oh. Go on then. Crash, 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 crash. You can't come in and get steps out going across our set, I'm afraid. Anyway, $39.90. $39.90. Yeah, we're on the image. Right, go, 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 go. It's going to sell out, going to sell out, going to sell out. No, don't go, 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 go. Right here. So I've then got like a purple one with like little swirls on it. It's a Henry Glass Nana May. Oh, sorry, Nana May. I was trying to read what was over there. Purple. I've got blue. I've got in blue as well. And I've got a yellow and slightly different. Not 71.91. Right, you get 4.56. Oh, no. What's that? Yeah, 4.56 metres on that bolt. That's a funny amount, isn't it? I wonder if that's 5 yards then, because it's American. Crash in. $44.91 for 4.56 metres. So £5 a half metre, just under £5 a half metre, £4.99 a half metre. You be careful, Tracy, you don't trip there. Right, oh, there's way too many people, way too many people. Then I've got it in the blue. Now, this is gorgeous. Same fabric in the blue. They're like lovely little hexes with like swirls on them. Beautiful. Oh, Viv, sorry, I didn't see your message. Tracy's gone now. Can't ask you. I'm sorry. I'll come back on my birthday show. We'll answer your question then. 4.56 metres for £44.91. Beautiful. That's a brilliant price for Henry Glass fabric. Then we've got the yellow one. This is the last bolt I've got. I don't know if Rebecca Reed's got more bolts tomorrow. I'd imagine. Well, you say that, but the last clearance I didn't have any bolts. Yeah. 71.91. Matching the price, 4.56 metres. Beautiful. Check out, check out. Now, that's not as banana yellow in real life as it looks like on my telly. It's a lovely, lovely lemon, that one. Le lemon, le lemon. Right, here, well done. Now, you all right, Jess? Good. Where do you want to go next? Alice Caroline. Right, now we're not meant to reduce Alice Caroline, so I don't know how we got away with this, but which one first? This one. So it's Utile Friends wall hanging, $54.99. Just two fabrics. I can't blame Lauren. It's not her fault. It's not Lauren this time. It's not Jimmy. Anyway, look. This is Tana Lawn. This is your lovely quilting cotton. Should be $54.99. Finished is 21.5 by 21.5 inches. $39.99. This is a pre-bank holiday clearance. Yeah, that's Liberty Lawn. That's what I just said. And that's your quilting weight cream as the background. Raw edge applique. And there's a bit of embroidery on there as well. th of October 2022 is the video of that one. Beautiful. Then we've got the Rudolph. Now again, oh, look at those. Oh, you even get embroidery thread in this one. So you've got your Liberty Tana Lawns. That's a Wiltshire shadow, not shadow, Wiltshire berry, that one. Beautiful. Look, 3 different colours there. Plus your cream fabric on the background. $44.99 is where we should be. £10 coming off that price tag. Now, what date do we do this one? 17th September 2023. I haven't done that one. I didn't do that one. I don't remember that one. Yeah. Raw edge applique and hand embroidery. $34.99. I've got to get that off because we're not allowed to reduce their things. Have you all got your Alice Caroline book? It's beautiful, isn't it? Right, what's next? Lewis and Irene. This. Oh, okay, it's a Delphine. It's a Delphine. Brensham Tree of Life design. $48.99. You get the pattern. You get 2 meters of naturally seeded cotton. And then 6 beautiful fat quarters from Lewis and Irene. Crashing. £38.99. £38.99. $38.99. Beautiful. No, Sue, I think what Viv was asking is what size 2022 comes up as. That was what it was. Beautiful. What date did she do that one? th November 2023. I've not seen that one either. I've seen that design. I've seen the Tree of Life. Vix did that one. Well done. $38.99. Next. 10-inch charm pack, basically. Should be $49.99. However, $29.99 in Bank Holiday Eve clearance. Never been that low before. Never, ever, ever been that low before. No, 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 you're the producer. I'll go with whatever speed you want. $29.99. Slow down. 10 inches, charm pack, 42 in there. Beautiful. All the different colours you get in there. Lovely, isn't it? Stuff fabrics. They are colours of the rainbow, plus more. Oh, there's patterns and everything. $29.99 for a 10-inch charm pack. Or layer cake, I should say. What do we start at? $49.99. You won't get, going forward, you will not get 10-inch layer cakes for $49.99. $29.99. Beautiful. Gorgeous colours in there. Make sure you get that. Check out. You see loads going in baskets, right? But you need to check out. It's no good in your basket. You need to check out. Oh, and if they haven't sold out by midnight, which they should have done, it'll go back up at midnight. It might come back in tomorrow's show, in Rebecca's show tomorrow. Who knows? The secrets of the black magic box. Oh, Jeff, your cough's getting worse. Oh, no, my hay fever started yesterday as well. $29.99. Okay, thank you. Where would you like to go next, Jess? Oh, yeah. I was going to say I haven't got one that colour, right? Right, what do you get in here? You get 40 fat quarters, designer fabric. And there's a free pattern in here. There it is. Do you know what? I worked on a jewellery channel. When I worked at Rocks & Co., a producer took a tanzanite ring, which should have been like £5,000 to £50. Yeah, of course it sold. We sold thousands of them. But no, he got fired the next morning. Anyway, so this should be $169.99. You get 40 fat quarters in it. OK, before you crash anything, that works out at £4 something for fat quarter, doesn't it? $4.25, which is the normal price for a designer fat quarter, isn't it? And these are all designer fabrics, look. Beautiful designer fabrics in here, right? So how much are we going to go to a fat quarter then? Let's go to £2.40. I'm not, this is Jess, not me. £2.49 a fat quarter. Right, now look, it's on three-way split pay still. So you're going to get this home today for £33. And then you pay £33, 33 next month, 33 the next month, and that's it paid for. There's 40 fat quarters in there. But better than your stash, you can make a whole quilt out of this. Would you mix them all? I don't know. You might want to buy one of the other boxes. Now you know they're going to price to you and mix two of the lots of the colour. Because this is your red, orange and yellow box, this one. $99.99. And you get the free pattern. We do have it in pink, purple and mauve, beige, brown and white, and blue, green and turquoise. Coming up in a secondo. Who's she saying thank you to now? Is what? She's not in here. Jess, it takes a lot. Anyway, beautiful. Well done. Blue, green and turquoise now. There you go. The same thing. We're going to do the same thing, aren't we? Yeah. $99.99. £2.49. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I like the blues and greens. Oh, do you know what? Now, I hope I'm not giving away any secrets now. You know, Auntie Pauline, she's looking for all blue fabrics for a quilt and everything. This would have been perfect for her, wouldn't it? $99.99. Look at those. Oh, look, I love that pattern there. Oh, hang on, are there not two of those? Oh, and so what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Right. Somebody, we've had a burglary. Who had these last? Oh, there's flannelette in there. I think it was Stuart. Stuart had it last week. Now, if Stuart comes in wearing a top hanky out of that next week, who was on floor that day that Stuart was on? Was it Michael? Hannah was producing. Oh. I'll leave that box open for Kat, so that will really finish her off today, won't it? Kat, yeah. There's a fat quarter missing out of this box. Yeah. I'm blaming Michael. Oh, Dan. Oh, she's blaming Dan. Oh, there'll be a fight. You won't get this. Don't worry. You won't get the missing one. There's loads going to baskets, but you won't get this one. We'll keep this one back. Don't worry. Yeah. Do you know what I might do? Save it. So make sure it doesn't go out to anyone. It's only fair, isn't it, that I do this. There we go. So it definitely won't go out to anyone now. And you get the free pattern as well, remember. To purple now. Purple. No, it's not purple. It's pink, purple and mauve. Honouring the same price. I'm going to count these now, so I'll just be on the same side. 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's Tula Pink in here. What's I didn't notice? I was so busy looking for the lost one. Oh, what's his name? Kaif. What's his name? Kaif. Anna Maria. Blimey, there's loads of big designers in this one. Loads of fun. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, this one's all right. Nobody's nicked anything out of this box. 99.99. 3 left. 3 left once you've checked out. Beautiful. That's gorgeous. Keep going through for that one. That's got, I mean, they're all designer, but that one really has got lots of recognisable designer ones in it, hasn't it? It's on 3-way split pay as well. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh. Beige, brown and white. Why do you always read it in the wrong order? Oh, who's written your sheet down? Ian. Oh, Barry. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I thought, why is she leaving the brown one till the end? Because it'd be dull. Actually, I don't like brown. Look, there's Tilda. Yeah, I'd have called it neutrals as well. Oh, they're lovely, the patterns in here. Which one? Which one? This. Let's hope it's cut with the selvage on. No, it's Sanctuary by Moda. Oh, Jess, you're getting good at this. Which collection is it, though? No, but 3 Sisters, isn't it? 3 Sisters, yeah. Beautiful. Oh, this is sold once you've all checked out. Make sure you check out your baskets. Are they the animals? Oh, the sweet, the donuts. Yeah. Right, let me just put that over there. Out of the way. That over there. That over there. Right. Donuts. Lewis and Irene donuts. Oh, no, and the fruit. So you get 2 meters of fabric here. You get a meter of donuts and a meter of fruit. Okay, this is Lewis and Irene. I nearly said the name of another shopping channel then. That was weird, wasn't it? This is Lewis and Irene. I was going to say this is Ideal World. It's not Ideal World. You're watching Sewing Street. Donuts and fruit. How much did it work out at? And why is there a question mark in there? £3.99.5 metre. Small things. Beautiful. Keep going through for that. £15.96. Yeah, of course they're flying out. Of course they are at that price. Lewis and Irene fabric, 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. Beautiful, well done. Moving on. Polar bears next. Well, it's not all polar bears, Jess, because this one's got whales and walruses on. Then you've got white foxes. What's that? What animal's that? What animal's that? No, that's the fox. Don't know what animal that is. Anyway, yeah, polar bears. Sleeping. Oh, no, that's the same as that. That's the same as that one. That's all. They must all be foxes, yeah. Same price, same price, same price. Call it what? No, I won't be saying that on air. Yeah. £15.96. How much half a metre does that make it? £3.99 a half metre, obviously. Beautiful. It's not glow in the dark, this one. Well, I still think it might be. Yeah, but no, don't start that. We had the UV light in prep this morning and we still couldn't decide. Kat was adamant that it wasn't. Yeah, it's an added bonus if it is, isn't it? Anyway, lovely, moving on. Are you doing a clearance day? Yeah, no. Right, you need to tell me the colour then. Okay, right, I've got purple with hearts on it and stars on it, and it ends 29. It's lovely, that, isn't it? Now, it's Moda, Love Lily, I Heart Flowers. That doesn't sound right, does it? Should be £7.49.5 metre. It's in orchid. The colour is called orchid. £4.49 for half a metre. Now remember, you're buying this off the bolt. It's ready to go. It's on a bolt. We'll cut it off to however much you want. So if you want 1 metre, you have to put 2 units. If you want 2 metres, you have to put 4 units. Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Okay, I'm going for a pink polka dot net ending 447. Oh, now this is nice. This looks like it's wider. This looks wider, this one. Here we go then. This is Sweet Pea Candy Pink. Right, wait till you see the price of this one, Jess says. £2.99 for half a metre. £2.99 for half a metre. So, Jess, we won't get through all of these fabrics. Will you crash them all before we go home? Yeah, perfect. Thanks. I have been doing this quite a while, Jess. I do know these things. Black polka dots. Oh, is it navy? It ends 16. Dark navy. I call it midnight, that, rather than a navy. Crash in. Guess where it's going? It's almost sold out, but I'm not surprised because it's only £2.99 for half a metre. Sweet Pea Navy, it's called. Sweet Pea Navy. Lovely. Check out, check out, check out. Would you? It would be horrible for the person sitting opposite you, though. Jess wants a dress made out of it, but it'll make her eyes go a bit like that. Who'd you sit opposite? Oh, Haley, it's fine. Right. This one is your red ending 05. It looks like a block. Like a quilting block. Back to Moda, I Love Lily. It's called Rising Sun, this one. £4.49 for half a metre. £4.49 for half a metre. I do have this one in blue as well. Le Bleu. Beautiful. Oh, we've gone from Italian to French now. Then I've got it. No, I didn't like your Italian. Here it is in the blue, which I love. Look at that. 44 inches wide. Machine washable. It finishes... Oh, I haven't got a label. Oh, no, I haven't got a label. Am I going mad? Is there a label on there? Oh, you got it. You got it already. Oh, sorry. Blueberry. And it's crashed. I'm so busy looking for a label, she's crashed without me. Beautiful. We might get through it. Oh, no, we won't get through it all. Right, then I've got these grey background with white flowers on, ending 50. This is designer, isn't it? I've got nothing written on there. Morgan, grey toss flowers, $6.99. Okay. $3.99, moving on. Righto, I've also got... Oh, no, I won't do that one. I've got... oh, dear, where shall I go? I know, I'll do this one. This is knitting patterns on beige, 47. It won't take me long to read tomorrow's menu. $4.99 for half a metre. Beautiful. They're knitting patterns and crochet patterns, look. I've also got this in mauve. Is it, though? Oh, it could be purple. Don't know the word mauve upstairs. 38 it finishes, yeah? Oh, yeah, we're going to get through all these. It'll be fine. Yep. Yeah, that's fine. Well, it's a romp. We'll get through it all. Then Jess hasn't got to stay behind and do anything. Right, so $4.99. Then I've got like a red vine one. This is lovely. This would be lovely as a border. This is ending 72. It's not calico. The colour, oh, hang on, calico blender on cream. I think they've got that wrong, haven't they? It's a red, it feels like a poplin, this one. $7.49. Modar, $4.49. Oh. It's all right, Lauren. Wouldn't be a day if you didn't make a noise. Then I've got the pink with the green leaves. Now, you need to have a... Don't make this into things you're going to sell. It's licensed fabric, look. Please don't make things in to sell with this one. $3.99. Loads in baskets. $3.99 for half a metre, obviously. 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. We are. Red one now, red crisscross one, ending 28. Another Moda. It's American, it's got the American flag on this one. Beautiful. $4.49. Gorgeous. I've got the same fabric with a white background, ending 54. $4.49. Beautiful. Then I've got the blue flowers that we had earlier on grey. Ending 12. Yep. Crash. $3.99. Beautiful. Then I've got pins and needles on grey. Knitting Nooks, it's called. Definitely not blue. Oh, I suppose it's got blue crochet hooks on it. Crash. $4.99. I'm stressing Jess out. We've only got 1 minute left, you see. That would be all right. Then I've got the last one now. Writing. Home sweet home. Friends, love, strength, support, community, passion. Oh, no, compassion. Should be $6.99. For $4.49 for half a metre. Brilliant. Right, I've got to go. Here's tomorrow's menu. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Clearance all day with Rebecca Reed tomorrow. I'll see you on Tuesday. Keith's up next. He's got a new hairdo. It'll be lovely when it's finished. And Andy as well. What's he doing on a Sunday?
No one else will come in?
Oh, you should have said I'd have stayed. Too late now. Too late. I've got to go home. Right, I'll see you on Tuesday morning. Enjoy Hobby Maker. Oh, check out your baskets on the embroidery machine because remember it goes back up at midnight. I'll see you Tuesday. Bye.